What's it feel like being a working mum?
Well, at least we'll be able to afford a few more treats for Joseph.
Well, I'll be happy with 3 kebabs.
I don't want to get in trouble.
Well, Ryan's not going to shop you. He's cool, isn't he?
Yeah, it's okay. You're not going to be late for work?
Right, I'll see you later, little man.
You're not going to be late home, are you? I start my shift at 5.
Oh, of course not, no. I'm dead proud of you, you know.
Ches, it's a kebab shop. It's not exactly air sea rescue.
Well, one step at a time, eh?
Yeah.
Bye-bye, Joseph.
Where's he going?
Have you seen Paul?
You lost your fireman?
He went for a paper half an hour ago. Oh. Where did you go for your paper, Calais?
I thought I'd take up running again. I didn't realise how quite out of shape I was.
Hey, Ali, maybe you should join in of a morning. You could get matching sweatbands.
I never run, not even for a bus. Are they new trainers?
What? Most women would be pleased if I was trying to keep in shape. I can't do right for wrong. I'm going for a shower. Slowly.
I've never been very lucky with men. We've got that in common.
Cheers.
I was thinking, my heart will go on for the funeral.
Isn't it a bit inappropriate? It was his heart that gave out.
It was our song.
Hey, is that the Gazette? I haven't read it yet.
It's Eric's death notice. It's only a caravan advert on the back. How am I ever going to get over this?
You only knew him 5 minutes.
Haven't you heard about love at first sight?
Only in Jennifer Aniston films. And you're no Jennifer Aniston.
Oh, so cynical, you. No wonder you're single. Oh, that'll be the funeral directors. He said he'd call this morning.
Oh, I don't know how you can sit there and just prattle on with all that rubbish.
Oh, she's upset.
The only thing she cared about was his bank balance. Look, Eric's died. Just let it go. Aren't you supposed to be at work?
Oh, right. See you then. Hey, that was Eric's solicitor. He's coming to see me at lunchtime about the will. Oh. I think he's got good news.
I'm going to work.
It's like my mother said, when God closes a door, he opens a window.
I was so glad Tyrone let me visit him, but he's so down, Roy. He told me I should forget about him, just leave him to rot.
Well, he cares about you deeply. If I were in the same position, I imagine I might say something similar to Hayley.
No, but you don't forget about someone you love, Roy. You can't.
Yes, ladies.
Coffee, please, Roy. Cream cake, please. Hey, Fizz. Maybe you should get one and all. Stick a nail file in it and mail it to Tyrone.
Just a coffee for me, please, Roy.
We heard the trial date's been set. It's 3 weeks from now, isn't it?
Let us hope justice will be done.
Yes, let's.
Can we go in what?
Of course, there's a public gallery.
You're not telling me you've never been in a courtroom before. Pull the other one.
No, I have not. Not a Crown Court, anyway. At least not in this country. Mind you, I did get into bother a few years back in Fuengirola. I mean, I can laugh about it now.
You lot make me sick.
I beg your pardon.
Ladies, this is a man's future we're talking about.
Oh, so I see Fizz has talked you round again, Roy.
Hayley and I have known Tyrone for a number of years. He's always struck us as the gentlest of human beings. Now, I cannot believe that a jury will find him guilty of what he's accused of. Now, if there is nothing else, it's going to be £3.40.
Nobody knows what goes on behind closed doors, Roy.
I do. I know exactly what went on, and when the truth comes out, you lot are going to feel so ashamed of yourselves.
Any chance of a quick word?
Yeah, sure. I must look a right state. I didn't think I'd have any company.
Listen, about last night, what happened?
Just forget about it.
I was only messing about. When you ran off...
Ryan, please, just forget about it.
Right, only I was worried you might jack in your job because of it.
Take a lot more than some clumsy pass to scare me off. Hey, I'm tougher than people think. So don't worry, I'll be in at 5.
Good. Only I was wondering if you could do me a massive favour.
Right.
I sent this mix into a club in town and the manager rang me this morning. He wants to see me.
Good for you.
Except he's only free this dinner time and I'm working. I was hoping you could cover my shift.
Well, I can't. I've got Joseph.
Please, Kate, this could be a real big deal for me. Can you not sort something out?
I've got a son, Ryan. I can't just drop everything to suit you.
All right.
Sorry.
I wonder what
what he used for Flash's so-called ashes.
Can't believe you're making him go through all this.
After all the lies he told me, I'm only getting my own back. Oh, not a word, right?
Hiya. I thought I'd cook a special tea tonight. One of my world-famous chilies.
I thought we could scatter Flash's ashes this afternoon.
Oh, aye, whereabouts?
The Red Wreck. I know that sounds daft, but I'd like to think of him being able to roam there for all eternity.
Oh, it's like Born Free. Well, it's a tortoise instead of a lion.
Come on, Jen, it might sound odd to us.
Odd?
But when I say odd, I mean unconventional. But if it's good with you, it's good with me.
Thank you, Lloyd. I'm just going to get changed.
Is she all right?
I think she'll cope, yeah. Just out of interest, what exactly did you use to make the ashes?
Some old car magazines. But the consistency wasn't right, so I threw in a couple of pine cones.
Look, why don't you just come clean, eh?
Well, I can't now, can I? I'm in too deep.
What are you doing?
Saving your backside. Anna said she'd have Joseph.
Oh, you are a superstar. I was just about to close up and cross my fingers I didn't get back to Dev.
Oh, great plan.
I'd have probably got the sack. You are a real lifesaver.
You better get a wiggle on.
Yeah, I'm gone, and thanks again. I owe you big time.
You're scattering the ashes of a dead tortoise.
Oh, mate, it's a long story.
Oh, this is getting ridiculous. Just play along. I look sad. Sadder.
All right, babe. Fancy a hot pot or something?
Oh, I couldn't eat. Not today.
How about we just get this over with? They forecast rain later.
Is that what you're wearing?
Yeah, well.
You could put on a tie. For me. For Flash.
Of course, yeah. You guys have a drink. I'll just go and get changed, yeah?
Glass of white wine over here.
Really?
Go on. For me. For Flash. Stella, 2 glasses of Chardonnay, please.
Coming up.
You all right, Eva?
You sniffing around again, are you? Has the solicitor been in yet?
No, not yet.
Oh, blimey. From grieving widow to glamorous granny in one easy step.
Oh, just leave her, will you?
How are you bearing up, Gloria?
Well, I'm no stranger to tragedy, Mandy. I'm sure there's not a woman in the world who's no more personal loss than I have over the years. Oh, maybe Jackie Kennedy, God rest her soul.
Sort of looks your tortoise and good cooked.
Glory Price.
Yes, that's me.
Andy Wolfe, Eric's solicitor.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Sorry I'm late. Had to pick up Doris here en route.
Oh, are you a relative of Eric's?
You could say that. I'm his wife.
So Eric was stringing Gloria along the whole time?
Yep, looks like he's fooled all of us.
I'll take the drinks over.
Oh, nice try. I am not missing this.
I'll keep an eye on the bar for you if you like.
Yeah, go on.
So, you're the loving fiancé that was mentioned in the Gazette.
I am. And I'm as outraged by Eric's deception as you are. May he rest in peace.
At least till I get there.
There you go. Hope you don't mind me joining you. Only my mum's very upset.
And who are you?
I'm a granddaughter. I was a friend of Eric's.
Now, why doesn't that surprise me?
I want to know what's going on. Eric proposed to me. He never even mentioned you.
Well, he wouldn't, would he? Wasn't exactly a marriage made in heaven. We'd led our separate lives for donkeys. In them days, if a fella had his own teeth and were a decent ballroom dancer, that were enough.
I can't believe this.
Made his fortune in vinyl flooring. And my God, could he bang on about it. Vinyl flooring this, vinyl flooring that. He bored the liver out of me.
I bet you weren't bored when you were spending all the money you made from his vinyl flooring.
Chance to be a fine thing. That man could squeeze a £1 coin until the Queen's eyes bled.
Oh, well, he was very generous with me.
Well, I hope he got his money's worth.
Oh, dare you?
Oh, sit down before you break a hip. I chucked him out years back. Got myself a younger model. Luckily, he had a bit more snap in his celery, so I never went without.
Why don't you just get a divorce?
Well, you were too tight to pay for a solicitor. Andy'll tell you that. Besides, he thought I'd cop for the lot if we got a divorce, all legal-like. Which is all for the best now that he's gone to that vinyl flooring warehouse in the sky, because I cop for the lot anyway.
That can't be right.
Eric never changed his will. So all his worldly assets go to Doris.
He said he'd look after me.
Eric said a lot of things, love. Now, how about you making yourself useful and getting another round in Blondie? I'm starting to enjoy myself.
Right, 3 large jam kebabs, 2 chicken kebabs, 1 with, 1 without. What else did you say?
What does that say? I don't know. Is it chili or chicken? No,
Chili?
it's chips.
Chips. Chips with the kebabs.
3 chips.
3 chips.
Hey, Casey, what's going on? Where's Ryan?
Oh, Dev, the chip is shut. The fryer's box, we've got all of the customers.
Let me repeat. Where is Ryan?
Are you two going to waste time gassing or kebabbing? We're starving here.
All right, you lovely people. Who's next?
We are. Finish our order. Yes.
How's it going?
Oh, no wonder Eric had a wandering eye married to that cow.
You're nothing but a heartless gold digger.
Oh, seconds out. Round 2. Right, I think your business is done here, isn't it?
Right. Your husband, you pay for the funeral.
Very fancy, but far too expensive for Eric's tastes.
Well, his estate can pay for that.
It's my estate now. Eric always liked the simple things in life, so he can have the same in death. Wooden box, hole in the ground, and a quick chorus of all things bright and beautiful.
Surely you don't want him to have a pauper's funeral?
He's lucky I don't stick him in a bin bag and put him out for the dustman. If you want all that, you pay for it. For the drinks, keep the change. I doubt we shall see each other again. I'm off to Antigua in the morning. Are you coming, Andy?
I know it's futile saying not to worry.
I tried to be strong for him yesterday, Roy, but he was so depressed. I tried to gee him up, I told him that people around here were behind him.
Well, some of us are.
Not enough. You had the factory lot this morning. You've just swallowed all the lies.
Well, in my experience, the truth will always come out. Lies are very difficult to manage, whereas the truth simply is.
But if Kirsty's managed to fool half the people around here, Roy, people that have known Tyrone for years, what chance has he got with 12 strangers on a jury? I'm terrified for him and Ruby.
Have faith, Fizz. It's one of the few things that sustains us in times like this.
Nice of you to join us, Ryan.
Just telling Dev about your idea to hand out flyers. You know, the chippy being shut.
Yeah, that's right.
Ain't it worked, didn't it? Reminding people we did chips as well. We were packed all dinner time. Actually, Dev, we were talking before. I think you should look at revising some of your meal deals. A couple of the customers have mentioned it. We could come up with some ideas if you want.
I see some people actually think on their feet. But you do not leave Katie on her own again, not till she's properly trained up. Do you understand?
You're the boss. There's a lot more to you than meets the eye.
Yeah, well, I'm glad someone's finally noticed.
Should have just, shook him up in the air.
Well, I was hoping you'd say a few words first.
Right, Flash, faithful pet, dearly departed. You've had a good innings, but then tortoises often do.
Given half a chance.
Rest easy, old friend.
What's so flaming funny? I got bits of your dead tortoise up my nose.
No, you haven't, you plank.
He's alive and well and living in Sophie's garden.
Hey?
Someone found him down at the recycling centre.
So you lied to me about him being dead?
No, you lied about him being dead. I just went along with it. It's not very nice being played for a fool, is it? Come on, Jen. We'll get the bus.
Hiya, pal. You all right? I'm not late for Katie's shift, am I?
No, I've had him all afternoon. She got called in early. He's been a bit grizzly, so I thought I'd take him out for a walk, try and settle him.
Right.
There's nothing wrong, is there?
No. Here, I'll take him off you now.
Oh.
Thanks.
There you go.
Thank
Go
you.
to Daddy.
There we go. Well, see you later.
Yeah, see you later. You know, it's any time if you want me to have him.
Yeah. Thanks again.
No problems. Bye.
Thanks again for saving my skin.
You do the same for me, wouldn't you?
Of course. I've seen a different side to you today. I mean, that lie you came up with for Dev, it was pure genius.
Yeah, I didn't want to get you in trouble.
I thought you said this job was evenings.
Yeah, well, Dev asked me to do a shift. I couldn't exactly say no. I've only just started here.
Joseph's been crying his eyes out, Anna said. I can't believe you just dumped him.
I didn't dump him. I love him more than anything, so don't you dare try and guilt me out because you don't like me working.
Look, I can handle it all from here. I'll cover your shift.
Don't worry on our account. I can feed him and bath him myself, Katie.
Oh, well done going for Dad of the Year, are you? He's your kid and all, you know.
Hi, love.
Hey. Aye.
What's up?
Nothing, I just pulled a muscle in my shoulder at work.
Oh, how? Rescuing somebody from a burning blaze or a well-fed moggy from up a tree?
No, we weren't on a shout. Me and the lads got the dumbbells out, had a bit of a weight session.
Oh, hang on, let me just visualise that.
Keep my fella out of your mucky fantasies. So, what is all this in aid of? You know, running this morning, weights this afternoon?
Nothing, just want to keep in shape. What's for tea? I'm starving.
Your favourite, pie and chips.
Can I have salad instead of chips?
No, you can't. It's too late. What is going on?
Nothing, I'm just trying to look after myself. It's not a crime, is it?
The morning's run and now salad, for God's sake. Tell me, or this goes in the bin.
Come on.
You don't want it?
Yeah. All right. I was going to tell you, but I know what you two are like. Tony at work, right, had this idea to raise money for charity, so we're doing this full Monty type thing.
Stripping.
Where, when and how do I get tickets?
You are actually going to get stuck.
No, just out of me bare essentials, but please, you two don't broadcast it, all right? Don't want the neighbours turning up, taking the mick.
If you'd just told me the truth, I could have sorted him a quickie divorce, no problem. I mean, they do them in Tesco's now, don't they?
You'll think of travel insurance.
Need another drink.
She's still at it.
Well, she's had a shock.
No, she's upset that a grubby little plan went belly up.
Ever thought about social work?
Hey, if you knew the truth.
You're happy now.
Why would I be happy?
Well, you never approved of me and Eric. Oh, that poor lamb. Married to that money-grabbing harlot all those years.
Give up, will you, Gran? You're just as bad.
Eva.
No, Mum. She needs to hear this. Stood there playing the grieving widow when all she was after was his money. Just as bad as that cow of a wife.
I'm nothing like her. Yes, I was looking forward to enjoying myself with Eric and seeing a bit of the world with him. And no, it didn't hurt that he had a few bob.
Whatever, Gran. You wouldn't have looked at him twice if he'd have been skint.
There's nothing wrong with a man who takes care of a woman, who keeps her in a certain state of comfort. You'd do exactly the same given half the chance.
Yeah? Well, that's where you're wrong.
Eva!
Because I did have the chance. He'd seen right through you, Gran. He'd seen the pound signs in your eyes. So he asked me to go away with him instead of you.
You're lying. Why is she saying these things? Make her stop.
Oh, no. She's keeping quiet because she knew about it. He even bought me this necklace. Yeah. Promised me everything he promised you. The only difference is, Gran, I said no.
We've run out of Umbongo. Look,
Shouldn't you be in the shop?
I turned the time for 5 minutes. Maybe you should go home and try and sort things out with Chess.
What, and have another row? This might not be the most thrilling job in the world, but it's mine. He's just gonna have to deal with it. All I'm trying to do is earn a little bit more money so we're not skinny all the time. So we can buy a few little bits for Joseph and... well, all I get is grief.
Well, for what it's worth, I think you're amazing. A girl your age with a kid, all the responsibility.
Thanks for reminding me.
That's what you wanted, is it?
Well, maybe I want more now.
So go for it, I think.
Ow!
Quit.
Oh, it's fine, honest. Oh.
It's not too bad.
Oh. So you said I could do anything.
Maybe give knives a wide berth. But yeah, of course you could. Whatever you want.
Oi!
What's with his clothes sign?
Oh, it must be them Scallies.
What Scallies?
Only about 5 minutes ago messing around.
You both okay?
Yeah, I got rid of them.
Actually, Dev, I was coming to find you. Look, I'm sorry to let you down, but I can't handle this job.
What, because a few yobbos?
No, it's not that.
Well, what is it then?
He's causing problems with Chesney. He don't like me working.
Yeah? Since when?
Since today.
Since today? When you never knew before today?
No, not really.
What, so I've paid Ryan to train you for nothing? This is what, time wasted?
Dev, look, I'm sorry.
Oh, she's sorry. Well, don't you just love being an employer?
Hi, Roy. I mean, time for an Eccles cake.
There is just one left. You're in luck.
Oh, I'm just in the mood for one. You right, Fizz?
Hi, Tina.
I tried offering a sympathetic ear earlier.
Why? What's happened?
Well, you know the date for the trial is set. Yeah, well, she's putting on a brave face, but Julie, Beth and Tracy have been upsetting her. I think words of sympathy might come better from you than me.
All right. Right, well, I'll go around hers tonight for a natter.
Excellent idea. No.
You sure?
I've never been so disappointed in a human being in all my life.
Don't you mean humiliated?
You wouldn't be trying to rub it in, would you?
Why do they say if something sounds too good to be true, it probably is?
Don't they say that about dodgy financial investments? Eric was more than that to me. He bought me a ring, remember? I thought we were getting married.
So you really were in love with him then? Hand on heart?
Yes. I want some answers from you.
Gran, I've said all there is to say.
Going behind the back of your own grandmother.
He came to me.
Well, you're both as bad as each other.
And do you know why he came to me? Because he realised you were only after his money, exactly like Doris.
Like her? You'll take back that outrageous slur.
So don't call him for not being straight when you're exactly the same.
Well, he can go and take a running jump. I'm not giving him a lavish send-off.
You can't back out of that now.
Oh, watch me. Doris said she'd give him a bog-standard funeral. He can make do with that.
Oh, bury him with some dignity, please.
Well, if you're that concerned, you do it.
Well, you've got it all worked out.
Well, here you are. There's the details. You're welcome to them.
Just hold on 1 second, wee Joseph. I can't do two things at once.
Hi, Jess. What's up with you?
I've had enough.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to go
then.
to Tina?
Take your coat off.
Yeah. What's wrong with you?
I was coming home when Anna walked by. Guess who with? Joseph. So, Katie's that keen on working, she just dumps him on anyone available.
Well, I'd hardly call Anna anyone.
Yeah, well, when your job's more important than your family.
I thought you were all for her working.
So did I. But this is ridiculous, Fizz.
Well, this is how most parents live these days, Ches. They both have jobs. They have to share the childcare.
That's what we're doing, but it's not working.
Well, it didn't work before either, did it? Because you were always skint.
I work every hour God sends.
Yeah, well, it's not enough, is it? Because it can't support all three. Your kids cost money. You should be encouraging and not complaining about it. What do you say, Tina?
None of my business.
Well, yeah, but you agree with me, though, I bet.
Days when men went to work and women stayed at home are gone. I know. Well, you know, unless they earn a fortune.
Yeah, but women need lives too. You're just going to have to get used to it, Chaz. Sorry? Yeah, come on, please.
Right, let's have a look at this.
I owe that man nothing.
Yes, you do. We both do.
How'd you work that out?
He was very kind to us. He spent money on us.
Yeah, and he was lying through his teeth at the same time.
You were all for this the other day. Oak coffin with gold handles, 850 quid.
He can have reinforced cardboard.
Oh, aye, now you're paying for it.
So?
You can't bury somebody in a cardboard box.
Why not? Only gets burnt at the creme after the service.
Hearse, 300 quid plus 160 a mile.
Oh, well, can bung him in the back of Owen's van for a tenner.
Oh, is that what you'd like when you die?
Well, why not? That's what most people are doing if they've got any sense.
Then there's stuff like embalming.
Yeah, well, I always thought that was a step too far. I mean, what is he, an Egyptian mummy? You'll be wanting a pyramid on the Red Wreck in a minute.
Can you two just not meet in the middle?
Yeah, Stella's right. I mean, there's got to be a happy medium between splashing out and cheapskate.
I'd be happy with that.
Well, even if I agreed, we've no money.
We've got the jewellery he gave us.
Now, hang on.
I've always felt bad about that necklace, Gran. This is our chance to give it him back. And that diamond ring.
In your dreams.
Why not?
Look, now that I'm out of that will, I'm hanging on to everything I've got.
What was it you said about him being more than a financial investment?
The man was going to dump me.
Only because he knew you were taking advantage. But you know what? There's no point in even arguing about it if you feel like this. I'll just pay for what I can myself.
Good.
If your conscience is clear.
It is.
All right. If you're happy to be put in the same boat as Doris.
With folk around here calling you a two-faced gold digger.
Mm-hmm. I'd hate for people to see me like that.
Or maybe you're not planning on staying.
If you've got a lot of friends you can live with, Gran, you know now your plans with Eric have fallen through.
Cauliflower choo-choo coming into platform one. You know you love cauliflower.
You're a great dad, Chaz.
You are.
I don't know about that.
You are. You're better than your dad was.
I won't say much doing, would it? You're back early.
Hey, love, you on a break?
Nope, I've quit.
What?
Well, you kept going on about how you didn't like me working. I should be here with Joseph, so what choice did I have?
I know I said I wasn't happy, but...
Wasn't happy? You hit the roof in the kebab shop.
Yeah, I know.
Right, so now you got what you wanted, haven't you? So I'll take over here, thanks.
No, Kate, no,
I'll do it.
A lot of conventional doctors
Right.
You go, sit down, put your feet up, just give me 5 minutes, I'll bring you pipe and slippers. Well, I mean, if we got a pine coffin instead of an oak coffin, that'd save us like 500 quid.
And does he need a chapel rest?
I suppose not. It's 190 quid.
Yeah, I tell you what, 275 quid for the limo is a bit steep.
Maybe we should get a taxi.
Well, I could take you. I'm sure Steve wouldn't mind.
Yeah, but if you did, you could get the bus and then walk. Mind you, you'd have to struggle up that steep hill past that estate of all the bother. Oh, what the heck.
All right, I'll sell the blasted ring there.
Oh, you don't have to, Gran.
It's probably got sentimental value, hasn't it? I mean, we know how much Eric meant to you, Mum.
Yeah, I mean, don't just sell it because you feel bad.
Oh, we wouldn't want that.
No, I'm sure Eric wouldn't want it either.
Don't push your luck.
She made me give a eulogy as though the thing had died, knowing full well that it hadn't.
Well, you did lie.
And then she laughed.
So she sold the jam?
I don't know. The two of them went off on their own after that. I don't know where I stand.
What are you going to do?
Well, I was hoping you might have a few bright ideas.
Yeah, like I haven't messed up with women in my life.
Yeah, but you've learned a lesson or two.
Grovel. Till your knees bleed. That's what Mandy told me to do when I pretended to dump your shop.
Yeah, did it work?
Eventually. Do you want her back?
She hasn't dumped me yet.
Well, then get in there first before she does.
Did you get off?
Yep.
Come and sit down. Do you want me to get you something to eat?
I'm not hungry.
I could go out and get a Chinese. Come on, Katie, it's Friday night.
Oh, sure we can afford it now I'm not working.
Usual, number 37 with egg fried rice.
As long as it's not a lamb kebab, I don't care.
Cheers, we get me garlic prawns, no rice.
Tina?
Oh, can I have some lemon chicken, please? Even though I have just had an Eccles cake.
Oh, you're eating for two now.
Oh, do you need any money?
No, it's all right. Pay me when I get back. I'll be as quick as I can. See ya.
Right, so a minibus is 26 people. I've got you three down. I've got Beth.
And me.
And Tracy.
I'm sure Julie wants to go.
Julie, she will do, yeah.
Julie wants to go where?
Oh, hello, Eileen.
Nowhere. What are you writing?
Nothing.
You were, I saw you.
Oh, it's planning your birthday surprise.
It's not till October.
Oh, well, shows how organised he is.
Tell me what's going on, or you're evicted.
You're going to have to tell him now, Sean.
Well, what
He
it
is organising a minibus so we can all go and watch Paul get his kit off.
Tracy?
Well, they were going to find out eventually.
I asked you to keep that quiet.
Why, I only told Beth.
I only told Tracy.
Yeah, and I only told a couple of people. Well, 4 or 5 maybe.
Oh, great, so now the whole world knows.
You ought to be pleased.
Yeah, right.
It's raising money for charity, innit?
Yeah, and you'll make a hell of a lot more with all us lot going rather than just the bare necessities.
Now do you see why I asked you to say nothing, Sean?
What are you doing here?
Are you okay?
Fizz and Tina are inside and Ches comes back any minute.
I just want to know you're all right.
Will you just go?
I'm sorry about what happened. Would you please come back?
No.
It's only because I really like you. You just got carried away.
Are you not listening to me? What we did tonight was a mistake and it shouldn't have happened, so you just forget he ever existed.
So how have you been?
Oh, struggling along.
Roy said that Julie and some others were having a go at you earlier.
Oh, was it me having a go at them? I don't know. Tina will lose track. Roy was a sweetie, though. I got upset.
Well, me and Tommy are on your side, right? Never forget that.
I know.
Don't feel like you have to ball it all up.
If only you were on the jury, eh? I don't know how he'll cope, Tina, if he goes down.
There's got to be a way of getting him out of there.
Yeah, well, if you think of something. But speaking of someone who's been banged up, I don't expect you will.
Is there a chance she can have a job back?
What, so she can drop me in again?
She won't.
Well, how do I know? How do I know, Chesney? Because if you don't like her working, how do I know?
I'm just a bit worried about her, that's all, Dev.
Do you need the money or not?
We need the money. And she needs to get out more. Look, I was well out of order, so if you could reconsider.
No.
Please, Dev.
No, all right, no. Okay, maybe. All right, maybe, but she has to swear that this will not happen again.
Okay, great. Thing is, we've had a bit of a row. I'm worried that if I tell her, she might get all sarky and say no.
Well, I can't help you there, I'm afraid.
I was wondering if you could have a word with her.
Let's get this straight.
She quits because of you, but then I have to beg her to come back?
Well, it'd come better from you, won't it?
Listen, what if I offer her an index-linked pension as well? Will that sweeten the pill for her?
She was a good worker, wasn't she? And she's all trained up now. It'll save you having to advertise again.
Right, so come on then. How many of you are going to be doing it?
I have no idea.
The more the merrier, I say.
Me too. Sorry.
Oh, and are we going to be able to take cameras?
I'd rather you didn't.
Well, they had police in that. Every film's got a camera these days.
Yeah, well, I'll just have to rely on you to behave yourself, won't I, Beth?
Does it not bother you? You know, there being blokes in the audience as well as women, staring at your bits and pieces.
Tracy?
Well, come on, that's what people are going for. Might as well not beat around the bush.
So to speak.
I've had enough of this.
Do you know what? You can smirk all you like, but I think he's doing a very brave thing.
Yeah, you're right there.
Don't worry, they'll soon run out of smutty remarks. It's all going to be good, clean fun, and at the end of the day, a lot of people are going to be a lot better off. I, for one, am very proud of you.
Bottoms up to that, Eileen. Wait.
Well, it could have been worse. You could have been paying for the funeral without the ring to sell.
I don't want to hear another word about him, his funeral, or his blasted ring. Oh, Stell, I had it all mapped out. Why does it always have to go wrong?
I'm sorry, Mum. I really am.
What am I going to do now? No one's going to want me at my age. I'm just going to grow old on my own and die.
Well, at least we know how much funerals cost these days. You're not going to be on your own. You got me in either.
She hates my guts now.
You know the main reason she didn't run off with Eric when she had the chance? Because she loves you. You both do. You might be a nightmare sometimes, but this is still your home, and I want you to stay.
Really?
As long as you pull your weight and don't upset the punters.
As if.
Oh, and no more Club of the Year competitions.
Do you mean it? Do you really want me to stay?
Yeah. You did the right thing today with the funeral. I can hardly kick you in the teeth for that, can I? You're my mum, and you always will be. For better or for worse.
I ran into Dev.
Katie?
I felt that bad about you handing in your notice, so I asked if he could go back, and he said yeah.
I don't want to go back.
You only packed it in because of me.
Yeah, because it was causing so much aggro.
Well, you won't get any more grief from me, look, I swear to you.
Ches, I don't want to go back.
Why?
Because I don't think you'll change your thinking.
But I already have. Tina who taught some sense into me. We both have to work to make ends meet.
Listen, Katie, why don't you give it another try?
You won't be able to trust me now, will you?
Yeah, well, you know, I'm prepared to accept tonight was just a hiccup now that Chesney's explained everything. Come on, honey, you're a good little worker, and if you want your job back, we can forget this ever happened.
You can't say fairer than that, Katie.
Yeah, and I think Ches means it when he says he's changed.
Please, Katie.
All right then.
Excellent. So start back tomorrow, yeah?
Yeah.
Now we're all happy. Thanks, mate.
All right.
How's she taking it?
As well as can be expected. I've told her she can stay. Well, she's my mother.
Right. Best go and make me peace with her then if we're living under one roof.
I think that is a very nice thought.
Friends?
Go on then.
Mum said you're staying.
Yeah, all your Christmases come at once.
Hey, I'm glad. I hate falling out with you.
Me too.
Especially over a stupid fella.
Oh, not worth it, are they?
And I'm sorry. It was a bit hard on you about Eric.
Oh, you were only telling the truth. I was using him. He was quite right moving on to you.
Well, that's very big of you to admit.
I thought I was looking for happiness, but all I wanted was a pension, and you can't live like that.
I was tempted. And all that money.
Yeah, but you had the goodness of heart to say no.
Only just.
What I've come away with is far more important than money. My family back. I'm even glad we're paying for a decent send-off for him. I couldn't have lived with myself if I hadn't done the right thing.
So? It's all been worth it then?
Oh, it has, love. It has.
Here you go.
What's all this?
I just wanted to say sorry again.
A cheap bottle of fizz and some flowers from Dev's, and you think that'll do it?
No, but I thought it'd be a start. Besides, everybody else is shut.
Flash could have died.
Yeah, but what can I do about that now?
It was the lies that hurt.
I just didn't want you to be upset.
Well, it's not just me you have to grovel to, you know. We've got a visitor. So, if you want to make things right, you're going to have to apologise to him as well.
Okay. Flash, mate, look, I'm sorry about that little misunderstanding we had. It was an accident, I swear. And I'm more gutted about it than you will ever know. So if you can find it in your heart.
Not many people fall for it twice.
Well, if it makes me and you all right again, then I'm okay with that.
Yeah?
All the way.
Oh. Just don't ever lie to me again.
I promise.
I'm sorry I've been such a pain.
It's all right.
It just makes me feel really small.
us.
You giving up your job for my sake. I know you were angry. But it shows how much you love me.
It's give and take in a relationship, innit?
The important thing is we're back on track, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
I won't stand in your way again. Do what you want in the future. Well, within reason.
Night.
Good night.
See ya.
Right, come on you, let's be having you.
I'm quite capable on my own.
Oh!
There's a wobbly bit of floor there. That's why I slipped.
Of course you did, babes.
Night, Mum.
Night. Hey, you haven't put me on that lumpy old mattress again, have you?
Mother.
Steady.
Oh, night, Glow.
Night.
Hey, it's just like old times, isn't it?
So, how's life at Streetcars?
Oh, well, it's a job, you know, for which I'm grateful, but how's it here for you?
Oh, fine. Be a bit strange having my mother back, but I'm sure we'll cope.
Yeah, we had some laughs with her in the old days, didn't we? You know, there's not a day goes past when I don't regret what happened.
All water under the bridge.
Well, doesn't have to be.
Why don't you drink your scotch and go on, Carly?
Hey, look how well we got on tonight.
And there was me thinking we both moved on.
What you call a kid like Jason moving on. You know that can't last. I mean, he'll have his fun and then he'll dump you for a 20-year-old. I'm only saying this because I care.
Yeah, well, thanks for your concern, Carl. It's duly noted. Right, well, I'll say goodnight then, shall I? We can see you soon.
Yeah. Well, this as much as me.
Let go, Carl.
Hey, look me in the eye and tell me that's not true.
I won't tell you again.
You know, you've become a laughingstock since you've been going out with him.
Oh, really? And men drew with envy, do they, when they see what you've done with your life? Oh, what's your secret, Carl? Maybe you could bottle it and make a fortune, eh?
No, we belong together. You
No!
and me. We do. You want it as well.
Go! Now get out! Before I scream the street down!
Can't believe my necklace was more expensive than your ring.
Oh, I think you can.
Have you got the music sorted?
Yep, Lord and Father of Mankind.
Oh, I love that one.
And for when the curtains are closing, we built this city.
On rock and roll? No, Mum.
Yeah, Starship. You got a problem with that?
Gran reckons he loved it.
Yeah, back in the day, he used to work in construction. He used to sing it at the top of his voice. We built this city. Well, anyway, it was one of his desert island discs.
If you say so.
Is that another PPI thing? They are so stalking you.
Tell me about it.
It's not like a number you can ring or something, get taken off the list.
Chuck the blooming thing in the canal.
Deleted.
Good.
Just like my Eric.
Pushing the boat out, aren't we? Jess, we've got a perfectly good jar of instant at home.
A couple of milky coffees aren't going to break the bank.
Oh, you've changed your tune.
Well, it's the new me. I'm trying to be a little bit more laid back.
Good luck with that one. Oh, Steph reckons she's got a tash.
Don't worry, it's not a patch on yours.
Watch it, you. She said she's home alone. Her sister's taking her tweezers to work.
Maybe she should ring the Samaritans. Ryan, there's a spare seat here, mate. How's the DJing going?
It isn't. I need to get my act together.
Well, if you need help with marketing, I could always hand out some flyers from the stall.
Yeah, that'd be great, Tar. Every little helps.
Well, you said it. I reckon we'll get a proper holiday this summer. Now we're both working.
Not tonight, I'm not. Mondays are dead.
Dev said she's a natural.
What, dolloping out chilli sauce? Oh, I am so chuffed.
She can't ever take a compliment.
Right.
So what are your plans tonight?
I am gonna go the pub.
Ah, snap. I'm gonna get Anna to mind yours if we could do with a night out.
It's a bit of a U-turn.
It's the new me, get used to it. Why don't you invite Steph and Megan along? Be a laugh.
My plans are pretty fluid. I might head into town.
Sounds good. We'll start off in the Rovers though, yeah? 7 o'clock?
Okay, 7 it is. Right, I'm gonna get a coffee to go. You guys want anything?
Right, see you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
He's all right. I used to think he was a bit up himself.
So, once you know all your lines, you can work on your performance.
Proper little thespian, aren't you, love?
Is that like lesbian? No, darling. A lesbian is a girl. Well, she's a lady. She's more of a woman, really, who... Dad, you're back!
Hey, princess.
Did the job go okay?
Yeah, tip-top.
Nice one. Keep up the good work.
Yeah.
Well, come on, we better get going. I don't want to keep Mr. Packham waiting. Oh, I got your ticket Friday night. Hello? School play? You're looking at Miss Hannigan. She's one of the main parts.
You'll be there, won't you, Tim?
You know what? I don't think I'm going to be able to make that.
You are joking.
Well, I'll see if I can rejig a few things, but it's not looking good. Anyway, best get cracking. Work hard, keep your head down, eh?
He's not coming. Oh, wait, we don't know that for definite, sweetheart. Come on. I so do.
Come on now, please.
Bub, how can you be alive?
Oh, just pick one, please. Dead or alive, it don't matter.
30p change.
Thanks, love. So, I hear Carl's living the dream in Bedsit Land. Thanks for the bulletin. I'm not remotely interested. Oh, tired of him, are we now? If you're so worried about him, you should have taken him back. Huh, no way. Not in a month of Sundays. Oh, are you two in the school play?
We're orphans.
Oh, so Simon.
Yeah, what's all that about? Boys being orphans?
Oh, yeah, there'll be letters to the governor.
Simon's always getting told off for talking.
Snitch.
Mum and Dad are coming to see us on Friday.
Yes, we certainly are. And guess who's going to project to the back of the hall?
We are.
Hang on a minute. If you two are orphans, how comes your mum and dad are coming to see the play?
What would you say to that then, Missy Allahan? She's not so smart now, is she, eh?
Look what you threw away.
Chunky, chunky. Stell, I'm trying to get hold of you all weekend.
Stay away from me.
Stella, I'm so sorry. You know, that wasn't me. That was some desperado I don't even recognise. Look, I misjudged things. I had my beer goggles on. My cretin, a chancer. I overstepped the mark.
Yeah, too right, you did.
Look, we can't talk here. Can we go for a coffee or something? Or at least stand still?
Stay away from me and stay away from my pub.
Oh, Stella, don't be like that.
Have you seen Ruby?
I caught a glimpse of her last week. She looked well wrapped up. She had a woolly hat on and a scarf. She looked a lot bigger.
Was she with Kirsty or Julie?
Julie. I do try and get updates, Ty, but I have to tread carefully. Sean said Julie's been minding her loads, actually. Sean said it's starting to do Julie's head in.
Yeah, well, that's because she's not family. I don't suppose you've seen Kirsty's mum around, have you?
Her mum? No. I thought you said they'd fallen out.
Worse luck. Just Alison, Kirsty's mum, she knows how to handle her. Keeps her on an even keel.
How come? She a member of the Magic Circle or something?
She was amazing when Ruby was born. Kirsty's lost all her confidence, got all stressed out, but Alison took over. And Ruby was well-chilled. Now she'll just be picking up on Kirsty's stress.
Oh, don't torture yourself.
Oh, sorry it took so long. No worries. I saw you and Deb having a kickabout with the kids yesterday. At the Red Wreck? Yeah. You seem to be getting on really well. We're making an effort for the twins' sake. It's so much easier with Carl out of the picture. Well, it didn't look much like an effort to me. It looked like it was very natural. Well, we don't want any bad vibes. Me and Deb have finally grown up.
All right.
Well, it's a shame, because I'm a sucker for an happy ending. Hey, Paul, you got any posters for your full Monty Bash?
Tony looks after all that stuff.
Oh, that's a shame. You know, that notice board could do with brightening up. It's all yoga and missing cats.
Get Tony to bring one in.
OK. Careful where you stick the pins.
Stop it. Hey, we should get a shower going.
No need. At the bistro, Nick's decided to lower the tone.
Within stumbling distance. Perfect.
Whole street is going to be there.
The more people, the more money raised.
Wow, how come you're not the resident economist on Newsnight?
I am dreading it, to be honest, Anna.
Hey, Meek and Mal won't do when you're thrusting your bits all over the shop, pal.
Off!
Stop it. Do you know what? Good on your Eileen, honey. I don't think I fancy Owen being poured up by a bunch of drunken women.
Yes. Where is the Eileen that we know and tolerate?
Oh, it's just a little bit of harmless fun. It's no big thing.
Well, I'll be the judge of that.
Where's
Where's Eva got to?
No idea. Have you got hours yet? It's the last lot of the day, isn't it?
This is your Eric send-off.
Oh, yes, Dennis. My Eric.
Oh, someone's pushed the boat out.
Hi, Lisa for Stella Price.
Oh, good Lord. I didn't know Jason had it in him.
He wants to man up. Fellas like him show the rest of us in the bad light.
Right, the bath for my sinus has been a mum.
Oh, I'm sure I could find a good home.
Oh, come on, cheapskate. I've rehomed your flowers. I don't know what you're going to say to Jason when he wants to see what he's paid for.
Oh, just concentrate on your funeral, Mum.
When I'm in 6 bits of wood, you'll regret your tone to me, young lady. Think on.
He's worried sick Ruby's going to be picking up on all her anxiety. Yeah, I reckon if I could get Kirsty's mum to go round, at least Ruby would have a grandma to give her cuddles, wouldn't she?
Not just an undiluted nut job. So long as Kirsty's mum's not a nut job and all.
No, Ty says she's great. Kindness itself.
So how come she's raised as a horrible daughter?
Oh, I don't know, Tina. You know, Alison's a battered wife, so maybe...
Oh, well, that explains it then.
Hey, don't you dare start blaming this on Kirsty's genes.
I said explains, not excuses.
Yeah.
Look, I hate her for the way she lied about Ty.
I'm sure Alison would be willing to help Kirsty, though, if she thought she was struggling.
It's worth a try. Only your mother could love that vindictive cow.
Exactly. No, I'm going to go round to Alison as soon as I finish this potato.
A bit of moral support.
Would you mind?
No, I'm sure I could waddle round, back you.
Thank you.
Can you believe people leave the skin?
No, loonies. It's the best bit.
I want some red roses for a blue lady. Send them to the sweetest girl in town.
You shouldn't be spending your pension on me.
Who else am I going to spend it on? Oh, I was going to bin that. No, it's blank. I decided to serenade you instead.
Please forgive me. I would never hurt you. Kay. Truth would be a fine thing. Oh, come on, Dennis. I can hear the cogs whirring. Truth, if you please.
They arrived in the pub for Stella. She was going to sling him in the bin. Said they were bad for her sinuses or something. Hey, did you see that? Oh, Rita, you don't suppose K is for Carl, do you?
How about D for doghouse?
Right, there you go. It's 2 sugars, wasn't it? So what's happened to the normal window cleaner then?
I think he's retired now.
Oh, he's retired.
Yeah, so
can we do this? Right, 1 ploughman's with extra mature cheddar.
Cheers, love.
Hey, what have you done with my Jason?
Oh, he went off to Wally Range to price a job.
Oh, right.
Carl's on the phone for you.
I told you to let it go to voicemail.
That's no way to run a business.
Oh, get rid of him.
I've already said you're here.
Tell him I'm not interested in anything he has to say at all.
Well, that's a bit crushing. What's brought this on?
Oh, just get rid of him, Mum.
I've told him you're here.
Oh!
Dear, we are a delicate flower, aren't we?
Amy's been practicing her best orphan face.
Well, tell me about it. Isn't kids? They're as high as kites.
Hope it's not a 2-hour job here on Friday. School halls bring back bad memories.
Michelle game with you?
Of course, yeah. Amy loves her to bits.
It's amazing. Who would have thought that you and her would be back together again, eh?
Yeah. Funny old world. We'll have to paint it, though.
No, mate, that's a small world, but you will want to...
Well.
But she's really forgiven you this time, yeah?
Amazing, mate.
That's good. Listen, me and Sunita, we seem to be, rubbing along quite nicely. Yeah, I surprised myself. I didn't think I could be so forgiving.
Yeah. Must have meant a lot to you.
Yeah, she's mother of my kids. A big part of me's always going to love her for that.
Well, I hope it all works out for you.
I think Carl's offended.
Right, mission accomplished then. There you go.
I thought fences were being mended. What's going on?
Look, Mum, I know you're Carl's number 1 fan, but you dare defend him.
Just tell me.
Hey, gorgeous.
Hey, yourself. What about Stella?
Do you know you're even hotter than I remember, couldn't
Oh, no line too cheesy. Oh, I've really missed you.
you? What are you talking about? It's only Leeds, babe.
I
How was it then?
You do realise that if you're a no-show on Friday, you're going to break that little girl's heart?
Well, it might teach you that life's full of disappointments.
I think I'm looking at the biggest one of all.
Wrapping her up in cotton wool isn't doing her any favours.
Listen, mate, having you in her life is a massive deal. She wants to go on that stage, look out of the audience and see her dad sitting there, you know, pointing you out to her mates.
Well, I can't be in two places at once. It's our five-a-side final. I'll be letting the lads down.
Well, maybe you need to rethink your priorities, eh?
Oh, I'd rather see Faye. Of course I would. But she'll have you and Anna there. And it's the final.
She's 10 years old, mate. Messing her about is cruel, okay? End of lecture.
She's mad for Jason. I didn't know why she'd want to sling him.
Well, Detective Inspector Cole, Norris, he thinks it was Carl.
Oh, now that would explain it. Don't be too hard on Dennis. He's just an opportunist, that's all.
I'm milking it for all it's worth. Keeps him on his toes.
Can we look any more suspicious?
I think that's her. Yeah, it is. Come on. Mrs. Soames? Tia, I don't know if you remember me. I'm a friend of Tyrone's.
I definitely know your face.
Yeah, it's about Kirsty and Ruby.
Why, what's happened?
It's a bit of a long story. Is there any chance we could come in?
Now isn't a good time. My husband's due back. I'm sorry.
Well, could you come and meet us later?
I could get away around 6:30.
Yeah, we could come to you.
No, I'll come to you. What's the address?
Are you sure you don't mind?
Duh. More shifts means more spends for sitches. Anyway, besides, Rob owes me an early dart.
Oh, loving your flexibility.
You are my favourite cougar bar nom.
Right, I'll book us a table at the bistro, eh?
Perfect.
Are you sure you can't start this meeting off at the brewery?
Oh, no, I've got to meet the new boy, haven't I? Oh, I'm losing the will already.
Right, I'll book it for 8 o'clock then.
Fabulosity squared.
Hey, Eric, you sleep with the fishes, huh?
I hereby rename you Glorious. See ya.
Oh, mobile. Why does she need a mobile and a creme?
I know it was Carl who sent you them flowers. Oh. Look, I'm not so green as I'm cabbage looking. What's going on?
I'll fill you in, I promise.
Don't like the sound of that.
Look, I'm fine. It's just Carl being a pillowcast perv. Light a candle for me, won't you, Mum?
Yeah. Eva?
What about this? What?
At least it'll keep your kidneys warm.
The skirt's fab. It's a bit short.
Oh, sorry, Grandma. Gosh, what do you like? Skirt's keeper.
Yeah, I am with Steph.
Right, well, I'm currently topless.
Ooh, sounds good to me.
Get a room, guys.
Hey, Ches will be your harem.
Well, Ryan's coming as well.
OMG. And now you tell us...
Where are you going?
Hello, home. Need to, majorly rethink this outfit.
You are beyond tragic.
Okay, I want something that says sassy, might be available for a long-term relationship, /marriage, /possible sparks. Come on, Megsie, it's makeover time.
See you later then.
See ya.
See ya.
You sure I can't get you a drink, Mrs. Soames?
I've been on pins all afternoon. Just tell me what's going on.
Tyrone's in prison.
What?
Kirsty's accused him of beating her up.
Tyrone?
Well, I'm glad you look shocked, because it's all lies.
Yeah, when in fact it's her that's been throwing the punch.
Hang on
She's
a minute.
attacked him loads of times. He stood by her for as long as he could, and he hoped that having Ruby might change.
Stop! This is a very one-sided version I'm getting.
And now Ty's banged up till the trial. He's worried to death that Kirsty might hurt Ruby.
That just proves how little he knows her.
Kirsty's on a really short fuse, Mrs. Soames.
You drag me round
You're
here.
Look, she's your daughter, and you're trying to defend her. I do understand that. I'm a mum too, but on my baby's life, it's true. She's been knocking him about for months. Your little granddaughter could be in danger.
If you're going to bite your nails, can you put it in the bin and not spit it on the floor?
Pardon me, your ladyship.
Were you dragged up?
Oh, here's Stripper Boy.
That's my name, don't wear it out.
Will you be using your hose in your act?
Do you know you're obsessed? Is there something you're not telling us?
Nah, just ignore him. He's just jealous that you've got a better bod than him.
Different. No complaints off Michelle.
Have a good shift.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
I'm going to be watching telly and playing darts. Of course, he'll have a good shift.
Would you rather that Weatherfield was burning down?
I'm just saying.
Still can't believe you're going to get your kit off in public.
Yeah, well, Tony's not the sort of woman you say no to, so I'll see you later.
So, Tony is a woman. Female of the species.
Well, she's muscle Mary, you know, short back and sides.
Toned in all the right places. Up and down that bowl. Just say.
Kirsty loves that baby.
She loved Tyrone. That didn't stop her.
Well, he's obviously got you two in the palm of his hand.
His name has been dragged through the mud. People who have known him for years and years have fallen for Kirsty's lies.
Or maybe they've just seen the light.
What?
How dare you trash my daughter like this? As if she can beat up a grown man.
He never fought back. He just rolled with the punches. He tried to help her.
That's enough.
Hey, you gave it your best shot.
Olive in a cocktail glass. Dead surface. Taste hanging.
We tried it in a Bacardi and Coke.
Maybe that's why you're going wrong.
How much is a doner with rice?
Cheers.
I'm just wondering.
360. Ask me another.
Who's your favourite actress?
Rachel Bilson.
Brunette. Yeah.
Second favourite.
Rachel Weisz.
Anything you want to ask me?
Is that lipstick on your teeth?
Oh, maybe. Want to lick it off?
The thing with you, Steph, is you need to overcome your shyness. It's holding you back.
You so want to ask me out?
Pick up. Newton and Ridley's going to Maxwell Street.
Stella Price, anyone available?
I'm on it.
You're booked in for Fallowfield to the airport at 7:30.
Jib that. Give it to Lloyd.
Well, you're the one with the out pocket.
Right then, the ceremonial handing over of the bar towel. It's been quite quiet, all things considered.
Will you watch? The minute you walk out the door, you go mad.
And here he is, Mr. Mad himself. Great shirt, bad news, Stella's not back.
From the brewery still? Well, the table's booked for 8:30. Oh well, the later she leaves it, the less time in the bathroom.
Oh, yeah, whereas you just wash and go.
And exfoliate, moisturise.
Spritz.
Mousse, dry.
Not on a Monday.
Love ya.
Time.
Yeah, pint.
Hello, stranger.
Julia. Did Julie call you?
I'm worried about you. Think about you every day and the little one. She sounds distressed.
You don't say.
She looks shattered.
You don't look too hot yourself.
Can I come in?
It's not a good time.
Oh, I'm your mum. If it isn't a good time, you need your mum even more.
I don't need anybody.
Please, love. Let me come in.
Right. Thanks, Graham.
See you then.
Weatherfield, please. Coronation Street. Oh, not again.
You're all right. It's not me this time.
What the hell are you playing at, Carl?
Don't look so surprised. I'm a cab driver.
What's going on, Carl?
Do us a favour. Belt up.
If this is your idea of a joke, Carl, I am not laughing. Come on, it's been a long day.
I just want to talk.
Oh, and you can't talk and drive at the same time?
On our own, without people poking their noses in.
With the doors locked.
Sorry, force of habit. Estelle, I'm so sorry about the other night.
Yeah, you said.
With flowers, which you dumped.
I don't want flowers. I don't want presents.
Well, what do you want?
I want you to leave me alone. Stop texting me. Stop ringing me. In fact, you know what I really want, Carl? I want you to start a new life for yourself.
Not like you have.
like I'm trying to do.
Find myself a younger bird.
Younger, older, I don't care. Just as long as she makes you happy. You've got a lot to offer, Carl.
Nearly choked you to say that.
I mean it. Our days are gone, Carl. You've got to accept it and move on.
Move on. Why is everyone obsessed with moving on? I mean, what is so wrong with standing still and appreciating what you've got?
Memories. That's all you've got, Carl. And you've only yourself to blame. Now you were booked as a driver, so can you just drive on, please? Carl? Hey!
Used to be someone.
Dad not picking you up? How could he? He doesn't know I'm here.
You think he doesn't know you're here?
Monday's his quiz night. They lost in the tie-break last week to the Wheat Sheaf.
Well, I hope they win tonight. For your sake.
It's quiet in here. Where's Tyrone? Kirsty?
You shouldn't have come. He's away. Neil used to say that. He'd knock on the door with a warrant. Is Danny Scumbag in? And Mrs. Scumbag would say he's away. Like he's lying on a beach at Albafiora. Tyrone's in prison, Mum. Enjoy the quiet while it lasts.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe it is my fault and I should walk away. But where? I've got a job here, mates. Not as many as I used to have, I admit.
I've asked you to move away.
No, but you wish I would.
Lots of people split up and still live near each other. It can work. I mean, look at Sally and Kevin. Devon's Anita.
No, their marriages were done for already. They can live and let live. They're past caring.
No.
Yeah, maybe I could as well eventually if I knew that you and Jason were going somewhere.
Well, who's to say we're not? I'm serious, Carl.
No, you're doing this for kicks and to rub my face in it.
Oh, and there's me feeling sorry for you. You think the whole world revolves around you, don't you, Carl?
You know, if your friends aren't warning you, then they're not your real friends. You'll get bored.
Oh, thanks.
You'll get bored. He'll want kids. His eye will roam. Whichever way you shake it, it's doomed. But if you took me back again...
Oh, you're like a broken record.
I would never look at another woman again.
You must be boring yourself, Carl.
I mean it.
It's too late. It's too late.
Go on. Say it. Not the lovely Tyrone. No one believed it for ages. They heard the rows next door, but he said I had the temper. And the neighbours found me at the bottom of the stairs in my wedding dress. They called for help and they realised then that I could have died.
They didn't call us. Neither did the hospital. Why? We're still your next of kin.
Spit it out, Mum, that's not the real question. What you really want to know is why you weren't invited to the wedding.
No, look, you must have had your reasons. I don't blame you.
If Ruby did that to me, cut us out, I couldn't bear it. I've upset you.
I am upset, but not because of that. How could it happen? You, of all people, falling for a man just like your dad.
If it wasn't so embarrassing, it'd be tragic.
Unbelievable. And not a word all this time.
It's not something you broadcast, as you well know.
But now everyone must know. He'll be in the papers, you're pressing charges.
It was Ruby. I knew he'd turn on her eventually. I had to get him out of our lives.
Hey.
Oh, Mummy, we have been a busy business. Come along, sit down and close those eyes. Close those eyes. Okay, now listen, 2 whole hours they have spent doing this. Okay, so love it. Right? Shh, come on, get into place. Come on, ready? Okay. Open them. Hit it.
It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us.
Hang on. Oh my gosh, Dev. These are his new school trousers and this is a designer jumper.
What? But the guy, you said that she said that you could. Guys, you promised me this was just like old stuff.
High five.
Is this funny? This isn't funny. This is not funny!
You think I'm rubbing your nose in it? Well, try and see it from my side. The man I love humiliates me in the most public way possible and expects me to pretend it never happened.
Well, if it's just your pride.
Just.
That's him again, isn't it?
It's none of your business.
Why don't you want to speak to him?
I'll speak to him when I get home. If I get home.
Hey, come on.
You really scared me the other night, you know.
I know. I'm so sorry.
Really? I had you down as a lot of things, Carl, but never a bully. Where's it all going to end? Where's your pride? You're better than this.
Yeah, I am.
Let me go.
Because Mr. Warbucks is so taken with Annie, he wants to adopt her.
Annie? The daughter of a millionaire?
The daughter of a billionaire.
Would you excuse me for a moment, please?
Right, and then you walk out of Miss Hannigan's office, stop, make him wait, and...
Oh, you scared him.
I'm trying to concentrate.
Oh, you're too convincing, love.
You are the star of the show.
Who cares? It's not like anyone will see me.
Hiya.
Tim?
We weren't expecting you.
Can I come in?
Yeah, come on.
Look, I can't stop. Listen, I've told the lads to get another striker on Friday. Can you still get us a ticket?
For Annie?
Yeah.
Too right. You're gonna love it. Curtain up, 6:30. Don't be late.
Cheers, Owen.
See yourself out.
Thank you.
Any look at the bistro?
Thought she'd have gone straight there, but she hasn't. Yeah, she's okay.
Stella. She's a big girl.
Yeah, of course she is.
The night of my party, I swear, there was this, connection. I know, I'll keep it on the down low, but do you think I stand a chance?
Has he got a girlfriend?
God, you're all after him.
She would not dare. Anyway, Bill.
Well, I don't think he's on the lookout.
Has he said that? He wants to stay a free agent.
Well, you work with him. What else do you talk about? Price of pitter?
Just go for it. Buying a big lad to knock her back.
Yeah, you're gorgeous.
Everything I did was rubbish. Everything I said, stupid. I checked the mileage on the car when I'd been out.
You left Ruby with him, though, to go back to work.
So?
Was that before you thought he might lose his rag with her?
Yeah.
Oh, he was so convincing. When I came to stay after that falling out with your dad, he welcomed me with open arms. Not like a man who had something to hide.
He knew he wasn't coping.
So did you. But you still went off to work. That must have been hard.
Didn't want to believe it.
Oh, he could have turned to you.
Too proud.
He did love Ruby, though.
Doesn't Dad love you? Isn't that why you go back to him time after time? You're not saying that just because you hit someone you can't look... You can't love them.
Maybe I was kidding myself. It wouldn't be the first time.
Baby, you can take off your coat. Wish that was all we were taking off.
Good rehearsal?
Yeah, it was brilliant. Jono was nearly in tears. Tony is one tough taskmaster. However, thanks to her, we have got our moves off pad. Might show you later, if you ask me nicely.
I'm all right, thanks. Snooker's on. So, will Tony be getting a kit off, or is that a big secret too?
What do you mean?
Months she's been working at the station. Years for all I know. And only today do I find out that Anthony is really Antonia.
Difference does it make?
None, if you've been up front from the start.
Eileen.
So tell me, this rehearsal, is she stripping down with the rest of the crew?
No, she's not, because that would be sexist and exploitative.
Oh, but watching you strip off for her, that's not exploitative at all, is it? Who wrote that rule book? Let me guess. Starts with a T and ends in an I.
How'd you do it? She squirms and whines all night for me.
It probably just feels like that.
All night.
Sit down, put your feet up. Tea? You must really hate Tyrone.
I hate myself for falling for him.
And then he falls for someone else.
Yeah, not just anyone else, his ex. He used me. I helped him grieve for his wife. I taught him to trust again, and then he goes and does that.
In front of everyone you know.
Talk about twisting the knife.
I'd want him punished. It's human nature. Someone hurts you deeply, you lash out.
I didn't hurt him.
And he didn't hurt you, did he? Not physically.
Are you calling me a liar?
Love, we both know you've got a temper and you won't back down.
Mom!
But you need to start telling the truth.
Time to go. Love. I've been through hell. Concussed. 3 broken ribs, I'll show you the x-rays. If I'd have been pushed any harder, it'd have been a broken neck, and that's the truth.
That's what you told the police.
Deny what you like about your own life, Mum. I won't let you do it to me.
You've had your revenge. Drop the charges, walk away.
And let him win. Never.
Kirsty, it's our fault as much as yours. It's what you saw growing up with your dad. But it's not normal. It's not healthy for Ruby. If your dad had done this to me, lied about me, had me locked up, how would you feel? You could never forgive him, ever. Well, Ruby will feel the same. She'll cut you out as soon as she can.
Ooh, ice station zebra. Can I warm us up with a little brew?
You can try.
Unresolved tensions. Right, well, I guess this calls for a little bit of semi-professional psychology.
Hey?
Don't worry, I saw it in an old episode of On Tell once. Right, Eileen, I want you to put yourself in Paul's shoes and visualise and tell me frankly why you think you, feels annoyed.
Frankly, because she, me, has been acting like a jealous bag.
Right, Paul, I want you to put yourself in Eileen's kitten heels and tell me why you, feels like the injured party.
Frankly, because she's behaving like a jealous old bag.
Do you know, I knew it was too much to ask.
Surely you must see Eileen's pain.
What I see, Sean, is Tony, who has a husband of her own, right? A full-time job, who's giving up 3 nights a week to put this show on for a damn good cause. Eileen, however, is surrounded by fellas at work. Do I get jealous? Possessive?
No, because to get possessive, you have to care.
I care, Eileen. How can you say that?
Oh, she's younger, funnier, fitter.
Says who?
She's Sarah Millican with a 6-pack. That's why you kept her under wraps.
Eileen, maybe I was sketchy with the details, okay? And maybe, I don't know, I should have introduced you to put your mind at rest. She is not a threat. Eileen, it's you I love.
Thank you.
Stop hassling me.
Babe, I'm not hassling.
I've been sat here like a lemon.
I got delayed, all right?
Yeah, I know, so you keep saying.
What's the delay?
You gonna be there all night or what?
No, I'm not. I'll be home when I finish the meeting, okay? Bye.
Okay, see ya.
I know it's a busman's holiday, but I needed a drink.
Well, then allow me.
What, and have you chewed my ear off about some hetero-domestic? No, thank you.
Au contraire, because I've just spent the most pleasant evening in the company of my ex, and who would have thought?
In that case, I'll have a vodka. Large.
Tina?
Yeah.
She says she's been held up at the brewery, too busy. I mean, the brewery be shut by now.
No, just more crisps.
Nah.
Hey up, how was the funeral?
Oh, like burning 20s on a bonfire.
In a classy way. Well, it's what Eric would have wanted.
Is it hell? Wasn't even karaoke.
Like I say, classy.
Good turnout.
Oh, yeah? Lots of women of a certain age.
Should have been sponsored by Spanx. Anyway, we've done our duty. We've given him a good send-off.
Aye, we did. God help the mystery who comes between me and my...
Sister's fine. Stick with sister. Where's our Stella?
Probably smooth some guy, big in real ale. Right.
I'm getting off. What if she's got to say it won't be worth hearing? See you in a bit.
Oh, I'll get to give you a ring, Jason.
Yeah, whatever.
Thanks for listening. I'm sure you have better things to do.
Well, if it's helped, I'm glad.
Yeah, it has.
It has made me realise something, though. I was wrong.
And we belong together.
We belong apart. OK, I know you can't leave your job and I can't leave the Rovers, but being friends, it's just blurring the boundaries, Carl. It's not good for you.
It's the only thing keeping me going.
You had a life before you met me, a good life.
Can't remember it.
Try harder. You were confident, funny. You liked yourself. You need to try and find that man again, Carl.
Oh, it's that easy, is it?
Look, you've said everything you could possibly say and it's still not working. Surely you can accept that. Things need to change. No more friendly drinks in the pub, no chatty calls, no texts. And if I ring up for a cab and you're the only driver there, you do not pick me up.
Cold turkey.
From the minute you drop me off tonight, I am dead to you. Your new life begins here. Agreed? Agreed?
Do I have a choice?
No. Not if you want to stay sane.
Yeah, agreed.
Right. Rovers, return, please.
You didn't realise how important the play is to her.
Exactly. He's useless.
Yeah, until you dropped a word of advice into his ear and turned him into super dad. Nice work.
For Faye's sake. It's what she wanted.
We don't give her what she wants, we give her what she needs, and right now the last thing she needs is you polishing Tim's halo.
For crying out loud. Talk about twisting things.
Look, see, even your own grandson knows you're in the wrong.
Shows it.
I know, I'm going.
Hey, sorry, sweetheart, did he wake you?
Were you two arguing again?
Disagreeing. It's not the same thing.
If you say so.
Come on, up to bed.
I'm serious, don't go shelling out club prices. We've got Largo back at ours.
And Shandy for little Joseph.
Joseph's on a sleepover. Results.
Yeah, but Hope's not.
We could always go to town.
I'm skint.
I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to call it up from yours.
Night. Looks like it's just you and me then, kid.
Yeah.
Good night, Chaz.
Good night, guys. Good night, Ryan, mate.
Night, Katie.
I loved him. You still do.
We could have been perfect together. But every time we came close, he screwed it up. He just wouldn't learn.
Did you shout at him? Did you hit him?
With my fists. Whatever came to hand. He just took it.
He never hit you back?
No. Once. Well, it wasn't here, it was more of a shove.
On the stairs?
In the yard.
So, that night on the stairs?
I slipped. I let them think it was a shove. I told him it was. I gave him blow by blow. Because he loved her and he didn't love me.
Show him you're sorry. Tell the truth.
I'd be finished.
You'll be free. Imagine it. No more lies. Tell the truth. I'll be right behind you. Make me proud.
What are you going to do now?
Right now, get back on the road, keep driving, keep positive.
So,
the end of the line. Yay. Give me some sugar.
bye, Carl.
Look after yourself.
Yeah. You too.
Oh, here she is, Dirty Stop Out.
Oh, don't start, Mum. Aye, we were worried. Jason's got a right cob on.
What kept you?
New sales bloke at the brewery.
Yeah, Jason was right. Well, you've got some grovelling to do, Mum. I'd give him a ring.
Right, well, we're off to bed. Grief can be very draining. I'll give you chapter and verse in the morning.
Same here.
Including the Carl conundrum.
There's nothing to tell, Mum.
Night, Mum.
Night, love.
Don't forget to call Jason.
Cost of that funeral.
It's cost you now.
If I'd known flowers were that expensive, I'd have gone for plastic.
Oh, that's nice. He gives you diamonds, you give him plastic.
Well, they're very realistic these days. No one would know the difference. Yes.
Oh, hiya. Thanks for coming over.
I don't know what more there is to say.
Well, I want to explain about last night. I'm really sorry. I just got cornered by this rep and I couldn't get away.
You could have.
Oh, I couldn't, Jason. It was work. But I will make it up to you.
Whatever.
You're not coming in?
Got a job on.
Well, pop in later then, yeah?
If I've time.
Can't blame him for being upset. He'd booked a table and everything.
Yes, I know, Mother.
I don't know why he couldn't have left. I mean, it was only a brewery meeting.
Oh, give over, will you? I can do without the pair of you nagging at me.
Hiya. You all set? I don't need walking to school. I'm nearly 11.
Oh, she's like a broken record.
Come on, it'll be fun. We can catch up. My dad's not going to kidnap me, you know.
Faye, how many tickets do you want for the school play? Only you never handed your form in.
Just 2.
Oh, family your size? I'd have hoped you could do better than that.
They're all busy.
Oh, it's a shame. I'd have thought they'd have wanted to support you. Right, well, 2 it is then.
Ryan, what are you doing here?
Saw Faye and needed to work with her.
You've not been eating bacon bombs again, have you? Only that rather defeats the object of you cycling to school.
Julie. As if.
Right, come on, you after school, sweetheart.
Come on.
See you later.
Hey, Julie, love, what can I get you?
White coffee to take away, please. And a bacon balm.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hi, Kirsty. Do you fancy meeting up for lunch later?
I can't. I've got something I need to do. Just a bit of business I need to attend to, something I should have done a while back.
Oh, maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe. Come around.
Look who's here.
Brought your umbrella back. You left it in the cab.
She's always losing umbrellas, her.
Oh, well, at least you never run out of ideas for birthday presents.
Aren't you going to say thanks?
Thanks.
Well, a cup of tea would be nice if there's one going.
Oh, I'll pop the kettle on.
Have you not got work to do, Carl?
Oh, I've always got time for a cuppa.
You know what we agreed.
Hey, it's only a cup of tea, love.
Right, well, it's very nice for you to drop it off, but I think you should go now.
I knew it. You two have had a row, haven't you?
Well, not as far as I'm aware.
You didn't have to bring it in, Carl. You'd have handed it to me mum.
So what? I'm not even allowed to say hello now?
Not in here, no. This is not your home anymore.
Right. Well, last time I do you any favours.
So, come on, what's happened?
Nothing.
Well, something must have.
Just leave it, Mum.
Minus everyone's paid.
Morning.
Hiya.
Just wondered if you and Paul fancy popping over for your tea later.
Can't, he's rehearsing. Oh, for his charity do.
Though what he's rehearsing and with whom is another matter.
Shut your face. Turns out the bloke who was organising it, Tony, is only a woman.
And he never changed his name? When he became a woman?
No. He's always been a woman. I mean, she has. Tony, short for Antonia.
Oh, I see.
Well, this puts a whole different slant on it, doesn't it? Because all this time he's never bothered to tell me that Tony with a Y is actually Tony with an I.
I never knew women could be firemen. I wish they'd told me about that in careers.
Yeah, well, never mind that. The point is he goes out drinking with her.
Slides down poles with her.
On a diet and a keep fit kick. Never done that for me. Don't even go there.
No. I can see where you're coming from. So, what does she look like?
Dunno.
Well, first thing you got to find out. You might be worrying about nothing. She could be ancient or hunchbacked.
Well, that's hardly likely. She's a firefighter.
Still, you need to know what you're dealing with. We'll go over there at lunchtime and see if we can spot her. We'll take Brian's car.
Maybe I'm getting it all out of proportion.
You'll never know unless you find out. I'll hit you up at 12.
Where have you been?
Oh, it's out of life, aren't I?
Not where you're working, no.
Hey, Eileen, can I get a cab into town, please?
Carl, isn't there anyone else?
Well, I hope so, because I'm not taking you.
Sunita's a customer.
Yeah, and a home wrecker.
Tell you what, I think I'll get the bus.
No. It's all right, I'll take you. I'll talk to you later. Sorry. It can be a right pain.
You don't have to tell me that.
Hello?
It's me, Alison.
Hi, what?
Alison? She's been to see her.
Kirsty?
I thought over what you said and decided I needed to go see for myself.
I suppose she denied it all.
At first, yeah. But in the end, she admitted everything.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
All those things you said, they're true.
I'm sorry.
No, I am. If I'd just been stronger, had the guts to leave him when she was little, she wouldn't have been like this.
Oh, you can't blame yourself.
She was my baby. And I should have protected her.
Sit down, I'll make you a brew, yeah?
No, I have to get back or he'll wonder where I am. I called round to see her just now, but she's out. I'm hoping she's gone to the police.
Really? Do you reckon she'll tell him?
I think I managed to get through to her. I told her, you can't live like this knowing what you've done.
Well, she has so far.
It's eating away at her, I can tell. I'm sure she'll do the right thing.
Yeah, hope so.
Thank you so much. I know it must have been hard for you.
Ed's going out with some friends for lunch. I'll nip round then and see if she's back. And I'll let you know how things have gone.
Thanks. Look, we really appreciate this.
Yeah. And so will Tyrone.
Yeah. It's all right, I'll let myself out. Deep down, she's a good girl, you know.
Yes! I don't believe it! Tina, he could be home by tonight!
Oh!
I was just wondering how last night went.
Yeah, it was great. Steph's a right laugh. Just pity you couldn't come.
Yeah, well, can't all be like you. Some of us have got responsibilities.
You sound like my mum.
I am a mum.
Never mind, 17 years, you'll be free.
You make it sound like a prison sentence.
Well, it is. You're still young, you've not had a chance to do anything yet.
Oh, what, like take drugs and drop out of uni?
You know what? Forget I spoke.
Yeah, fine by me. I'm sorry.
Oh, hello. Are you still sleeping it off?
You're the weakling, not me. You should have come with us. The club was brilliant.
Isn't her scene anymore, is it, Katie?
So, anyways, I've got some tickets for say a gig on Friday. It's a local band, but I've heard them before and they are welcome.
Well, I'm up for it. How about you and Chez, or have you got other responsibilities?
Actually, it's only 2 tickets, so...
All right. You wouldn't be asking me out by any chance, would you?
Might be.
Well, in that case, I'm even more interested.
I better get off. Right. See ya.
Well, I think it's very nice of Carl to bring your brolly back.
Oh, will you drop it, Mum, please?
There can be a lot of bad feeling between exes. At least Carl's not like that.
Oh, yeah, and he's a veritable saint, isn't he?
Well, I'm not saying that.
Right. If you really want to know what happened the other night, Carl more or less tried to kidnap me.
You what?
Locked me in his cab and drove off. Said it was the only way he could talk to me. He's lucky I didn't call the police, and he'd already made a pass at me the other night.
Is that why you've been acting funny?
Yeah. I've tried to tell him to stay away, but he's clearly not got the message. And it's not helping you encouraging him, Mum.
I'm not encouraging.
So from now on, he stands that side of the bar. Understood?
Perfectly.
Right. So that's the end of it.
Can you put them down? I thought we were supposed to be inconspicuous.
We are.
Really?
Well, we would have been if you'd worn yours.
You think?
I am trying to help you here.
I know you are. Oh, come on, look, let's just go home. There's no one here. They must be out on a fire.
Do you think they have photos up of the staff?
What?
Well, they do at Bessie Street, with all the names under.
Yeah, but that's the school. Julie! Julie!
Oh, hi, Carl.
Hiya. Is Stella in?
No, she's out shopping.
Only I wanted to talk to her. She seemed a bit cool with me this morning.
Well, is it any wonder? You've got to stop pestering her like this.
Not pestering her.
She told me about last night.
Chloe, you know, I had to talk to her somehow, try and get her to see that we...
Well, you didn't. In fact, you made it worse. But why don't you just back off a bit? Give us some space.
She's here, isn't she?
No.
I don't believe you.
What's going on?
Hey, none of your business. I'm going to have this out with her.
I said no.
You heard the lady. Come on up.
Hey, get off me.
Stella's right, isn't she? You don't listen, do you? Just like you didn't the other night.
Why? What's happened?
You made a pass at her.
You are?
And she was late last night because he locked her in his cab and drove off with her.
Well, hey, is that true? Guys, it's not like it sounds.
Get out of here. Just get out of here. Come on. Come on. Come on out.
Is it true? Did you lock her in the car? Well, yeah, but
I
only
can't believe
because...
this. You're trying to pull us
Lads,
out of
could
business.
I just please explain?
I've had enough of your explanations.
First of all, you're refusing customers, now this.
No, it's not like it
Well,
seems.
forget it, Cole. We can't have women afraid of using streetcars in case they get kidnapped. You're sacked.
Hey, Carl. I'm just watching all your chickens coming home to roost, and I'm loving counting them all.
The locker room.
Can we just go, please?
There might be photos on the insides of them. Oh, look! See what the clue is in the word locker. Come on, we're going.
I believe they've run out. I mean, how else are we supposed to stay away?
I think I got some in my locker up.
Ah, your own private supply.
I'll do it on with coffee. Yeah, let's have a look.
Hey, you better have some now, getting the girls' hopes up.
It's the good stuff as well, none of this instant.
I would expect nothing less.
I called this morning, but you were out. Did you go to the police?
I was going to, but I kind of changed my mind when I saw you coming out of Tina's flat. She asked you to come round here, didn't she? This whole thing's been a setup.
All right, I admit they came to see me.
They?
Well, Tina and her friend Fizz.
Oh, this just gets better and better. And did Fizz tell you she's Tyrone's bit on the side?
What? She's the woman he's been seeing?
Yes, don't you see? That's why she's trying to convince you he's innocent.
He is innocent of this anyway. Look, it doesn't change the facts.
There's no way I'm going to the police now. I mean, why should I do those two any favours after the way they've treated me?
It isn't about them, it's about Tyrone.
And Tyrone's messed up my life more than anyone. That doesn't matter, does it? I mean, you're obviously more worried about him than me.
Well, that's not true.
I tell you what, why don't you just dob me in yourself? I mean, what's one more betrayal in a long line of them?
I've always regretted not protecting you more. I know I should have put you first.
Yeah, you should. So which are you going to do now?
Oh, wait. While we're here, see what you think of these. It's just to advertise the charity night.
Yeah.
I don't think I can stay in here any longer.
Great.
I'm starting to feel claustrophobic. What if we use up all the oxygen? Don't be so stupid. It's the darkness. Well, then just shut your eyes and pretend that you're asleep.
Have you so many?
No, it doesn't work. Not when you're standing up. Well, then imagine that you're lying down. Just don't need to stand up. See, now we've used up even more oxygen.
I'm not going to be able to show you face again, am I?
The hell?
Surprise. Who the heck are you?
Eileen, Paul's partner. I'm Julie, her sister.
Not anymore. You're playing out.
We were just passing. So we thought we'd just pop in and say hello.
And hide in a cupboard.
Well, it seemed funny at the time.
Really?
Hi. You must be Tony. We've heard a lot about you.
I think you better go.
Right, well, I'll just, see you tonight. Oh, it's lovely to meet you. Well, I think that was mission accomplished. Ow! At least you know what she looks like now.
Yes, and she was hardly Quasimodo, was she? Not that it matters, because after that, Paul is bound to leave me.
Oh, by the way, love, what time do you say your play was on Friday? I want to make sure I get back in time.
Actually, I found out today that we're only allowed 2 tickets.
Oh, right. Well, Tim will understand.
But he's gone and changed his football now. I can't tell him he can't come.
Well, you can have the other ticket.
Oh, don't be daft. You're a mum. You can't miss out.
I can't believe you can only have 2 tickets.
I'm sorry, I did ask.
No, that'll be fine. You can fill me in on it later, yeah?
Here you go.
So. Why didn't you tell me what was going on?
Because I knew exactly how you'd react by thumping him.
Hey, he took a swing at me first.
Yeah, he was trying to force his way into the back.
Oh, I don't know. I'm gone 5 minutes and look what happens.
Talk of the devil.
Do you not learn?
Right, just calm down. What do you want, Carl?
Has he told you what he did?
Yeah.
Well, be pleased to know that I've been sacked now and all.
What?
Good.
Why have you been sacked?
Because Gloria told Steve and Lloyd about what happened last night.
I didn't tell them. They overheard.
Whatever, Glo. The result's the same. I'll never get another job now, so I'll lose the bedsit as well.
Serves you right.
All right, that's enough. Look, I'm sorry. I never meant for any of this to happen, Carl.
Why are you apologising to him?
But what I said before still stands. It's over between us. There's no point in fighting it, Carl.
Don't worry. No fight left in me anymore.
Well, let's hope you got the message this time, eh?
Do you have to tackle everything like a sulky schoolboy?
You what?
And as for you, I wanted your support, Mum, not sticking your nose in it.
I was only obeying your instructions.
Yeah, well, why'd you have to go shouting your mouth off? He's lost everything because of this, and now he's at breaking point.
Well, you weren't defending him this morning.
Oh, you're just as bad as him. Things are not always black and white. Why don't you just leave me to deal with things my own way?
Hiya. I'm sorry I made a total fool of myself today.
Yeah, and me. I have never been so embarrassed in all my life.
Well, it was Julie's idea. She wanted to see what Tony looked like. All right, I wanted to as well.
Why? Hey, do you not trust me?
Of course, it's other women I don't trust.
I've told you. She's happily married. And even if she wasn't, do you think I'd really... What's the point? I'm going for a pint.
Oh, I'll come.
On my own.
Tina, I haven't been able to concentrate all day because I've been thinking if she does confess, they're bound to give custody of Ruby to Tyrone, aren't they?
Well, yeah, I suppose.
Can you believe this whole nightmare could be over?
Hi. Sorry. You've been waiting long?
No, I've just come from Kirsty's now.
Has she been to the police?
She saw me this morning coming out of your flat.
Oh, no.
So now she's refusing to go. She feels like we've all been ganging up on her.
Well, is there no way you could persuade her?
I've tried. It's no good.
I'm sorry.
Wait. How about you go to the police and then tell them that she's been lying?
I've let my daughter down enough. I won't betray her now.
Please, if you won't do it for Tyrone, do it for Ruby.
Kirsty would never hurt Ruby. And talking of lying, I know you're Tyrone's girlfriend, by the way. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Look, I never split them up, I swear. Kirsty did that all by herself. Please. Alison, this is his only hope.
I've done what I can. There's no way I'd choose you over my daughter.
Oh, great. That's all I need.
On your own.
What's it to you? Just get what you want and get out.
You don't give a damn about what you've done, do you?
And what is that exactly?
Oh, only wrecked my entire life.
Like you didn't wreck mine.
You've taken away everything that mattered to me. Stella, my own, and now my job.
The one thing you were always good at. Self-pity. The only thing, actually. If you've made your life a mess, Carl, it's your fault, not mine. So why don't you just find a nice, dark place to crawl away to?
Oh, yeah. You'd love that, wouldn't you?
I would, yeah. So would everyone else. Especially Stella. There's nothing for you around here anymore.
Oh, there is. Wipe that smug smile off your face. You know, one day I'll get you back for what you've done. And until then, I'm staying.
Oh, are you nervous?
Yeah, a bit.
Oh, well, don't be, because you're going to be amazing. I know you will. And anyway, you'll have me and Tim there cheering you on.
Are you sat together?
I think so, yeah. I'm not had a look at the tickets.
Do you think there'll be any tickets outside the school?
Any what?
It's somebody who buys a ticket and then they sell it on for more money.
It's more popular than a West End musical, the school play of yours, you know.
Hey, is every bit of good as a West End musical with our Faye as star of the show?
I'm not the star. Polly Gillespie is.
Bit stingy there, don't you think? 2 tickets per family.
Well, don't blame me.
What do you think I should try anyway in case there are, what do you call them, returns?
Nah, there won't be any. Sold out weeks ago.
If you say so.
Right, well, come on, then we'll see you tonight.
See ya.
Bye, love, and good luck.
Oh, bless her.
I think she's glad I can't go.
Oh, don't be daft. Anyway, you're the ones that sorted it out with Tim. You know what, Owen? She'd love nothing more for you to be there. And Gary and Izzy.
I'll see you later.
Bye.
More toast?
I'm fine.
Still in a huff?
What do you think?
I've said I'm sorry.
Yeah, but it's not the first time you've done something like this, Mum.
Well, am I wrong to worry about you?
No, but you're wrong to interfere. I was dealing with it. I had it all under control.
Sweetheart, I was genuinely trying to help you. You must see that.
I just had some great news.
Oh, share it round like I do with cheering up.
Hi, Jason.
Yeah, love.
There's tea in the pot.
Oh, Ta. Oh, everything okay?
Yeah.
Right, well, I just had a call from this bloke John Ball at the council, and there's a maintenance contract going for the Claiborne estate, and he wants to see me.
Oh, that's great.
Great.
I just thought you might want to wish him good luck for tonight.
Hey, of course I want to see how my budding little superstars are doing. Attention!
No, they've only got little parts.
Especially me.
Yeah, I know, but honey, it's what you do with it. Look, you're beautiful.
Oh, don't you sound like one of them pushy parents.
Not pushy, proud. You know, this boy, he plays in golf tournaments. You know, maybe you want to draw on that when you're on the stage tonight. Just zone in there, son. Just zone.
Dad!
Yeah.
Chill.
Just a packet of, the cheapest fags, please.
We don't want your custom, thank you. I mean it, Dev. Don't serve him.
I'm sorry, Carl.
Great.
Thanks for that. I hate it. He's everywhere I go. So, what time are you picking me up?
Well, we need to be there at 6:30.
Come on, kids, go, come on. Quick as you can.
Hey, Sophie. Where are you? Well, obviously it's not nailed on certainty I'll get it.
Nailed on. I like it.
Well, even if I don't get it, it's in my foot in the door with the council, innit? Could send loads of work my way.
Yeah, they could.
And the best bit, when I asked that John Ball geezer where he got my name from, he said I come highly recommended.
Great.
Well, don't all jump for joy.
I'm sorry, I'm really pleased for you.
It's my fault she's in a mood.
Yeah, but you're not exactly in my good books, are you?
Why not?
Thumping Carl?
Hey, babe, he had it coming. At least he'll get the message now. He'll stay away from you. Should be glad.
Neither of you had any business interfering. More toast?
No thanks.
Sure.
Yep.
Still annoyed with me then?
Furious.
Okay.
You know it's going to be all over the station by now. I've got to go in this afternoon and face them. What do I tell them? That you're clinically insane?
If it's any consolation, I'm totally mortified.
You do know that I am going to be ribbed about this for months.
I know, I haven't slept half the night.
Hiding in a cupboard with Julie. It's bonkers.
I'm sorry, I had to satisfy my curiosity.
Eileen, I thought our relationship was based on honesty. That we could say anything to each other after everything that we've been through. I thought that was the case.
Well, it is, we can.
No. Not if you go sneaking into my place of work to check up on me.
Oh, I wasn't checking up on you, I was checking out Tony. I mean, there is a difference.
Whichever way you look at it, you don't trust me.
I do.
No, Eileen. And that means we've got a problem.
Of all the days, Sophie to get a sick bug.
That's all right. I'll see if Gaynor from the kebab shop, she can cover.
It's not the end of the world if you don't come.
I mean, I want to come.
I can go. I mean, we don't go everywhere together, especially now we're not together.
Yeah, but honey, the kids are going to be mortified if we're not both there. I want us both there. I mean, we're a family. Leave it with me.
Well, the meeting's about 4, so we'll get there for about 3:30. If I can find it. Hebden House.
I've never heard of it. What time you back?
I'm not sure why.
I've got to be off by 6. It's Faye's school play.
Do you know, I'll nip over to the cab office. Steve or Lloyd will know where to find that place. See you in a bit.
You all right, lads?
Oh, hey. You owe me a tenner.
Hey?
He betted me a tenner that you wouldn't ask for your job back.
Oh, give me a break, lads.
Mind you, I'd be even more out of pocket if we kept you on as a driver.
Oh, come on.
Kidnapping the punters. Not great for business.
Oh, she's not a punter. She's my ex. You know what exes are like.
Yeah, you should, being an ex-driver.
No one's ever complained about me before. I'm a good driver.
Sorry, mate.
Lads, seriously. I need this job. I really need this job. Can we not just forget what's happened and move on?
Sorry, mate, so no.
Oh, lost my job because of you.
Just stay away from Stella.
What?
You heard me. Move. Right, lads. Directions. I've got a meeting with the council, Hebden House.
Hebden House? Know it well. Which department?
Building procurement, some guy called John Ball.
You got a meeting with John Ball? Steady on, 007.
Oh, aye. Bigwig, is he?
He vets all the suppliers. Took us years to get a meeting with John Ball.
Yeah, well, he wants to meet me. Just rang me today. So I've been looking at the map for directions and I can't work out the best way to go.
One thing is clear. You think I fancy Tony.
She's a very attractive woman.
You're a very attractive woman. At least you were till you turned into a bunny boiler.
Yeah, well, it's not the first time I've been compared to Glenn Close.
You do think I'm biding my time, though, don't you? That I'm waiting to make a move on Tony, who has no interest in me whatsoever, by the way, and then I'm going to be off. I'm right, aren't I?
Yes.
Right. At least you admit it.
Yeah, I do admit it. And if it isn't Tony, it's going to be someone else.
Oh, you got this all planned out, have you?
You can do a lot better than me.
No.
Yeah, one day you're going to wake up and realise it.
Do you really think that I'm that shallow, Eileen?
I'm just terrified that I'm going to wake up and find out it's all been a dream.
Flipping nightmare, more like.
I've just been hurt so many times by so many men. I didn't mean it to come out like that.
And I'm obliged to follow suit, am I? I'm not allowed to be different. stick around forever.
Love it if you did.
I love you, Eileen. Really love you. What the hell do I have to do to make you see that?
I do try and curb these impulses.
Good. Because you will destroy us if you don't. You know that, don't you?
Yeah.
Do you want brown sauce on this, Peter?
Oh, yeah. Oh, look, forget about what I said earlier, OK?
I know, but I hate to think of you feeling left out.
Hey, you can have my ticket if you want.
No, you can't. Take no notice of that.
Simon School play or the box set I'm working my way through. I mean, it's really no contest, and Simon don't care whether I'm there or not, does he?
Well, Simon wants me there, and I want you there.
Oh, it's 2 hours of my life I'll never get back.
You're going. Thanks.
See ya.
Hey.
Hiya, can I get a coffee to go to? Hey, you all right, Leah? Oh, I feel sick. Talk about first night nerves. It's not even me going up on stage. Oh, no, tell me about it. I feel the same.
You know, our side's only got 2 lines, but I'm sure me and Nick know every word of that show.
Nick going?
No, he's not. What kind of day do you have?
What, and Peter and Carla?
Yeah.
Well, I thought tickets was rationed to 2 per child.
No, I don't think so. Brian said we can have as many as we want.
Really?
Yeah. He said, in fact, we deserve a discount for a block booking. Right then, I'll see you tonight.
See you back.
Celia.
Hey, what's going on?
Look, they're bound to get more tickets. Ken Powell's one of the governors.
Yeah, well, that's not fair, is it? Have a good mind to ring the school.
Don't push it, eh, love? There'll be more shows.
Yeah, that's fantastic, mate. I owe you one. All right, see you, mate.
Spend half your life on that phone.
That was my mate, Pete. He can get me and Steph backstage passes to the party, the gig tonight. How cool am I going to look?
High school.
I'm really keen on Steph. I want tonight to go well.
No, you mean you want to get her in your bed?
No. Well, that'd be an added bonus. Are you not cool with me and Steph going out?
I don't care who you go out with.
You sure?
Yes.
Because if it's awkward...
No, this conversation's awkward. And anyway, even if it was awkward, what are you going to do, blow her out?
No, but sooner you're okay with it.
I am. Stop being so vain, Ryan.
Yeah, baby, went really well. He's a good bloke. He knows we have done some work for his daughter.
So he said he's definitely going to give you the job.
Well, they punched the check to me first. But you made it pretty clear it was first choice. Hey, and Owen's not even in the running for it.
Oh, I'm really pleased for you, though. Sounds like it could be the start of something really big.
Fingers crossed there, babe. Let me take you out some treat tonight.
Somewhere really nice. Are you trying to wheedle your way back into my good books?
My treat. Still owe you for the meal the other night.
Oh, I'm going to see Simon's play with Leanne.
Where's the van? I don't see they've towed it.
Jason?
Babe, look, I'll call you back.
Hiya. Have you got 5 minutes?
We've just eaten, haven't we?
Good. I am having a massive crisis about tonight.
Really? Why are you not sure whether you should go out with him?
Oh, don't be mad now. I'm just not sure what top to wear, so I bought 2.
Oh, right.
Is there somewhere I can change?
Yeah, just use our room upstairs.
Will you be home for your tea?
Yeah, I just nip it in for a meeting.
I'm sorry for being an idiot.
It's fine. I'll see you later.
Yeah, Tony, it's me. Listen, are you busy?
Right, what do you think?
Yeah, it's nice.
Better than the sparkly one?
That one was nice as well.
I'm just so excited about tonight.
What, the gig?
No, stuff the gig. It's Ryan excited about. He's just so fit. I just fancy him like mad. Don't you think he's fair?
He's okay.
He'll be blown away when he sees you.
Oh, do you think?
He definitely fancies you.
Hey.
Have you seen Ruby?
Yeah, yesterday. Kirsty had her out in the buggy. I saw her when I was coming out of the shop.
Well, was she all right? What was she wearing? Could you see her?
Oh, Ty, I didn't get near enough.
Well, if you see her again, you're going to have to get closer. I know it's hard, but every little detail just helps me imagine her.
I know. I'll try.
Hey, I'm coping.
Ty, there's something I need to tell you.
What?
Me and Tina thought Alison might be able to do something to help.
Oh, Kirsty's mum?
Yeah, we went to see her. And she went round to talk to Kirsty. At first, we thought she'd got through to her. She admitted that she was lying about the assault. Even agreed to go to the police.
What, and did she?
No, don't get your hopes up.
Well, what happened?
Kirsty saw Alison coming out of Tina's flat, so she realised we're all in cahoots. Now she's sticking to a story.
Right.
Oh, Ty, I'm so sorry. But look, she's admitted to her mum that she's lying. Now she's got to lie in court. That's easier said than done.
We'll just have to hope she cracks under the strain, eh?
Hiya, ready for the off? You alright? Oh, it's just Jason's lost his van. I'm just waiting for him to come back.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry if Paul didn't see the funny side.
Yeah, well, it's all your fault.
Me? It was all going fine until you shoved me in a cupboard. I can't bear confined spaces.
The look on their faces when they saw us, I have never been so humiliated.
I was trying to be sisterly. I was trying to help you work through your irrational trust issues. Next time I won't bother.
No, you're right. I'm sorry. I shouldn't blame you. I've just got myself into hot water, that's all.
Lots of men would be flattered.
Yeah, well, he isn't. Thought we'd patched it up, but he's still upset. He thinks I don't trust him.
Have you thought about going to relationship counselling?
What?
Well, you need to deal with these issues before it destroys your relationship.
No, I've got a better idea.
What's that?
I'm going to cook him his favourite tea, bottle of red, early night.
Oh, hi, love. So were you told?
It's worse than that. Van's been nicked.
Stolen? Oh, sweetheart.
Have you rung the police?
Yeah, they're going to come here if that's okay.
Right, we'll sit down and get you a drink.
Now you're okay, I better ring the insurance company.
Look, I think I better stay with Jason. Do you mind if I don't come?
No, it's fine. There's plenty of us going anyway. Go on then, I'll have a quick drink while I'm here.
Just can't believe this. Just when things were looking up.
I don't get the mentality of these people. Who wants to go around nicking other people's vans?
It could be just joyriders. It might turn up.
Fat chance.
You sure it's been stolen?
Where the hell is it if not, eh?
Paul loves his steak.
When me and Brian have had a row, I run a deep hot bath, scatter rose petals in it, and then I light a scented candle.
You're obsessed with smelly candles.
I know. Brian calls me a Jehovah's Witness.
Well, there is one thing that is guaranteed to put a smile on Paul's face.
Oh, yeah, what's that?
Butterscotch instant whip.
Oh, what'd you do with that?
Have it for dessert.
Oh.
Why, what did you think we'd... Oh!
Can I give you one tip?
Yes.
Be relaxed, not desperate. Find your inner Nigella. Right.
Hello? No, sorry, he's at work.
Oh, right, I'll tell him that you called.
Is everything okay?
You know, those trust issues I've been working on just bubbled right back up to the surface.
Oh?
Paul told me he was working. Well, that was work. Asking where he was, he hasn't been near.
Oh, you must have got it wrong.
Or else he's telling me a pack of lies. And if that's the case, where is he?
You're calling it a bit fine.
Sorry, Jason sent me to the builders merchants at 4 o'clock and there was a massive queue.
Yeah, I thought you weren't coming.
Are you mad? I won't miss it for the world.
You know, with these tickets, they're like gold dust. I want to jump at the chance to go in your place.
Yeah, I know how much this means to Faye, because it means as much to me. I'll be the proudest parent in the audience.
Second proudest.
Hey, Lee. Do you want a lift?
No, thanks.
Well, I'm just trying to be helpful, you know. Save the planet.
I'd sooner make my own way there, Tao.
Yeah.
See? So now all I'm saying is that watching him sort of like rehearse these lines in his bedroom...
Line. He has one line.
Yeah, well, I think that he has talent.
You must do, if you're prepared to lose 3 hours takings for it.
Family comes first, I have always said.
Hey, love.
You're right.
No, I'm just, you know, Dev and Sunita, they split up with third-party involvement like me and Leanne.
They did, yeah.
You know, but they can still manage to be civil to each other for the sake of the kids. Leanne, she just won't give me the time of day.
Darling, Leanne will die bitter and twisted. Now, can we skip this play and just go for pizza? Please.
No. Get in the car.
Oh, yes, a play. I'm so excited. So excited. Mr. Packham?
Curtain hasn't even got up. There's been a disaster.
Why? What's happened?
A set painter was touching up the backdrop for Hooverville, and I backed into it. I meant to be greeting the audience, but I've had to rush back and change.
Oh, well, hang on a minute. I won't keep you long. I just wanted to clear something up.
If you're quick.
Yeah, well, Faye said that she could only have 2 tickets for this play, but Leanne Tilsley, she reckons that they could have had as many as they liked.
I offered Faye more. She only said she wanted 2.
Did she now?
Cheers. I'm really annoyed about this.
I know. Jason Grimshaw,
Yeah, that's me.
we're here in connection with a missing van.
You found it?
Vehicle matching its description's been found.
Burnt out on some wasteland near the end of Corporation Road.
Great.
We also have information that someone matching your description was seen running away from the burning vehicle.
I think we need to have a chat, don't you?
Mid-20s, 5'9", medium build, dark hair, dark jacket, maroon hoodie, dark trousers, brown boots.
So what's your point?
We have a witness statement.
Witness? What witness?
Well, he's hardly going to steal his own van, is he? I mean, he's not very bright, but he's not stupid.
Just hang on a minute. Who is this witness?
We'd like to ask you a few questions. In private.
Oh, come on, this is a joke. Do you really think I torched my own van for insurance?
Take you down the station if you prefer.
No, we can go into the van.
No, this is ridiculous. I'm the victim. I've been set up.
Can you give us a sec? Hey, take a breath, paint on a smile, and answer their questions.
I haven't done anything. How can they think it was me?
Listen, you both know you haven't done anything. The only way you're going to get yourself into any trouble here is if you go off on one. So just calm down, okay?
Right, okay.
Right, do you want to come on through? Don't.
Hiya, it's only me. Eileen? Oh, you're here. Is there any tea in the pot? I could murder a brew.
I dunked her bag.
Okay. I'll make a fresh one. Do you want one?
Busy day at work?
Usual, up and down.
Don't lie to me.
What?
You weren't at work and there was no meeting. Guess what? I checked. Tony wasn't at work either. So you can forget the tea because you've got some serious explaining to do.
So, how long was the van outside the council offices?
About an hour and a half tops.
And the van was locked?
Yes, the van was locked.
Windows and the back door.
Look, officer, I need my van for work. The last thing I wanted was for it to be nicked and torched.
But it was insured.
Yes, it were insured.
And where were you at 6 o'clock?
I reported the van stolen and came straight back here. I can prove it. Stella? Stella? Tell them what time I got back here after the van was nicked.
Oh, about 6 o'clock.
Thank you. Any more questions?
That's it for now. Thank you for your time. We'll be in touch.
Are you okay?
All this because some flaming busybody thought they saw me torch my own van. Don't make sense. Something's going on.
I bought you steak, butterscotch instant whip, and all the time you were sneaking off to be with her.
Oh, you've got this all worked out, haven't you?
Well, it doesn't take Sherlock Holmes long to work out what you've been up to.
Do you know, I never realised just how suspicious you
I'm
could
only
be.
suspicious when I have something to be suspicious about.
And trust? What about trust?
I don't trust people who lie to me.
Have you never heard of a little white lie?
No, when you lie to me, it's a big, black, evil lie just covering up your affair.
I am not having an affair!
Oh, really?
Really? In fact, the exact opposite.
And what's that supposed to mean?
I was doing something romantic.
Yes, with another woman.
Oh, gee, I don't believe this.
Look, Paul, just admit it. You lied. You were not at work. The truth is, you were with her.
Okay, yes, I lied. I did spend the afternoon with Tony.
Get out.
Do you want to know why?
No, I don't know. I know exactly why. I'm serious. Just pack your bags and get out.
Tony has got a brother, okay, who owns a jeweller's shop. And because I spent so much time at work talking about you, she offered to do me a favour. And this is a bit embarrassing, but I thought you deserved the best ring that I could afford. And if I could get a discount, well, that sounded like a good idea. So, yeah, I have spent the last 2 hours with Tony and her brother buying you an engagement ring.
Hardy, come on, kiss me. Hardy. Honey, I was kidding! Honey, listen, your voice, singing it was just superb!
Leave him be.
No, it was. I could hear you ever so clearly.
Could you hear me?
Well, of course I could.
Even with 10 other orphans singing at the same time?
No, honey, but your voices are just so beautiful. They're just strong. And they carried right to the back of the hall, didn't they?
They probably saved the best seats for the families of the kids who got the biggest parts.
At least we didn't get wet. Because our daddy Warbucks, he was a bit of a spitter, wasn't he? Say it, don't spray it. Listen, I better make sure he's okay.
He'll be fine.
Honey, he forgot his line.
He only had one line.
There was a deathly hush, and all eyes were on him, and the whole show, it ground to a halt, and this one, he's like, heh. He's gonna be scarred for life.
Miss Jenkins prompted him and he still didn't say it.
Right, you two, that's enough. I don't think he wants us to make any more fuss. Okay?
I'm so sorry.
I knew you were feeling jealous about Tony. So I thought I ought to do something to prove how much I cared about you.
You knew how foolish I feel.
You know, the big irony here is that I've been thinking about proposing for some time. Wondering how to make it a romantic surprise. Now, it doesn't seem like a very good idea at all. The simple truth is, you don't trust me.
I do trust you. I love you.
You just told me to pack me bags and leave, love. Is that trust? No. That's a suspicious mind working overtime.
I know.
It's like you always want to see the worst. That no matter how hard I try, you refuse to believe that I have real feelings for you. And that makes me think that I almost made a massive mistake.
Paul. Paul!
Why don't you come back to the house for a bit?
Mum's made a cake.
I should get back. I've got an early start tomorrow.
Yeah, and you must be tired.
You were absolutely fantastic tonight, darling. You were the real star of the show, weren't she?
She was, yeah. I think I'm going to be an actress when I grow up.
You can be whatever you want, and with that talent, just make sure you book me a seat at the Oscars. See you soon.
Thanks for coming and thanks for buying tea. Yeah, thanks. Come on.
See? Told you he was nice.
I didn't say he wasn't.
Well, don't you like him?
Well, I've got a more important question to ask you.
What?
Why did you lie about the tickets?
I didn't.
Mr. Packham said that there were plenty of tickets available.
Well, I was practicing the acting.
Owen really wanted to see the show. He was bitterly disappointed.
I'm not getting okay, am I?
Oh, you got me a drink.
Yeah.
And you remembered I like cider.
You got the tickets.
Thanks.
No problem.
Ooh.
Hey, that's not fizzy water, is it?
No, it's not.
Well, I understand, you know.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I know how difficult it is for you to be banging heads with Leanne again. And I want you to know that I really appreciate it.
Oh, well, it is nice to be appreciated. Thank you.
Just the one, though. Don't want you picking up bad habits.
Picked up you, didn't I?
Hey, I've worked it out.
Worked out what?
Who the witness is? It's Carl.
Well, if that's you putting two and two together, I don't think much of your maths.
Well, he knew where I was going. He was hanging around the cab office. I mean, who else would love to let me right in it, eh? Joe, got a good mind to phone the cops right now.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Why not?
Because you've no proof. It's just a theory.
Stella, he dumped me in it. Why can't I do the same to him?
It could have been kids. It could have been anyone that saw bloke running away. I don't want you getting yourself into more trouble by hurling accusations around.
Joe, I'm going to see him now.
No, I don't think it's a good idea. Can we just talk about this, please?
What is it to talk about?
Well, you and me then. Go in the back and I'll bring a drink and we can talk, okay?
Do you know what? I bet he's laughing at me right now. Should have laid him out when he had the chance.
Go in, I won't be a minute.
He seems upset.
Oh, do you blame him? Oh, can you cover for me for a minute, Mum?
Oh, I was going to have a sit down. I've been on my feet all day.
Oh, go on as a favour to me.
I gave birth to you, didn't I?
All right, a second favour.
Will you be long?
I'll be as quick as I can.
I really fancy a foot spa.
All right, I'll see what I can do. I think Owen deserves an apology.
Sorry.
He was really looking forward to the play and you've lied to us. Why would you do that?
I just wanted you to see how nice my dad is. On our own.
What, you mean like a date? Hannah and Tim?
No, that's ridiculous.
Well, that makes sense to me. I mean, you just found your real dad and you love your mum. I mean, wouldn't it be a dream come true if they got together and the grumpy old builder rode off into the sunset?
Oh, Faye. I think you owe Owen an even bigger apology now.
No, you don't. Look, I might not be the brightest button in the box, Faye, but I do understand. I'm hurt, though, you know. I love your mum and I love you too. Love, I just want to be part of your life. Okay? The both of you. And I just hope that someday you might feel the same.
You know nothing's ever going to happen with me and Tim. Go on up to bed and have a think about what Owen said, eh?
Oh, yeah, your mum said you were good in the school play, so well done for that, love.
Thanks.
She really likes you, you know. She's just mixed up, you know, with all this business with her dad.
Yeah, I know.
I like you and all.
Ah, well, that's good to know. So, you mean you're not interested in this younger bloke that Faye's trying to set you up with?
Nah. I'm happy with the man I've got right here.
Good.
So, is this helping?
It's helping me.
Don't you want your drink?
I want to see Carl hanging from the lamppost. That's what I want.
Oh, well, that is very mature.
Stella, he torched me van. He tried to get me done for it.
You don't know that.
Why are you defending him?
I am not defending him, trying to stop you from acting like you're still in the playground.
You're on his side.
I'm not on anyone's side.
Well, you should be on my side. Or is there something going on with you two I don't know about, eh?
Can you hear yourself?
Well, I'm only stating the obvious. He still fancies you and wants us split up. Yet every time he lands me in trouble, you take his side.
I can't talk to you.
Huh. It's only because you know I'm right.
You are acting like a child.
Oh, yeah? Well, if I'm acting like a child, what are you? Me mum? Because I've already got one of them, I don't need another.
Oh, well, you think Carl wants to split us up? Well, it seems to me like you want the exact same thing.
No. No, of course not.
Well, I am sick of this. I'm sick of your stupid tantrums. You and Carl are as bad as each other. And right now, I want nothing to do with either of you. Look at us. First sign of trouble and we're tearing strips out of each other.
I was angry. I didn't mean half the stuff I said.
Really?
I don't want us to split up.
Well, neither do I. But you were out of control.
It's Carl. You know what he's like.
I can handle Carl. I am handling Carl. But you were off the scale.
Okay. Maybe you're right, I'm sorry. Maybe I've blown things out of proportion. I don't want to lose you.
It has to be about more than just a bit of fun. We have to be strong enough to cope when the going gets tough.
Okay, I promise whatever he does, I won't let him wind me up.
Carl's going through a rough patch. He's not a petty criminal, he's a terrible criminal. He always gets caught. Do you not think if he torched your van, the police would have arrested him by now? You are worth so much more than that.
So we okay?
Can we draw a line under this? Carl is my ex, and that is never going to change. But if you can't handle it, then there's no chance for us.
I can handle it.
Are you sure? Because he's the past, and I was hoping we could be the future.
So I get the girl?
Yeah. You get the girl. In fact, I've been thinking about it for some time now, and I was wondering whether maybe we should talk about you moving in here.
You serious?
Like I said, it's something we could talk about.
Oh, we don't need to talk. I'll get my stuff right now.
Hey, wait. There's no hurry.
Hiya. I thought you were going out.
She hasn't had any tea.
I've suddenly had a massive craving for a kebab.
Give her the works, eh?
Are you going to pay? So I don't think Dev would like it if we start giving away food.
Hey, I'm your mate, and I'm going out with your boss.
It's okay, I'll sit the cash until the next shift.
You are so old.
I'd like to keep my job, thank you.
Well, more for you. I just want to have fun.
Is I hear you're having some trouble with your van? Someone nicked it?
Yeah, the cops had this daft idea that I'd torched it myself. But luckily, I could prove I was in the roads when it happened.
Oh, lucky you.
I reckon. Oh! I'm moving in with Stella.
All right.
I just thought we should both know exactly how things are. Let's be going. Stella be waiting.
Have you got a minute?
For you, love, any time.
Well, I'd just like to ask you a favour.
Okay, what kind of favour?
How's business at the moment?
It's very good, thank you for asking.
Right, you take...
Mind if I join you?
Do what you want.
I've been an idiot. I have ruined what should have been the happiest day of my life, and I wish I could rewind the whole week and wipe out all the stupid things that I've said and done, but I can't because that's just who I am. I'm a pathetic fool who still finds it hard to believe that a bloke as fantastic as you could really be interested in an idiot like me. No, it's fine. You don't have to say anything. I just want to ask one thing. Look, Paul, look, don't leave me. Just give me a chance to prove how much I love you. We don't need to change. We just need to go back to how things were before this, and hopefully I can regain your trust and maybe some of my self-esteem. Well, I'd like you to say something now.
Hiya. Can I get you two a drink?
Sean.
What?
Will you marry me?
Yes! Oh, yes! Get it!
Is that all you've got?
That's all I need for now.
Well, that's good, because there's not much space in my wardrobe.
Oh, and I saw Carl while I was picking up my bag
Oh,
before.
please don't tell me you thumped him.
No, I shook his hand in a very mature way.
Oh, I am very proud of you.
And I thought we could mark this occasion with dinner in the bistro. What do you reckon?
I like that idea. Oh, but I just thought I'd better tell you, I asked Owen to give Carl a job. It's okay. He's promised to keep him so busy he won't have the time or the energy to bother us anymore.
Okay. If you think it's a good idea, I can handle it.
I knew I'd pick the right man.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. Hi. Thought you'd like to know your mum's just got engaged.
Oh.
Are you feeling better? Cool. Because you have another big performance coming up, and this time we have to be quiet because we do not want Mummy to know what we have planned for Mother's Day, now do we? Now listen carefully, because I will say this only once. The present is in your sock drawer. Okay, and it is ready for Sunday morning. Sunday morning. And if anyone asks, this was all your own work. Do you understand? Do you understand? Cool. Where is the present?
In the sock drawer.
Yes. Now, can you handle this acting mission, my soldiers?
Right,
Yes,
you two, it's 2:45, it's bath time. What? No excuses, no begging for games?
Well, they're great kids.
They're up to something.
Listen, I hope you haven't forgotten what day it is on Sunday, because I think they've made plans.
Well, I like their plans.
Well, I don't know. They wouldn't tell me.
Really?
I begged. They cut me dead. I'd best get back.
I could open a bottle of wine.
I've got an early bird golf game. Maybe next time. Should be proud of those two.
I am.
Me too.
Come here, Mum. I'm well chuffed for you.
Yeah, me too.
You took your time, didn't you, mate? Well done.
Yeah, well, your mum is not an easy woman to propose to.
So how did he do it then? Was it wildly romantic?
Well, it would have been, but I messed it up.
Yeah, but it's all sorted now.
Right, listen. Me and Stella, we're going to the beach show for a meal. Why don't you join us? We're celebrating me moving in with Stella.
Oh, right. I gain a fiancé and lose a son. Congratulations.
Thanks.
We can go to the bistro if you want.
No, I think I'd rather stay here and get some chips on my own.
That is why I am marrying this woman.
All right, come on, you. See you later,
See
Mum.
ya.
See ya.
Will you make me a promise?
What's that, love?
If you ever get the urge to propose, do not do it in here.
Why, are you expecting me to get the urge to propose, or are you hoping I'll get the urge?
No, I'm perfectly happy the way we are.
Living in sin.
Oh yeah, that makes it sound even more exciting.
Cross my heart, hope to die.
Okay, let's go home and work on that scene, shall we?
You're the boss.
Right then, I hope we're not going to have a long engagement, because I could do with a wedding track.
Steady on, we've only just got engaged.
Well, I would like to make a vow right now.
Whoa, steady on, Eileen.
I vow never to be such a stupid idiot ever again.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
All right, I deserve that, but I mean it. I really do.
Okay? Well, give me a chance, and I will make you the happiest woman alive.
Aww.
Celebrating.
Eileen's just got engaged.
Oh, great. I love a good wedding. Message for you and Fizz, stay away from my mum.
You should listen to her.
No, you should listen to me. You've been interfering with a witness. That's a crime. I could have you arrested. If you don't believe me, check with a lawyer. You go near my mum again and you and Fizz will end up with Tyrone in jail. Eileen, I hear congratulations are in order. Cheers. Cheers.
Oh, yeah. Fancy seeing you two here. Hey, let me buy you both a drink.
No, thanks. Come for a meal.
Oh, shame. I'm celebrating with good news. Just got a new job with your old boss, Owen. Hey, thanks, babe, for putting in a word. Really appreciate it.
No problem.
So, we're all okay then?
Yeah, fine. Look, babe, why don't you take a seat? I'll bring the drinks over.
Okay.
Any news on who torched your van?
I know exactly who torched me van. But because of what you did, me and Stella, we're more solid than ever. Do you know, I'm gonna love living in that pub, sleeping there every night, waking up every morning. You've done me a favour there. Excuse me, mate. Have a bottle of house when you're ready, mate. Cheers. Thank you.
Oh, darling. Hey. Sorry. Oh, nice lie-in.
It was my turn.
I didn't say it wasn't.
So why did you say it like I shouldn't have lied in?
I didn't say it like anything, Ches.
You just said to me, nice lie in, as though I'd stayed in bed too long.
Anyway, Ches.
Yeah, you can sort him out while I get dressed.
All right.
All right, Ches, you old lady in?
Hey, less of the old lady, thank you.
What do you want?
I've come to ask a favour. Any chance you could work today, do the 11 till 6?
That's your shift.
Taking Steph out for lunch. It's the only day she can make it.
No, I can't. Ches is at the market and I've got Josie.
Oh, I don't mind having him for you. I'm off today. Makes no odds to me.
Yeah, we might as well cash in.
Oh, you change a tune.
It would really help me out.
Yeah, right, whatever, I'll do it.
You're a lifesaver. See you later, Ches. See you later.
Bye, Ryan.
Great, thanks for that. Just what I felt like doing today.
In fairness, Katie, nobody feels like working.
He needs changing, by the way. Go on.
What else is new?
Where's Casanova?
Upstairs making a start on his clothes drawer.
Is he still upset about his van?
No, Mother, he's seeing the funny side of things.
I was only making conversation.
Well, of course he's still upset.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
Why, aren't you?
What's he got in here?
Oh, I don't know. Video games or something.
Is he bringing his Lego?
Don't you start.
How many boxes has he got?
Don't know, he's got some more at his mother's.
You all right, girls?
Oh, yeah. I was just asking Stella if you're going to bring your Lego, but she didn't approve.
Never got the hang of that stuff.
It's never too late to learn.
If you try to be funny, try harder.
Babe, where can I put my toiletries?
How about the bathroom?
Believe me, I've tried. There's not much space.
Tell me about it. There's hardly room for my dental floss amongst all their creams and shampoos.
80% of it's your stuff.
Rubbish. What with Eva's hair and your skin?
And your feet.
Well, I've only got a can of deodorant and a toothbrush.
Oh, stick it in one of my baskets.
You've got a razor and some shaving foam.
It's electric.
Hey, how are you going to manage without that van of yours?
Well, I'm not, am I? I'm going to have to phone the council and tell them I can't start till I replaced it.
Well, they'll understand, won't they?
Well, I'll have to.
No.
Mother, will you stop it?
Morning!
Hiya. Hi, kids. What are you doing? You're going to be late for school.
Yeah, I know, but I'm driving, so we got time. Guys, can you please get off this? How many times? No, listen, we just wanted to make sure that Mummy was wearing her new necklace, didn't we?
Mummy is wearing her necklace, and she loves it. It's the best Mother's Day present she's ever had.
Yes, success.
Well, this is civil.
Yeah, well, we try and make an effort, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we have to, really.
Yeah. Oh, well, Leanne, she can barely say hello to me. When she does, she makes it sound like I hate you, you adulterer.
What's an adulterer?
Okay, and I think on that note, we should get going.
You're lucky.
Yeah, I know.
News headlines coming up on the hour.
The Prime Minister has stepped into the row over the NHS trust funding crisis when he's confronted by an angry...
Morning. Morning. Just, slept funny.
Paul already gone?
Yeah, we're going to go for a drink after his rehearsal tonight, if you fancy it. He's going to bring Tony in.
I'll be there. I'm working. Anybody would think you wanted to showcase an engagement ring.
What? Oh! Almost forgotten it was there.
That is only 15 minutes now.
She does take the longest showers in history, I'll give you that. We could chop down another rainforest.
Why? Showers aren't made out of wood.
What are you in a rush for anyway?
It's the principle, Mum.
Do you know, why don't you just stay in bed like a normal teenager? That's what I'd do if I didn't have to be in work till what time?
2.
Oh, starting work at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Heaven.
Morning.
Morning, Gail.
Nice shower, Gail.
Do you know, I don't know how you manage with that water pressure.
Oh, I know. Somebody in Greater Manchester turns a tap on and our shower's reduced to a trickle.
I miss my power shower.
Oh dear, I bet it misses you too.
You all right?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm just tired.
It's not Chesney, is it?
Fizz, can you just ring my phone? I can't find it.
Yeah.
Have you seen how much I've got to do? I'm cooking, cleaning, ironing, doing the washing, looking after Joseph, working while Ryan swans off on dates.
Oh, it's there. That's life, isn't it?
My mate Sasha, she's in Tenerife, 4-star hotel. She bought 3 new bikinis.
How can she afford that?
She can't. Her boyfriend treated her.
Oh, well, he must have a bob or two.
Yeah, he has. He's a welder.
Oh, a welder. Imagine that. Lying on a beach somewhere, a little stack of magazines to get through. Kids in the creche.
I know. She texted Steph as well and said it's boiling.
Katie, I don't think Ches could afford it.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm not saying that. I'm just having a moan. Been up since 5:49 this morning. I better get to work.
Right. See you later. Have a good day at work.
Oh, some kittens here going begging.
Oh, hello.
RSPCA want to get rid of some kittens. Sweet little things. It's hardly news, though, is it? I mean, the whole page devoted to them, pictures and everything.
We're not having a cat if that's where this is going.
Oh, I've always liked a pub cat. I think it gives it character.
All right, ladies.
Oh, what about you, Timothy? Do you like cats?
It's Tim, love. No, they make me sneeze.
He'll be through in a minute.
Well, how about guinea pigs or rabbits, Timothy?
Tim? Just pets in general, love.
Oh, that's a shame. Mind you, I've never trusted guinea pigs. Anything with red eyes, forget it.
All right, Chief.
Been better. Just been on the phone to the council. Tried to sound the score. They're not going to wait. We're going to give the contract to the next bloke.
What, because of the van?
Yeah. Looks like you've had a wasted journey. Look, I'll get you a pint in for your trouble, mate.
Oh, great. I love traipsing halfway across town just for the fun of it.
Hey, all right. Say I'm sorry. There'll be more work for you when I get myself sorted, I promise. What do you want, mate?
Oh, I'll have a lager top.
You could move the rest of your stuff in.
Well, he can't get me on with that, can he?
No, I didn't mean that.
He's virtually finished. He's only got his electric razor and his Lego to move in.
Hey, I could play with that all day long instead, seeing as I've got nothing else to do.
Jason's never really got the hang of it. A builder who can't fathom Lego. Hardly gives you confidence, does it, Timothy?
Gloria, make that too, but without the top.
I'll do no such thing, you mucky devil.
Present for you.
A Smurf?
To say thank you. I know it's short notice and I can see you a lift.
Oh, no, I love working here, especially when the grease gets in my hair. You enjoy your date?
How can I enjoy it when I know you're in a mood with me?
She's here.
Hola!
Wow, look at you. You've got a twin sister.
No.
Was a pretty still. One'll do.
What's it like?
You're early.
Yeah, I got a lift.
Give me 10 minutes to go upstairs, get changed.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Talk amongst yourselves as long as it's about me.
Doesn't lack confidence, does he?
Loves himself.
Can't say I blame him.
Do you want a drink while you're waiting?
Is it free?
No.
So I said to her, well, look, if you get any better than is a real barrow, you do it.
Yeah.
I mean, she was 70.
Hang on a minute, mate. Are you off on your holidays?
I'm moving in, you know I am.
Ah, landlord Jason Grimshaw, eh?
Hey, how's business, lad?
Yeah, full on.
Yeah, it looks like it.
You don't have a trial in your hand, do you?
Police any closer to find out who taught your motor?
Might be.
Feral youth, no doubt. I'll ask around for you, mate.
You're lucky you don't stick one on you.
I wouldn't if I were you, mate. You might get hurt this time.
Yeah. I'm not that daft, am I?
Sasha texted earlier. She is by the pool drinking a mojito on her boyfriend's iPad. Lucky cow. It's like 300 degrees over there.
Really?
And she said there's a chocolate fountain at the breakfast bar.
No way.
I would not say no if Ryan wanted to take me away.
You all just met Steph.
So, are you his new squeeze, then?
Might be.
Can I fizzy orange juice, please, love? Little tip for you. He really likes to have his toes tickled.
How do you know?
Because I've tickled them over and over again.
Were you like his babysitter or something?
I used to work here. I seduced him for a laugh. I taught him everything he knows. See ya.
See ya.
Who was that?
That is Tracy Barlow.
I'll repeat the question. Who was that?
Ryan's ex.
Oh, you are joking.
Nope.
Her?
There's a few things you don't know about him.
Are you going to tell me or am I just going to stand here guessing?
Right, I'm only doing this because of me mate. Tracy is Ryan's mum's boyfriend's ex-wife.
Say that again more slowly.
And she did a stretch for murder.
Whoa, she did what?
I am not messing.
Anything else, or will that do for now?
Well, Ryan, he had a drug problem. Cokehead. He actually tried to burgle his mum's factory where she works to feed his habit. He has got a history, that's all I'm saying.
And why haven't you told me this before?
Well, I didn't want to interfere.
Yeah, well, you should have.
You should be careful.
Ready?
Let's go.
See ya.
See ya. Have fun.
Oh, what are you doing, Oh?
I forgot the sandwiches.
Oh, I was just putting some soup on if you fancy.
Oh, no, I can't stop. Big Garth's keeping a mince pie on the stove for me.
A mince pie at this time of year?
Mince pie? Aye.
Oh, right. Did you remember your flask?
Yeah, I'm a crisp, so I forgot with my sandwiches.
Oh, so is there a little Garth?
No, just Big Garth.
Oh, right. So why do they call him Big Garth?
Because he's huge.
Ches, is everything all right?
Yeah, I'm in a rush.
Just she seemed a bit down in the dumps this morning.
Who did?
Katie!
Look, I've really got to go. I'm sure she's fine.
Ches, please can I give you some advice?
Well, you have to.
Make her feel special once in a while.
I'm working around the clock. I do my bit with Joseph. I probably do just as much as her, and I don't have to feel special.
She's a girl. We like to be adored.
Well, every time I try, she says she's too tired.
Oh, no, I don't mean that. And it doesn't matter if you're working hard or if you do as much as her, which you probably don't, by the way.
I can't be bringing flowers home every day.
I never said it was logical, did I, or fair? Take her out for a meal, Ches. I'll babysit. Or buy her a little present, I don't know, but do something. She works hard, she's tired. She needs reminding that you love her.
Life is.
Is that the kitchen roll or the loo roll?
It's toilet roll. Kitchen rolls are in the boot.
Tea bags?
Tea bags in the passenger seat.
Shall I fetch you?
No, honey, you relax.
Ted, thank you for my necklace.
Nothing to do with me. The kids chose it, saved up all their pocket money.
Yeah, well, then we're paying them far too much.
Well, it was a special treat.
Why would you do something like that for me?
Because you're their mother?
It's too much.
Okay, look, I think I've still got the receipt. It's,
I don't deserve it.
No, well, fine, we'll take it back.
Will that be unfair on the kids?
Well, they'll be disappointed, that's for sure.
It's the most valuable thing in the world to me.
So keep it. Cherish it. I'll go get the tea bags.
Oh, you're in. I was hoping you would be. I've been having a little think. Why don't we take it in turns cooking? You know, draw up a rota. Because I've got my recipe book written down off the telly and, well, let's face it, this arrangement ain't going to last forever, is it? So we might as well enjoy it while we can.
OK, but
How was work this morning? Because I'm having a dreadful day. The way Leanne speaks to me. And Nick says nothing. Just stands there, catching flies. Ooh, is that kettle boiling? I could murder a cuppa. And another thing. Did I tell you about me mother?
He says, please do one more gig. I'm begging you. I'm like, come on, man, your sound system's prehistoric. The dressing room's the size of a postage stamp and you're only paying me 50 quid a night. Forget it. And that was it. I walked out and he sold every ticket as well.
I met Tracy Barlow earlier.
Did you?
Yeah. Came into the kebab shop. You never told me about her.
Should I have?
Why did you split up?
She was high maintenance and low rent before she had her own kid.
Your mum's boyfriend's kid is this?
Who've you been speaking to?
No one.
Listen, let's go back to mine. Then we can chat properly, etc., etc. Place to ourselves.
Yeah, I've got plans this afternoon.
I thought you were going to spend it with me.
Yeah, well, my dad's ill. I got a text from you at the bar.
What's up with him?
Do you know? But I should go see.
Come on. What's Katie said? Steph?
Did you really rob your mum's factory?
No. Well, yes, but...
So you could buy Coke?
Well, I did the odd line of Coke, OK? But I don't do it anymore.
Yeah, thanks for lunch.
Don't go.
That do?
Oh, I don't want your money. Tracy Barlow was a mistake. So was everything else. I'm actually all right once you get to know me.
You sound desperate.
Well, give me a chance.
Let's just forget it, yeah?
So, how was Mother's Day?
It was lovely.
See, they've got good taste. Do you know what my mum got? A bunch of flowers and a last-minute card.
I'm sure it was still appreciated.
Do you know what Rosie got her? Nothing. She said that a card was going to arrive Monday morning. Guess what? No card. What's wrong?
Ignore me.
Sunita?
So if I had a family, they were so good to me, and he still is, even after everything I've done. I walked away from my family. And for what? For change, for excitement. I left him for a complete and utter loser.
Do you want him back?
He won't have me back.
Have you tried speaking to him? I mean, he must miss you.
He probably hates me.
He doesn't hate you.
It's only doing it for the sake of the children.
You never know.
Sometimes you don't know what you got till it's gone. Everyone knows that.
I know, but Sunita, you weren't exactly happy before all this, remember? You was bored.
Yeah, I thought I was. I just got it all upside down. I bet your dad felt the same way. I made a huge mistake. I just didn't realise how expensive it would be.
Don't tell him.
No. Best leave him be. Deb deserves to find someone better.
Been busy?
Rammed.
Easy money sitting around reading comics. Shouldn't complain about you.
It's not a comic. Where's Steph?
What did you say to her?
What?
When I went upstairs to get changed.
I didn't say anything. Tracy come in, and when she left, she asked about that.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not angry with you. In fact, I am a little bit, because I don't know what you want. If you fancy me, tell me. Otherwise, don't ruin my fun. Why did you badmouth me?
We need some more.
Why did you badmouth me?
Because I'm jealous.
Hey, Jace. You all right, mate? Oh, say, what was all that about earlier?
What, owning a car?
Yeah, looked like they were giving you some grief.
Yeah, well, it's easy when there's two in it, eh?
Well, that's what I thought. Well, why is he still here anyway?
Carl?
Yeah, I mean, why don't you do one?
Well, why do you think, mate? You want Stella back?
He must be desperate. No, I don't mean... I mean... Well, obviously he's got no chance, so what I'm saying is why is he bothering?
Yeah, well, you know he's talked to me Van as well.
Well, you know that for a fact. He told you that.
Well, no, but every time he denies it, he smiles at me.
Yeah, well, that's not evidence, Jace. You know, smiling's not evidence.
Yeah, it's not evidence, but it's proof.
Proof? What, is there a difference?
Well, I'm not really sure.
Well, listen, all I'm saying is just be careful, because she's always had a blind spot when it comes to that idiot, OK? I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah. Cheers, mate.
This.
No.
Why not?
Because someone walk in.
They can't see us here, we're out of sight. Come on.
No.
I've got 2 tickets for Rhino Lounge tonight.
What's that?
What's that? It's a club. You really haven't lived, have you? Have you ever heard of that song, Too Much Too Young?
No.
That's you. Married with a kid when you could be having fun. The specials. What a waste.
Yeah, well, I'm happy.
Yeah, of course you are. You looked at this morning in your dressing gown with baby food all down it.
I shouldn't have kissed you.
If I'd have known how you felt, I never would have taken her out.
Really?
Go home tonight and tell Chesney some of your mates are meeting up in town.
No, I can't.
I'll wait outside here for you at 8 o'clock. And if you come and meet me, then I know that you want me just as much as I want you. And if not, I'll stay away for good. I know that you'd rather be with Chesney.
Don't say that.
8 o'clock, it's your call. If I could pick any girl in the world right now, I'd pick you.
Decent afternoon? Oh, good. That's what we like to hear. Cheers. I'm sorry if I was interfering before. I know it's none of my business.
No, you were right.
I'm only thinking of Katie.
I had a look around this afternoon to see if I could find some perfume.
Oh, on the market?
What's wrong with that?
No, nothing. That Chanel you got me was lovely.
Then I had an idea. You sure you want to take a nip out to the Trafford Centre?
Why? What have you got in mind?
Something a bit more special. Don't say anything to her though, will you?
No. Go on, you go.
Be quick.
I was well better than Asher. No, you weren't. You couldn't even do the dolphin. Don't be stupid. No, it's not. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. So Denise said that they should both get their badges.
Oh, well done. We can sew them onto your swimming costumes.
You're right. It's if I have a swimming badge on my trunks. Badges are for losers.
Badges are for achievers.
When I was in Weatherfield Penguins, my mum used to sew my badges to my tracksuit.
Hey, now that's a good idea.
Not.
Okay, why don't you just take these guys home, because I think I've just about had my fill.
Are they eaten?
Yep, they shared a portion of chips after their lesson.
Great. Just enough to ruin their appetite, but not good enough to nourish them. Mummy's got some curry she can reheat.
Ooh, from last night. Why don't you just all go home together? I'll be all right on my own.
You what?
There's no need.
Yeah, why should we, Soph?
Forget it.
Come on, you two. Let's get home. Say thank you to Daddy.
Thanks, Daddy. Bye. Bye.
Come on.
Hiya.
Oh, decent day.
Yeah, it was all right.
Are you sure you're all right?
Yeah, I'm just shattered, but apart from that, how's Joseph been?
Yeah, good as gold. He has got a new tooth coming through, though, so we had a bit of screaming, didn't we, Josie?
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Oh, don't be daft. Will you take over for a bit, though, so I can go and see Tina?
Yeah, sure. How's Tyrone?
Don't know. That's what I'm going to find out. She went to see him before. Oh, I meant to go through all this washing too, but you know what it's like. Will you bung the next load on?
Yeah, of course I will. Is Ches not back yet?
No, but it won't be long. Neither will I. Right, see you in a bit.
See ya.
Thank you, Joseph. You stay here.
So it seems that meat is not a load of contention in their household.
Right, you two. You're going up in a minute. Quick bath and then bed. Oh, he's done that. Oh, have you smelled this? Oh, it's all right. All right, I'm coming. Right, that's me done.
I know you're holding out on me.
Dev, I promise there is nothing to tell you.
Oh, I know, but you are just so tempted.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. I'll give you a pay rise.
I'm a Christian. I don't do bribes. How much? I'm only joking.
Ha. So come on. Come on, what's the big conspiracy?
There is no big conspiracy. It's just Anita has sworn me to secrecy.
Yeah, all right, Sophie, so you've got to be honest with me. Has she met somebody else? Because if you've met somebody else, I have a right to know because they're my children.
Right, well, no, Dev, she hasn't met anybody else.
Cool.
So what is it then?
She was just upset earlier. She wishes you could all be a family again. She didn't want you to know. And she doesn't think she deserves you. But I still think there's a chance.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're getting on better, but that's only because she's dumped him, right?
And what about for the kids?
No. No, because I've got to draw the line somewhere. And I've got to put myself first. And I gave her a chance. The night that it happened, I said that I'd forgive her everything if she just stayed for the sake of the kids. And she said, no. And I can only take so much humiliation, and there is a limit.
Does she regrets all that?
Yeah, and I threw her a lifeline, and what's, and now it's just blown up in her face. I've got to throw her another.
You bought her a necklace.
No, the kids bought her a necklace. I only paid for it. They love her. I used to.
Okay. Okay, I understand.
Hi, Sam. Oh, hi there. Thought I'd go first. Got all sorts. Nice bit of lamb, if you fancy, or something. Well, it's a bit difficult And a bottle of Rioja to go with it all. And then for dessert, we've got sticky toffee pudding or rhubarb crumble.
Well, the thing is, I've promised Sophie that I'd take her out tonight.
We're going somewhere nice?
No, not really, just the bistro. Well, we're going to the bistro.
Sometimes it's nice to spend a bit of time with your own.
Hiya.
Hi, Soph. I bet you're looking forward to it, aren't you?
To what?
Going to the bistro tonight, just you and me. Yeah, I was just telling Gail how it's been a while since we've had a good old catch-up.
Yeah, can't wait. Just me and my mum, bistro, and a good old catch-up.
I'd settle for a civil word with my luck. Wonder if I'll ever have tea with David again.
Oh, I'm sure you will, Gail.
Oh, well, another meal for one, I suppose.
Well, at least you got your Rioja.
Hiya.
Hiya. Where have you been?
I said to nip to the precinct and get a couple of things. I got your text.
You don't mind, do you?
No, of course I don't. You look lovely.
Thanks.
I'm sorry about being off for you this morning.
It's all right. It's just a couple of the girls were just nipping into town.
Yeah, enjoy yourself.
You sure?
I'll give you a lift.
No, you can't.
Why not?
Fizz is out, isn't she? She's nipped to Tina's, so I'll just get the bus, Ches, it's fine.
Okay. Are they both asleep?
Only just. Joseph's got another tooth coming through. Look, I better...
Hey, guess what Big Garth had for his lunch today?
What?
6 pork pies.
Get out of town.
On top of which... Right, you're
Look,
not
Ches,
gonna...
I'm not being funny, but I'm really going to miss my boss.
Okay, go on. I'll tell you later.
Sorry.
Can you? Have a great night.
Thank you.
Going somewhere nice.
We're going for a meal at the bistro.
Thanks for smashing my wing mirror, by the way. Much appreciated that.
Don't know what you're on about.
What it is that someone smashed my wing mirror.
Well, how do you know it was it?
Yeah, maybe a car clipped it.
Yeah, maybe.
Look, I didn't smash your wing mirror, like you didn't torch me van.
Just one of them things then, eh? Probably cost me about 100 quid or so. No big deal. I made the money, me. It's only about a week's wages, so...
Bye, Carl.
Bon appetit.
I thought you weren't coming.
So did I.
Come on, we'll grab a cab around the corner.
Quick before someone sees us.
It's ridiculous. I'm not throwing good money away to meal in the bistro for the sake of a little white lie.
She's in our house and we're in here. It's like we've been booted out of our own home.
I haven't been booted out at all. I just didn't think I could spend another evening listening to her going on. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think the world would go. I love her to bits, but every now and again I just wish she'd keep her mouth shut.
What was she planning on cooking?
I had a whole menu. fish, lamb, you name it, wine. She's been to Freshco.
Yeah, she was only trying to say thank you, I suppose.
You're not even supposed to be here.
Yeah, Jenna, this is mother-daughter time.
Oh, I'll leave you both in peace if you want.
I'm only kidding.
Let's change the subject.
Oh, good idea.
You should ask her to move out.
How's that changing the subject?
Because just tell her we want our house back. A bit of privacy.
So, how long have you been a lesbian?
Beg your pardon?
Just changing the subject.
Just being curious, when did you first know?
Oh, I had a crush on Ginger Spice.
I always thought Chris Everett Lloyd was very attractive. Don't make me a lesbian though, does it?
Don't help.
Oh, those long, hot summer afternoons.
Hey, that'll do.
Maybe you are.
What?
Well, maybe you're gay, but the penny hasn't dropped.
No.
Oh, stranger things have happened. Took me a long time to realise, let alone get on with it.
Me fancying women tennis players' mum.
I didn't say I fancied her, I just said she had good legs, that's all.
Good legs, even noticing that makes you a little bit gay.
Sophie, I am not gay. I'm just trying to make Jenna feel a bit more comfortable. What's going on here?
Oh, Sally's just denying her sexuality.
I thought you were going to the bistro for a bit of mother-daughter time.
Well, we were going to, but then Jenna gate crashed. I didn't think I could stretch to treating both of them. Obviously, or else I would have invited you along.
Double date.
Well, we've actually finished here, so why don't I ditch these two and treat you to a glass of wine in the bistro?
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, if it's okay with you.
Buying drinks for another woman in a wine bar, it's a slippery slope. Make sure there's no candles on the tables or she'll get the wrong idea.
She might pounce on your gale.
Oh, go on.
Please. I'll think about it.
It'll be really tasteful.
Nothing too flamboyant. No big fat gypsy wedding. I was considering a trouser suit. Oh, no.
No.
Why not? It's bad luck.
What's bad luck?
Oh, we were just discussing wedding dresses. Hi, Tony.
You've met my fiancée.
Hi, Ellie.
And Julie.
Hi. I think we've met.
Yeah, in a cupboard, I believe.
Oh, Tony.
You got it.
Sure. Tony. Sure.
Hello, nice to meet you. I've heard a lot about you. So, how was the rehearsal?
Oh, I'm still shy.
We'll warm up eventually.
Yeah, they talk a good game, but as soon as the music starts, they go to pieces, shuffling around, looking at the shoes.
Would you like a drink?
Oh, cheers, love. Half a bitter, please. Sean, half a bitter, please.
Yes, I can hear.
Is this it?
Don't say it like that. It's the best kept secret in town. You expect some big, massive place like the Ritz full of Hindus.
No, sure.
What are you doing?
Queuing.
I told you got passes.
What?
I'm going to stand out here shivering. This way. You all right, mate? Ladies first. Cheers, mate.
You gotta give it to him. Can't have knockable steak up here.
Mine's a bit tough.
Always go medium. Rare means raw, well done means burnt. My mate Charlie used to eat straight from the packet. He used to drink cold tea and eat raw meat. The guy was an animal.
Did you break his wing mirror?
Oh. No.
You're acting like a teenager.
He started all this.
Oh, not again. I thought we'd sorted all this.
Look, if he thought I broke his wing mirror, why has he not gone to the police?
Because he's giving you the benefit of the doubt. If I were you, I'd be grateful.
Grateful?
I've told you, stay away from him. Now let that be an end to it. Otherwise you can take your stuff and go straight back to your mother's.
Hey, everything all right?
Yeah, Kate's gone out with her mate.
Oh, good for her. The kid's all right?
Yeah, I heard a peep.
Oh, it's very tidy in here.
What's the latest on Tyrone?
No news, really. So, Mr. Smooth Operator, did you find something? Oh, my God.
Is it nice?
Yeah. Jez, it's gorgeous. Is it what I think it is?
It's a ring.
Yeah, no, I mean, what kind?
The woman in the shop did say that. I can't
Is it
remember.
an engagement ring?
It's for his birthday party tomorrow. I thought while we're all together in one room...
You're going to ask her?
Should I?
Yeah, definitely.
What if she says no?
She's not going to say no, is she? You live together, you've got a child. Of course she won't say no.
I love her.
Oh, no, you do. Do you tell her every day?
No.
Right, well, start. Chairs, tell her how you feel. You deserve to be happy. You both do.
Thanks, Fizz.
She is a very lucky girl.
Oh, yeah, as if.
Mwah.
Is it strong?
Just try. It's got a bit of a kick to it. Ready?
Ready?
Go.
Oh, it's actually quite nice, that.
Another?
Go on, then. A mojito, please.
Can I have 2 mojitos, please, mate?
Do you know, I'm glad Steph binned you off.
How come she ran a mile but you're still here?
Because I know you.
Not very well.
Well enough.
Tracy was a mistake.
Good.
Done some stupid things.
And you're doing one right now.
Right, so,
You've got your arms around me and I've spoken.
should I take him away? Mojito?
Cheers.
I just keep seeing his smug face. Whose? Well, whose do you think? Lewis. Hit you quite hard, that, didn't it? Well, I can stomach most things, but humiliation's not one of them. Well, not too want of trying. I beg your pardon. Come on, girl, you've had your fair share. You can talk. And the facts don't always flatter us. No, well, it's an understatement in our case. And there's Eileen. Everything. Just landed in a lap like a pig in muck. Oh, I wouldn't say that. I mean, he was already married, wasn't he, when he met her? She sounded lucky with him, but... well, it's not my time. He's too normal for you. Do you fancy him? Paul? No. Imagine saddling yourself for life to Eileen Grimshaw. Yeah, I'd rather our arrangement. Eh? The liver birds? Yeah. I know I'm in the way. No, you're not. No, I know I am. But I'm ever so grateful to you for having me. And I've got some flat viewings to start next week, so don't despair. Get on. The end's in sight. I have enjoyed it. Bit of adult company. It's been a tonic. Anyway. Yes. Anyway, indeed. Cheers. Cheers. To friendship.
Seriously, though, how do you manage around all that testosterone?
They scratch themselves and play ping pong. My heart skips a beat. No, it's like I'm in 16 Brothers.
Are you one of the lads? I always think that's the ultimate insult to a woman.
I don't like it when they call me mate. It's my only condition.
What are we supposed to call you?
Precious, honey, or toots. Oh, hey, what about Tony?
I pity it, I really do.
Same again.
Oh, I'll give you a hand.
I'm exaggerating. They look after me, all of them. I'm very lucky.
Listen, about the other day...
It's no biggie.
Well, it was. I mean, I am so embarrassed.
Well, don't be. It was funny.
It wasn't. It was madness. I don't know what came over me. Listen, I'm so grateful that, well, we helped him with this. I dread to think what he would have come up with on his own.
I'd have been okay. He's got taste.
Thanks.
It's really nice to finally spend some time with you. You're famous at work. It's always Eileen this and Eileen that.
Really?
Well, don't tell him I said that, but yeah, he's smitten. And all joking aside, the consensus is you saved him.
There you go. I saw you were in need.
Oh, cheers.
Oh, no, on the house.
For a canny stunner. Yeah, thanks, love. How was your meal?
I've had better.
Cheers, mate.
Actually, we better not.
In case what, someone sees us.
Well, they might do.
Like you, Emily Bishop.
Maybe. Hey, who knows what she gets up to after dark? She might go out, bust some shapes.
She likes drum and bass, I heard.
Oh, well, we can't be too careful then, can we?
Listen, there's a hotel around the corner.
can't do that.
You could text Chesney and tell him you're staying at her mate's house.
Ryan,
Well, why not? We'll get a nice hotel room, I'll order a bottle of champagne.
do you know what? I think I've had too much to drink already. Is that a cab?
Just wait a minute.
Taxi! Look, in another life, I would. And part of me really wants to, but I need to go home.
Just promise me one thing. We'll do this again sometime. See ya.
What are you doing up?
I was trying to stay awake till you came home. I must have drifted off. Did you have a good night then?
Yeah, it was okay.
How many of you?
Just me, Tamsin, Laura, a couple of the others.
You behaved yourselves, I hope.
Of course I did.
I'm only joking. You should go out and see your mates more often. Just because we've got Joseph, it doesn't mean we've got to sit in watching telly every night. I know we're skint, but you've got to have some fun.
I know. I did.
Next time I'll come with you.
Great.
Kate, there's something I've got to say to you.
What?
I do love you.
I know you do. I love you too.
Maybe we don't say it enough.
Well, we said it now.
Yeah.
All right, come on, let's go up to bed.
Yeah, I'll just switch everything on. Hey, first party tomorrow. I'll be a laugh.
Can't wait.
Yeah, neither can I.
So you're still going to propose? No second thoughts in the night?
No.
Ches, are you nervous?
I'm terrified.
Oh, you watch. She'll be over the moon.
I want to clear it with Owen first.
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
Do it right and all that.
Yeah. It's so exciting, I can't wait.
What can't you wait for?
Morning, Faye's birthday party.
Oh,
You're still coming, aren't you?
of course.
Who's that from?
It's just Steph. What time's it start again?
About 5:30.
Yeah, don't be late.
I swear, that woman is driving me mad.
Who's this Gail?
First, she wakes us up this morning at 7:30, hoovering, says she's trying to earn a keep.
Well, at least she shows willing.
Yeah, but now she's rearranged this whole cupboard.
Well, it's quite neat and tidy to me.
Jenna, I can't find anything. This is not her house. Who does she think she is?
I thought Christians were meant to be patient and kind.
Don't push me.
Sorry.
Do you know what? It doesn't even matter. I've got work in 10 minutes anyway.
Well, we can fret over Deb and Sunita's problems.
Yeah, right.
You really do care about them, don't you?
Yeah, I do. They've both done a lot for me. I just don't like it when they're like this.
Well, people do get back together. I mean, look at my mum and Lloyd. They can do it after 28 years.
Yeah, I'm sure they could be happy again. They just need someone to, I don't know.
Bang their heads together.
Yeah, something like that.
You all right?
All right.
You still need to use my van later?
It was cool.
Yeah, I could always use 25 quid. There.
Cheers. Hey, you seem in a good mood.
Well, I am.
How come?
I'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, when do you want it back by?
There's no rush. I'll see you later, mate.
See you in a bit.
I can't sleep. What else can it be? Here you go. So, Joseph, tell me, are you going to wear your best clothes for Faye's party tonight then?
Yes, I am, Auntie Fizz, and I'm going to spill ice cream all down the front as well.
Oh, never mind, Joseph. That's what washing machines are for. Oh, hey, up, boss is here. She's not in trouble, is she?
Big trouble.
Oh, heck. I'll leave you to it then. What can I get you?
Just a coffee, please. Okay. You all right?
Yeah? Should you be in here talking to me like this?
Well, I can't keep texting you if you don't answer.
Yeah, I've had my hands full.
I wondered if you fancied a trip out.
What do you mean?
Chaz has lent me his van to pick up my equipment from town, and I thought we could zip off somewhere afterwards.
In Chez's van.
You don't have to if you don't want him.
What would I tell him?
I'm sure you'll think of something.
Any chance of you cheering up this side of Easter?
What do you expect? I've got no work on.
People will think they've stumbled onto death row if they come in here and see you with a mug like that.
Do you know, I was hoping that woman on Tower Street would bite.
What woman?
She wanted an extension doing, apparently. Some bloke and all gave me a number. I'm not heard out.
How will you manage that without your van?
Well, I'll take her deposit and then buy one with it. Then hopefully the insurance company will stump up.
You're hardly the JRU in of the construction business, are you, love?
And you're not exactly on the shortlist for Queens of War for Industry, are you? Sat there filing your nails while I'm doing all the work.
Well, somebody's got to lend a bit of glamour to the place. Oh, all right, keep your hair on.
Well, you can go down to the cellar if you're at a loose end. There's a leaky pipe that needs fixing.
Yeah, fine. We've got us some work to do.
And I might even pay you if it can go through the books.
Even better. See you.
Hi, Chez. Come on in.
Gary said Owen was here.
Yes, he is, and he's actually making himself useful for once.
Uh-huh. What can I do for you?
Can I have a word with you?
Oh, is something wrong?
No.
Well, why are you looking so worried?
Oh, hi, up we are. Popular today, excuse love.
Why aren't you at work?
I just nipped back.
Hi, Katie. Hello, Josie. Come on in, it's a madhouse.
What are you doing here?
What? I've just come to a banner out. What are you doing?
I've got toothache, so I'm going to go to the dentist.
Oh, when did that start?
Just this morning. I was going to ask you, can you look after Josie? Yeah, of course I can. I know you've got a lot on and that.
No, it's fine.
He needs changing.
Oh, well, I'll do that. Come on, sweetheart. Come to me.
Yeah, I'll run you to the dentist, love.
Oh, no, it's all right. I'll get the bus.
All right.
Have fun.
Hey, she's not pregnant again, is she?
No, but it is about her.
I'll sit down then.
I'd like your permission to marry her, if it's all right with you.
Well, I'm not sure about that, lad.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, where do you see yourself in 10 years' time? Can you provide for her?
Well, I've done all right so far.
Yeah, but you might have had 2 kids by then. That's a whole different story.
In that case, better if we are married. I should have more security.
And another thing.
What?
Well, do I really want a daughter called Brown? I mean, it's not even my favourite colour.
Show me. Lousy.
Of course you can have my permission. I'd be delighted.
Thank you.
What's all this?
Chesney's going to marry Katie.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you asked her?
No, not yet. I was going to ask her at the party.
Oh, that's wonderful news. Call me. Oh, you. Congratulations.
Thanks, Anna. She's not said yes yet.
Well, I think that's one thing we don't need to worry about. Yes, I do.
Okay.
Can you just drive so no one sees us?
Said you were down here.
You right?
Yeah, I just wondered if you had any work going.
Sorry, mate. All I've got is this leaking pipe. Not exactly a 2-man job, is it? Oh. Who's that? Hello? Yeah. Oh, hiya. Yeah, they said you might ring. You still want the extension doing? Well, I can come and price up now if you've got to go out soon. Yeah? Okay. All right, I'll be over in about 10 minutes. Cheers. Bye. Brilliant.
Was that her from Tower Street?
Looks like we're both in luck. Can you handle this?
Yeah, I should think so. Don't need to turn the water off.
You got to tighten that nut first. If that doesn't work, replace it with the new one. Stella will tell you where the stopcock is, OK? Take care, mate.
By the way, right. I meant to say it was dead good of you to keep my job open, you know, while my back was injured.
It's my pleasure.
Yeah, I know, but not everyone would have done that, Dev.
Well, I'm not everyone.
So, I was wondering if I could take you for a drink, you know, to say thank you.
Oh, well, you don't have to do that.
No, I know, but I'd like to.
Let Sophie work hard when you are here, and that is all the thanks that I need.
Are you saying you don't want to come for a drink with me?
I'm not saying that at all.
Right then, so what's your problem?
I just don't want you to waste your money.
All right, then, if that's how you feel.
Sophie, do you not have better things to do with your free time? Do you not see enough of me in this place?
It's fine. Don't worry.
Okay. When do you want to do this?
Forget I ever mentioned it.
No, I am asking you when.
Dev, if you can't spare an hour...
Sophie, I am asking you when.
Tonight.
Tonight. Tonight. Who's going to look after the shop?
Jenna.
Jenna.
Look, you're obviously not interested.
No, I am serious. I am serious. I would like to honestly name a time, please.
6.
6 is perfect.
Good.
Come on.
How's the bookings going for your full Monty, Paul?
Nearly sold out.
Amazing how people put themselves out for charity.
Bet them women in the audience have got nothing better to do than watch strapping young lads taking their kit off.
You'll just have to grit your teeth.
If anyone says grin and bear it, next time I will scream.
You're in the wrong establishment if you want obvious.
Do you know where your stopcock is?
You spoke too soon.
Why? What's happened?
The pipe split, there's water everywhere. Jason said you'd know where it was.
Oh, don't look at me, I haven't got a clue.
I'll have a look if you like.
Oh, would you mind?
No, they're usually under the sink. I'll help you.
Oh, this is all I need.
Where is Jason?
Gone to price that job on Tile Street.
Well, can't you ring him?
Right, if it's not in the kitchen, it'll be in the bathroom.
What's going on?
Got a flood in the cellar.
Hey, how come?
Well, Jason's supposed to be fixing a pipe in there. He's swanned off and left nice but Tim in charge. He's made a right pig's ear of it.
Don't worry, I'll have a look.
The old pub and I don't even know it's turning water off. What's happened?
There's water on your fuse box, done that. Tried to stop it,
Oh,
but...
so we got no electricity now?
Oh, here he is.
What's going on? Why's the lights off?
Well, you might well ask.
I don't understand how it's happened.
Well, you left your mate here in charge, and he broke the pipe.
Yeah, well, how?
Well, it wouldn't tighten. I must have put too much pressure on it and it split.
It can happen to anyone, Stel.
Look, I told you if it didn't tighten, turn off the water and replace it with a new nut.
You are a qualified plumber, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't know about qualified. I do bits of all sorts.
Oh, it's not his fault. It's Jason's fault for leaving him in charge.
What can I say? I'm sorry.
He can get the electricity back on for a start.
I'm going to have a look at it now.
You are qualified.
Well, I'll show you my certificate if you want.
How long's it going to take?
I don't know, it'll take 24 hours for it to dry out. It's an old-style unit, so I'll have to send off for parts. Might be Friday.
So we're going to lose 2 days' earnings?
I have gone from leaking pipe to meltdown in half an hour. Give that man a medal.
I can't wait to see what's in this picnic.
We've got salad.
That's from work.
Bit of bread.
Oh, cold chicken and chilli sauce. Is that the best you can do?
You can't eat it anyway because you've got toothache.
Oh, I felt awful telling him that.
Well, I can take you back if you feel bad.
No, it's nice to get away.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I've got a bit of a funny-looking tooth, actually.
What? What?
Oh, perhaps not.
You're terrible, do you know that?
And you're beautiful, do you know that?
I still can't.
Oh, it's fine.
Don't get me wrong. I could stay here forever.
And me.
Really.
Let's just enjoy the day.
Or maybe like...
11 years old, married me.
Oh, it's only a bit of fun for one day. I know, just, you know, honestly, Owen, all my friends have got it on.
She has no idea.
It's a kid's party. Get over it. Come in, Tim. It's Tim.
hi, Tim.
Hi, Dad.
Happy birthday.
Thanks. Oh, Mum, can I open it now? Yeah, go on then. Oh, that's amazing. Have you seen what's got me, Mum?
Yeah, that's lovely. Thanks, Tim.
The other phone's scuzzy next to this one.
Anyway, there's a glass of wine in the kitchen if you want one.
Is it? Oh, okay, cheers. Do with the drink after the day out, lad. Trust him to be flash.
Yeah, nice to know the phone I bought's a scuzzy one. Where's Katie, Ches?
Well, she texted, said she was having a look around the shops, but that was a couple of hours ago. I don't know where she's got to.
So, what did you get?
Just a little address book. Didn't have much else.
No, well, back to reality now. So, I'm going to see you again.
We'll talk about it tomorrow. I need to get back.
Sure.
I've loved every minute of today, though.
Me too.
Can I help you? I'm just meeting Sophie for a drink. Oh, lucky her. Hi, Sophie.
Hi.
This was a nice idea, meeting each other for a drink.
I know. What can I get you?
I'm not sure. What you having?
Excuse me. Did we say tonight?
Yeah, there's been a bit of a change of plan.
A change of plan?
You're both really going to hate me for this, but it's just my way of getting you both to sit down and maybe talk to each other.
This is a setup?
I'm sorry, Dev, but I just didn't know how else to do it.
Listen, Sophie, you had no business getting involved in this whatsoever.
No, I understand that, but it's just killing me to see you both moving closer and then never actually quite getting there when all you maybe need to do is just sit down and talk to each other.
Well, it's as simple as that.
Okay, it's better than not talking.
Well, maybe she's got a point.
And did you know about this?
No,
So who's looking after the twins?
Emily.
I'm gonna have to go and relieve Jenna from the shop anyway, but I'm so sorry. What's wrong with it?
I haven't a clue.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to leave you to it.
Yeah, it's fine. You go. I'll call a breakdown company or something.
All right, Ryan.
It's Gary. It's Gary.
What?
It's Gary. Problem? Yeah, Ches lent me his van and it was going fine, just conked out.
Yeah, that's what it does. Used to be mine.
Could be anything.
Plugs, battery.
Oh, I wouldn't know.
Does he keep his tools and stuff in the back still?
I don't know, mate.
Might be worth checking. What are you doing there?
Ryan was giving me a lift.
And I ran into her in town.
Yeah, I went to the dentist in the shops and then he gave me a
And
lift.
I ran into her.
So did you really not know about this?
I just thought it was going to be me and her.
Because yesterday she was telling me that you wanted to get back together again. And I
Deb,
said no.
I swear I did not set this up. I am as surprised as you. And if you think I've got you here under false pretenses, then I'm going.
Okay, I believe you.
It's bad enough what I've done to you these last few months.
Yes, I was making you unhappy. What did I expect?
Would you like to taste?
I'm sure that'd be fun, Leanne. Thank you.
Thanks, Leanne. Enjoy. I did far worse than you.
Whatever.
And you didn't deserve any of that.
Fine, but it's over now, isn't it?
I don't know what I saw in it. It makes me cringe. And the damage to the children.
Okay, so stop thinking about it, all right? Stop torturing yourself.
There's not a day goes by where I don't regret it. Remembering what me and you had together. I'm sorry you don't want to hear any of this.
Well, you sure about that?
Well, it's a bit rich, isn't it? Putting you through all that and then expecting sympathy.
You want to hear the truth?
Well, there's no point being here if we're both going to lie.
Okay, the truth. So not a day goes by that I don't regret it.
After all I did.
Listen, will you stop blaming yourself? Otherwise, we're just going to go around in circles, all right? Now, I admit that I'm conflicted. A big part of me is still angry. I am angry at you,
Well, this is
all right?
what I'm
But
saying.
I still love you. And maybe I'm mad too, but I still love you. As much as I ever did.
So
So where does this take us?
I don't know. But if you regret what's happened, and I regret that too, then why don't we try again?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Faye. Happy birthday to you.
I was going to send out a search party for you.
Sorry, I lost track of time.
Yeah, I picked her up on the way home.
All right, cheers. Hey, can I get you both a drink?
Oh, the glass of wine, please.
Just kind of whatever's going. Right, if he was just giving you a lift, I'd come round in the back of the van.
I wasn't hiding.
And what were you doing?
I was getting my bag. What is true?
So nothing's going on?
No.
Then why didn't you tell Ches about Ryan just now? If he was just giving you a lift, how come you don't want him to know about it?
I don't care.
All right, I'll tell him now then, shall I? When he gets back. Exactly. I bet you didn't even go to the dentist, did you?
Yes, it did.
Oh, come on, just a minute. Are you seeing Ryan behind Chesney's back?
Ah, there you go.
Cheers, mate.
Well, you got back just in time.
What for?
You'll see.
I can't believe you're asking me.
You know, neither can I. You know, my life has been this like nothing since we broke up.
If you're doing this for the children,
Hey, that's not why I'm doing it.
so you'd really forgive me?
And I already have.
I'd like nothing better than to get back with you.
Right, so what's the problem?
You might be able to forgive me, but no one else will.
You know, but who? Who do you mean?
Well, you saw how Leanne was with me earlier.
No, but who cares? Who cares about that?
It's how they see me now. And then there's Stella and her family in the pub.
Fine, so we will drink somewhere else.
It's everyone. People in the shop. People I bump into every day. They hate me now for what I've done.
Yes, until the next scandal, and they forget, honey, because people, they forget. You know, I can't believe that you're going to let this stand in the way.
And then there's Carl lurking around. And every time you see him, you'll be reminded of what I did.
Okay, please. If this is your way of just letting me down gently, then please, I'd rather have the truth.
The truth is, Steph, for too many ghosts. I'm sorry.
What's this?
Excuse me. Excuse me, thank you. Thank you, guys, thank you.
Sorry.
First of all, I'd just like to wish Faye happy birthday again. And second...
Okay, stand up. Go, 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 go. Come on, go, go.
I'd like to ask the girl of my dreams a question. Katie, you know how much I love you. I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Will you marry me?
Of course I'll marry you.
Oh, it'll be us next.
Hey, don't hold your breath.
Morning.
Morning.
Hope's still asleep, so I'm going to take full advantage. I haven't had to rush my shower, and I'm going to have a nice, peaceful... Oh, no, I'm not. Yeah, Mummy's coming. How's your tooth?
Tooth?
Do you go to the dentist?
Yeah, it's all right.
Oh, good.
Hope's awake.
Yeah, no, I'm going.
So you're still saying yes, then? You haven't changed your mind?
Of course I haven't.
Hey, engaged to my little brother, eh? You know what? You could not have made a better choice.
Yeah, me neither.
Yes, all right, darling. Keep your hair on.
I was telling Joseph about us getting married. He thinks it's great.
Did you also tell him that it won't be next week?
No, but maybe sometime in the summer.
Yeah, maybe.
Mr. and Mrs. Brown. Can't wait.
Ooh.
I'm sorry. I'm going to try and get the water on.
Right, and what are we supposed to do till you do? If you ever do?
I never wash my face anyway. Water can be very ageing.
Oh, right. I'm going to Leanne's, if you'll excuse me.
Whoa, how'd you wangle that?
Well, I told her about the situation. She invited me.
Oh, sack that. I'm coming with you. I'm the one that's got to go to work.
Hot or cold cream, that's all you need.
Gran, I'm not going to cover my entire body in cold cream.
Just your face. Spray the other bits that matter.
Ew.
I'm so sorry. Everybody, I apologise. My fault. I ruined it.
Yeah, well, we know that, don't we? Mum, can you wait, please, while I get my stuff?
Just can't understand how I ruined the electrics.
Well, never mind that. Are you going to put it right?
Oh, I hope so. Got to wait for it to dry out first.
You asked Dev out for a drink?
Yeah, well, wait.
What must you have thought? And anyway, what were you thinking?
I asked Sunita as well.
Sunita as well?
Yeah, and then when they both turned up, I said, excuse me, I've got to go and left them to it.
Oh, I see. Well, I think I do anyway.
It was a trick, because then that way they had no choice. They had to sit down and speak to one another.
It's the sort of trick that can come badly unstuck, if you ask me.
They both want to get back together.
Oh, and you know that, do you?
Yes, I do.
Well, I'd be very careful about interfering in other people's business if I were you.
Yeah, I'm not going to make a habit of it.
Good.
And anyway, they seemed pretty pleased with what I'd done. None of them got up and walked out or anything.
Well, they might not have done while you were there, but you don't know what happened 5 minutes later, do you?
Do you?
Ryan! 200 quid plus VAT.
Come again?
To get my van fixed.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and they reckon they're doing me a favour at that.
Well, I was driving, so I'll pay off.
No, it's all right. I do reckon you owe me a free kebab next time I'm passing.
Says I'm more than happy to chip in.
My van. My problem, honestly.
What's he playing at now?
Who, Chesney?
No, that creep with him.
Ryan? What on earth have you got against Ryan?
You don't want to know. See you tonight, yeah?
Yeah, see ya. Hey, Ches, you told him your big news?
Oh, no, we were just talking about the van.
So what's the big news?
Well, just me and Katie's got engaged.
Honest?
Yeah, I asked her last night and she said yes.
Of course she did. She's head over heels in love with you. What else are you going to say?
See you later, mate. See you later.
And it was nice. You know, we had a nice meal and a nice night, and thank you, really, because if it hadn't been for you, we'd still be running around like a
So you
couple
didn't mind? Because my mum said I shouldn't have even got involved.
Didn't mind. No, honey, we were grateful. It's just what we needed, you know. Smart young lady like you saying, "Oh, you two, why don't you just sit down and talk to one another? Start behaving like civilized human beings."
So, are you getting back together or should I not ask?
Well, you know, honey, it's not so simple as that. I mean, going back to a house where so much has happened and everybody knows, and there's people around that you don't want to be around, and blah, 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 and...
Oh, Dev.
I know, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry too.
You know, in an ideal world, things would be different, wouldn't they?
Yeah, in an ideal world, a lot of things would be different.
Yep.
I just thought you had a bit more about yourself, that's all.
Really?
Yeah, really. I thought you was a man that made things happen. No, you're just sounding pathetic.
Right, OK, so it's 3 full breakfasts and 3 coffees. Anything else, ladies?
You don't have to do this, you know.
No, it's OK, I want to.
Some toast.
Toast.
And can you ask them to be quick, please? I'm already late.
Yeah, OK. Right, Fizz, love, did you get all that?
Yes, I did, Jason, and it will be £16.50.
Okie dokie, there's 20 quid. Keep the change just in case them ladies want anything else.
All right, so is the Rovers going to stay closed or what?
Well, until I get the water back on, which is what I'm going to do now.
Sounds like Jason's having a few problems. Is that right, Jace?
So we can't manage.
Yeah, well, you've got our number if you need any help, mate. Except we are really busy right now, aren't we, lads?
Yeah. Well, I don't need help, especially from you guys.
Alva's depth. There are some jobs you need a man for, not a boy.
Well, can I get your chance?
3 coffees to go, please, look.
Can you believe he's that incompetent? He closes a pub.
I think he's out of his depth.
Who's this?
Who do you think, Jason? What's wrong with you this morning?
Nothing's happened, has it?
No.
Well, cheer up, will you? You're looking miserable. I'm the one that's supposed to be miserable. I've got to fork out for a wedding.
You don't have to ring the bell. This is your house as much as mine.
Oh, it's okay. I just, I didn't want to presume.
You're not doing. Thanks for last night.
But you know, it's got me thinking.
Oh, no, not more thinking.
Just a bit. And I know that you said that we can't turn the clocks back.
You can.
But what if we did the opposite? What if we try and forget everything that's happened and then just start again?
And how are we going to do that?
We sell the house. Yeah, we sell the house, we sell the shop, we sell the kebab place, and then we just put everything we've got in the back of a lorry, and then we just, we go.
Go where?
Anywhere. Yeah, and that's the exciting part, isn't it? We can go anywhere that we want. You know, somewhere where just nobody knows us.
Are you serious about all this?
I've never been more serious in my life.
We were thinking about where to have our wedding reception.
We thought of the Caribbean, but...
A bit far.
Well, I don't like banana fritters.
So we were wondering if we were able to have it here.
It is the sort of thing you do, isn't it?
It is the sort of thing we do. You got a date?
No, not yet.
Hiya. Hi, Eileen.
Hiya.
I was ringing your doorbell, and the man who has the garage said he saw you coming in here, so...
Oh, you can't sneeze on our street without being noticed.
Only, bad news. You didn't go to Derek's birthday bash, did you?
No.
Me neither. But them that did, which is like most of the station, are all down with food poisoning. So we better hope there are no big shouts, but what's for definite is that there isn't going to be any full Monty performance in here on Monday.
So I agree we sell this house.
Yes.
But why the shop?
Because if we keep it, then we will keep coming back to the street and seeing the same people.
But maybe we want to see some of them.
Yes, and maybe there's one or two that we definitely don't.
What will you do for a living?
Well, what I've always done. You know, I buy a business and I build it up and whatever. But we are selling this house and we are buying another one and we are going to live there forever, happy ever after, yes? Yes?
Yes.
You all right?
What? Yeah?
So do you think you can get us loaded while I make some phone calls? Do your thinking in your own time.
Hiya.
You all right?
Yeah?
Actually, hang on a second. I want to speak to you about something.
What?
Well, it's a bit private.
Oh, meaning you don't want me listening in. Don't worry, I'll get us a table.
Thanks, Sal. Cheers.
What's the matter?
Right, well, you know me and Katie came in together last night?
Yeah.
Well, it's because I found her in Ches's van. With Ryan.
Doing what?
Good question. And she was hiding in the back, hoping I won't see her.
Hiding, you sure?
As well as looking really guilty, both of them. And he was looking scared to death, thinking I was going to smack him one.
Or maybe he was just giving her a lift.
Yeah, maybe he wasn't. So what I want to know is do I tell Ches?
No, Gary, promise me you won't. I'll speak to her. As soon as I finish work, I'll speak to her, OK?
As soon as you finish work?
Yeah.
All right, well, just make sure you do, yeah?
I just can't face telling the hospice we won't be giving them a penny.
Well, just hang on. Does it have to be firemen who are doing it?
As opposed to who?
Well, it's not you personally they want to see. It's just lads with the kit off.
Oh, thanks very much.
And all we need is some volunteers. Leave it with me. I think I know where to look.
I'd love to, if only I wasn't working.
Of course you would.
Oh, be in our show, Nick. You'd only have a little part.
Right. That's the water back on.
But not the electric.
Well, no, because I've got to repair the consumer unit.
Oh, this is a nightmare.
Oh, you think so, do you? And so I think it makes me feel, eh? Everything I touch goes wrong. Yeah, all I want to do is walk away from it. But I can't, can I? Because I'm the one who's supposed to be able to fix it.
Yeah, but can you? I'm only asking.
I'm not really sure anymore, am I?
Oh, Jason, love. It's not worth getting yourself in a state about.
No. I've upset everyone. I've closed down your business. I couldn't have done any more damage if I tried. Maybe I should have stayed working for Owen. And not thought I was that clever I could do it all by myself. Because obviously I can't, can I?
Well, no.
Oh, dear.
You still in a bit of a mess then?
So we're not open if you're wanting a drink.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you could open tonight, now you got the water back on.
In the dark?
Hey, we could have candles everywhere. Oh, it'd look dead romantic.
Yeah? Shall I go and get us some?
No, I can do that, thank you, but how many do you think we'll need?
Oh, a couple of dozen.
Hi, boys.
Hello.
You're not working, are you?
No, just passing. And I thought, where can I find two red-blooded males who've got what every man should have and aren't shy of showing it off?
Careful. I think that's what passes as a trick question.
As I understand it, in English law, we have the right to remain silent.
We do.
I'm going to exercise that right.
So am I.
Right, look. The firemen who are doing the strip for charity, they can't do it. They've all got food poisoning, so I'm just looking for stand-ins.
No chads.
Sorry, Eileen.
You're not looking for red-blooded males, you're looking for exhibitionists.
Oh, well, I knew you wouldn't do it, Lloyd. I mean, you couldn't, could you? But, Steve, I thought better of you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It's just that, well, he's more...
Bald?
No, macho.
Macho? How'd you wear that one out?
Well, will you? You know, put on a fireman's uniform, jig about, take it off, all for charity.
Yeah.
You will?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, must have got things all wrong then.
I think you did.
Right, so does this mean that I'm going to have to say, yeah, I'll do it, just because he said he'll do it?
Steve. I would never force anybody to do something they didn't want to do.
Good. It's all right, mate. When people ask where you are, we'll just say, he's not well.
They won't believe us, though. They'll think he's got something to hide.
Yeah, some little secret.
Poor Michelle, that's who I feel sorry for. I mean, the jokes she's going to have to put up with.
She will, won't she, from all them women that she works
with. She's not going to be happy.
Poor Michelle.
All right, I'll do it.
You will? Promise?
I don't have to promise, I've said.
Yeah. All right. Oh, my.
Why did you tell her we'd do it?
You said you would as well.
Only because you did.
She's too clever for us.
Thought she was.
Right. What are you going to do?
How are you?
Yeah, I'm okay.
What's all this about you getting engaged? Why didn't you tell me?
It wasn't till last night after I left you, and then...
And then what?
Look, where are you?
At the kebab shop.
Right, I'm coming round, okay?
Yeah, sure.
2 minutes.
Katie!
Hiya.
You and me got something to talk about.
What?
Inside.
Later yet. It's not a very good time. I'm just on my way somewhere.
No, you're not. Not until you told me all about Ryan Connor.
Now sit down for a minute.
I can't, I've got work to do.
Yes, work that is going to drive you to a nervous breakdown if you're not careful.
Which is what folk round here think I deserve.
Well, I certainly don't. Right, can we forget about the electrics and the water and all that?
Yeah.
Can we talk about us for a moment, please?
Us? What about us?
Well, all these problems you've been having. Am I one of them?
No, of course not. Babe, come on. You're the best thing that's happened to me in ages. I'm the one messing it up, aren't I?
No.
I just want to be someone you can rely on, and you can. Rely on me to get everything wrong.
Have you finished feeling sorry for yourself?
Sorry for you.
All right, sorry for both of us. So, me and you, do you want to call it a day?
No.
Good.
Do you?
No.
Come here.
But I don't want to spend the rest of my life watching you work yourself into a frazzle. Have you thought about doing something else altogether?
You were in the van with him?
Yeah, because he saw me and gave me a lift.
What, it just happened to be passing?
Yeah.
And he stopped and said, oh, do you want a lift? And you said, yeah.
Yeah.
He said, get in.
Something like that.
So why'd you get in the back?
In the back?
You were riding in the back when Gary found you.
I wasn't in the back at first. The van broke down. Gary stopped to help and I thought I'd best hide in case he got the wrong idea.
Or the right idea?
Ryan is a mate. He's not even that. He's somebody I work with.
I should have guessed. No wonder you're so keen to work in a kebab shop like it's the greatest job in the world. You couldn't wait.
No, I couldn't wait to get out of here. You don't know what my life's been like.
I know what it'll be like if Chesney finds out what you've been up to.
I'm like a prisoner in this house. I've got nobody to talk to. I can't go out.
So you think that makes it all right?
No, I just wanted a bit of fun like everyone else.
Everyone else who's single and doesn't have babies.
It's not like I was going to leave Chesney or anything.
Okay, that's what they all say to start with. Then things get more serious.
Yeah, it hasn't with us, and it never would. Like I said, nothing happened.
But it nearly has. You'd like it to have. So what have you done with him? You kissed him?
What would it matter if I had?
So you have?
Yeah, but that's it, nothing else.
Nothing else yet? Katie, listen, I know you haven't had it easy. You've seen your mates going out having a good time while you've been stuck in here.
Day and night, week after week.
But it's what you chose. It's what you deliberately chose when you and Chesney decided to live together and have a baby. It didn't happen by accident. You told me you knew what you were doing and it was what you wanted.
Yeah, well, maybe I didn't know.
Okay. So now you do. So what's it going to be? Your life here with Chesney and Joseph, or are you going to keep on kissing Ryan and see where that leads to?
Like I said, he's just a mate.
And you're lying, and you know you are. You told Chesney you'd marry him.
What else was I meant to say?
You could have told him the truth, that you're in love with somebody else.
In love? Where have you got that from? I'm not in love with Ryan.
No?
No. I've just told you it was a bit of fun.
Okay. And I'll believe you when you say nothing else happened.
It didn't.
So what's going to happen now?
How does anything have to?
Just what, you're going to carry on kissing Ryan whilst planning to marry Chesney? Oh, Katie, sweetheart, you're going to have to choose. And you're lucky, because if Chesney found out, you wouldn't be able to. You'd have lost your home. Joseph would have lost his dad. And you'd have probably lost Ryan as well, because he ain't going to want you and a baby round his neck, is he?
I wouldn't want that either.
So you're stopping with Chesney?
You know I am. I always was.
I'll know it when you've told Ryan it's over. No more fun and games, no more kisses.
Right, I'll tell him.
Now. I want you to go and tell him now.
There we are. Isn't it lovely, Eileen?
Makes a change.
It reminds me of the 3-day week. I was really sorry when they did away with that. Now look at this, isn't it lovely? We'll be the talk of the town.
No, that's unless Jason's got the power back on.
No, he haven't actually.
Now, why does that not surprise me?
You all right, Mum?
Yeah, I was coming to see you, as a matter of fact. How do you fancy dressing up in a fireman's uniform, dancing around a bit, and then whipping it off?
I really don't know what you're on about here.
You don't need to, just say yes.
Who else you doing it?
Lloyd and Steve, if they... Oh. Well, they were doing it. Wrong cowards.
Wriggling out of it.
Reckon they're fully booked up that night. We'll just see about that.
So, when are we going to get this power back on then? Sometime this year?
Well, that's exactly what we've just been talking about.
What, about getting somebody in who knows what they're doing?
No, about, Jason giving up his building work.
Well, there's a lot of people would be relieved to hear that.
And coming to work with me full-time behind the bar.
What?
Being a barman? Do you want to do that?
That'd be a nice change. Yeah, I think I would.
Well, self-employed builder's a barman. That's a bit of a demotion, isn't it?
Well, unless eventually she was going to make him landlord. Is that what you got in mind?
Well, I've told you what I've got in mind, and what happens after that. Well, we'll have to wait and see, but right now we are going to have a drink by way of celebration. And yes, it looks very nice. Well done, the pair of you.
How long before his name is over that door?
All right, if we get off, yeah? Yeah, okay. Hey, what have you been obsessing about today? Can you get rid of before tomorrow?
I'll try, yeah.
Good. Because it's been like working with a zombie, do you know what I mean?
Right. Oh, hi. Think you're away?
I've got to keep away. I have a sister born on that night.
Oh, no. Gary told her, eh?
I was stupid anyway. I've got Ches and I've got Joseph. I shouldn't have let you think that.
Well. Together again, are we?
All right, mate.
You know, you can mess up your life all you want, yeah? Don't get messing up other people's.
Kate, it's not.
No, I'm talking to him. The creep that comes onto other guys' girlfriends.
Which I don't.
You don't anymore, no. Could you stay away
Stop
from me?
it!
You don't tell me what to do!
Barry! Ryan! No! That's enough! Stop it! Get off him, Ryan! I have told you it's over!
We're not doing anything anyway. You've been at it behind Chesney's back.
That's not true.
Oh, I saw you, Katie. And look at you now. Can't keep away from him, can you?
He might look like that, but...
Yeah, it does.
It looks like that to me as well.
What's all this?
Ches, I swear.
Never really got started. Do one before you get another start. Right, you.
Wholesale.
Why, he's just been
Get that order on your way.
Honest to God, I was on my way to finish it.
Could you? You're making it sound worse than it is. We haven't actually done anything. Tell him.
Please, Ches, you've got to forgive me.
Come on, Katie. There's nothing to forgive.
If you're an half a brain, you get out of my sight. Come on.
You don't talk to me like that.
Just go, Ryan. I never meant to hurt you. I promise.
I'm disappointed in you, Katie. Really am.
Yeah, all right, why not? Be a laugh, I suppose.
Oh, thank you.
I will warn you, though, I dance like a man with two gummy legs.
Trust me, love. It's not your dancing we're going to be looking at.
Bacon butty, please.
Yeah.
Fiona, can you spare me a moment?
Sorry, Sil.
I think you need it at home.
How come?
I'm afraid that Katie has been up to no good.
Katie?
Dallying with the lad from the kebab shop.
No way.
Oh, yes, there's been a big showdown outside. Angry words were exchanged and fisticuffs. Now, you get off home. I'll finish up here.
Sure.
Thank you.
Hey, if you want someone to audition Tommy, I'm up for it. Yeah, I can do it. I mean, I'm willing to do the whole casting couch thing and everything.
Right, you look scaring me, so I'm gonna go.
Hey, imagine what it'll be like on the night. I hope you can run fast.
What's going on? Chesney came in with face like thunder.
Where is he now?
He's upstairs. What's happened?
This is Gary's fault. Shouting his mouth off all over the place.
Oh, no, it's not, is it?
Yes, totally. Drop me in it.
Yeah, well, it's not all Gary's fault, though, is it, love? I mean, you're not totally innocent, are you?
Katie, please tell me this isn't true. You just agreed to marry him. Why on earth would you do that when you
can't have let everybody down?
Right, I need everyone to go, please. Now!
Yeah. Of course, mate. You two need to be alone.
Can we take Joseph, please?
All right. Come on.
Ches, give me a shout if you need me, yeah?
Come round ours if you want, Fizz.
Thanks.
I thought we were happy.
Nothing happened. Not really.
I honestly thought we were happy. How thick am I?
Oh, I'm really glad you did this. It looks fabulous.
I should have been an interior designer. I could have made a fortune.
Two bottles of luck, please.
Right you are.
So listen, Adam. Same again, please, Stel. Oh, Boy Wonder here blew up the electrics.
No, I didn't.
Oh, no, sorry. It was the idiot that you left in charge.
Behave yourself, Carl. Accidents happen.
Yeah, like I don't feel bad enough already.
There you go, love.
Well, it's certainly atmospheric, I'll give you that.
Oh, it's very flattering candlelight. You'd pass a 40 in this light.
Ugh. It's warm.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Steve. We can't help it. The fridges are off.
As bad as that milk they used to force feed us at school.
Oh, yeah. A bit quiet, though, isn't it? It's a bit strange without the jukebox.
Oh, well, I could belt out some songs from the shows for you if you like. I've still got an impressive pair of lungs.
Aren't things bad enough?
So, hung up your tool belt, have you?
No, it's in the cupboard under the sink.
No, I mean, working here now, are you?
Certainly am. It's a feast of my first day, mate.
Blimey, take you long to get your feet under the table, did it?
Well, what can I say, Steve? I'm a fast mover.
Nice one. About time we had a bit of eye candy behind the bar.
Oh.
How long's it been going on?
Not long, honestly.
So, all that stuff you said about going out to work, doing your bit for our family, you were lying to me. You got that job at the kebab shop so you could spend time with him. Answer me!
We needed the money.
What about outside work? I take it you've been going out with him.
That only happened twice, I swear. The first time I told you I was with my mates.
So that night, when you got all done up, that was for him.
I just wanted a bit of excitement.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm so boring.
This isn't about you, it's about me. I feel like I'm living someone else's life.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm old before me time, Ches. All my mates, they're free to go wherever they want, do whatever they want, and when they've got money, they spend it on themselves, clothes, makeup, holidays. My life is just so small and dull. I'm tied to this house 24/7, and when I do go out, I feel guilty.
This is what you wanted, Katie. It's what you chose. It's too late to go back on it now.
I didn't know it'd be this hard. I just feel like I'm suffocating.
So you're happy for me to work my backside off, put food on our table. Oh, I'm useful for minding our baby while you go off sniffing around some other bloke, but I'm suffocating you. That's why you went off with him.
Ryan's life is different to ours. It's exciting. He goes clubbing, he's a DJ, and he...
Yeah, and he's tall, and he's good looking, and he wears the right clothes. How much more are you going to rub my face in it?
I'm only trying to explain.
I thought we were forever. You, me, and Joseph. I honestly thought that as long as we had each other, we'd all be fine.
Kids all right?
Yeah, they're good. You know, I didn't have a single sleepover when I was in Nick. I really feel like I missed out.
Oh, poor you. You must have had it so tough.
I know. It hurts, so fix it. Mm-hmm. You know what? I think me and you, we should go out and celebrate.
Gee, we can go into town, make a night of it.
Yeah, I was thinking somewhere a little closer to home.
Oh, but we said we didn't have to explain ourselves, face everyone's disapproval.
I know, but look, selling the house and shutting up shop, it could take ages, yes?
I know, but
Yeah, and even if we keep quiet about it, you can guarantee the kids are going to blab the minute they find out.
I imagined us sneaking off, doing a midnight flit. Some hope.
I say we go to the Rovers. No, please. And we can show everybody that we're together and we don't care what they think.
I always feared something like this would happen, you know.
How do you mean?
Well, they've taken on too much too young, haven't they, having a baby at this age? I mean, they should have lived their life a little before they settled down.
It's too late for that now. I am going to wipe the floor with Gary. No wonder he's not dead sure his face.
Yeah, well, he'd be holed up in a pub somewhere, won't he? Touch your courage.
I told him, I said, keep your gob shut. It's none of your business. Justin's had his heart broken, and for what?
Excuse me, she said she'd marry him yesterday when she was cheating on him. I'm sorry, I'm glad he knows what she's really
We've
like.
been to the Traff to buy Katie and Chesney a present.
Ah, yeah. Bit daft, really, but we thought, why not pair of little lovebirds, bless them?
It's a heart-shaped charm that you nail on your wall, and then it brings you good luck.
Look, see, we thought they could hang it up in their bedroom. What?
You're not going to like it.
Hey, this is smashing, isn't it? Thank you. The spirit of the Blitz.
Never say die.
Oh, no, I don't like nostalgia. The war was all powdered eggs and spam. You could get your hands on a banana for love nor money.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Got the ice?
Oh, brilliant. Thanks, love. Just put it by the sink.
All hail the conquering hero.
I'm going to love working here.
Andy, keep your mitts to yourself.
I don't hear Stella complaining.
Wow. Isn't this romantic? Bottle of bubbly, please, Gloria.
I have to warn you, it might be a bit warm.
Well, I don't care, because nothing's going to take the shine off today.
Why, have you won the lottery?
No, I've got something that money can't buy, Gloria. I've got love. Yeah? The love of the most amazing and the most beautiful woman.
Me and Dev are getting back together. You must have a very short memory.
Aren't you going to congratulate us, Stella?
Congratulations.
Good luck, Dave. You're gonna need it, mate.
Oh, shut your face, Carl. You're just jealous. Because everyone's got the happy ending except for you.
You said you loved me. You wanted to be with me forever.
I do love you.
How can you even say that to me?
Look, Ches, you know what this is, don't you?
Yeah, it's a total disaster.
No, it's a wake-up call. We need to make more time for ourselves, just the two of us. Go out, have a laugh.
I don't even want to look at you. Never mind anything else.
I know it's going to take time for you to trust me again, but I do want to marry you.
You're unbelievable. Like that's going to happen now. I barely knew my dad. And my mum was just a nightmare. I wanted better for Joseph. He'd only just turned 1. You've already let him down.
I am so sorry, Ches. Please, I'm begging you to forgive me. Please.
It's like the black hole of Calcutta in there. Someone could do themselves a mischief. Excuse me. You need to have a few well-chosen words with that son of yours.
Sorry?
He's been doing a turn with young Katie. Taking advantage, I dare say.
Keep at it.
Breaking up that lovely little family. He needs telling.
I'll kill him.
Oh, Steve, look, don't worry. We've managed to find some men with bulges in all the right places.
Hi, Eileen.
Hiya.
Still up for Monday night?
Yeah, can I have vodka Coke and
White wine spritz, please.
But we are still open to offers for tasty meals.
Oh, you and me both.
Oh, should we put your name down then?
If I start knocking about me underpants, it's going to give them an inferiority complex, and nobody, it won't be fair.
Oh, no, it wouldn't, baby, but it is for charity.
Here, I'll tell you what, Eileen. Stick that in your collection.
We could get your dad to do it if we could force enough booze down his neck first.
Do you mind?
Hey, Kenneth Barlow gyrating in his Y-fronts. Have them queuing round the block.
We're going to close for the night. Staff outing at the bistro.
Yeah, I'll be there on the front row with my baby oil at the ready.
I'll do it if you like. Seeing as it's for charity.
Tick.
But mind you, I don't know if anyone want to see me in me under grollies.
I would.
So would I.
Oh, well, there you go. Vote of confidence. You are on the team.
I thought we could speak for a moment. Look, Deb, you're not going to thank me for this, but are you sure you're doing the right thing?
You know, I thought you were going to be happy for me, Stella. I thought you were going to be happy for my kids.
I would be. I'd be delighted for you if I thought it was genuine. All the pain she has caused you, the cheating, the deceit, the cruelty. Can you really forgive all that?
Yes. I think so, yes.
When she went for Carl, she binned you without a thought. She is lonely and desperate, and she knows you won't say no.
Right. And I know it's not going to be easy, but I know in my heart there's something that's worth fighting for.
Do you love her?
Yes. I've always loved her, no matter what.
And do you really believe she loves you? There's your answer.
Yeah, she says she does.
She says it because she knows it's what you want to hear. She's made a mess of her life and she's cutting her losses. Look, I don't want to hurt you, Dev, but I don't want you to throw the rest of your life away on someone that doesn't deserve you.
But this is what I want, Stella. This is what I truly want.
All right. Then I wish you well.
Look at the state of you. Have you been fighting?
Had a bit of a run-in with Gary Windass.
Well, you got off lightly. He's pretty handy with his fists, that one.
So it's true then, is it? About you and Katie?
Who told you?
It doesn't matter who told me. What the hell are you playing at?
We had a bit of a thing, so what?
So what? So
So she's with Chesney?
We didn't even sleep together. I just took her out a couple of times, that's all. Big deal.
Kid's very pretty.
I do really like her though, Mum.
I don't care. You knew she was taken. You should have just walked away. Right? From now on, you stay away from her.
When I think of the hours we spent in here over the years, it's a wonder they don't charge us rent. And all them lovely old characters we've seen come and go.
When I pop my clogs, you can scatter me ashes in here.
Being so cheerful keeps you going. I'm not sure that that's such a good idea. You'd only get hoovered up. I believe we've you to thank for this.
Yeah, sorry.
No, don't be. This is the best night out we've had in ages.
Got you fetching and carrying for her, has she? Oh, that's what my missus is like with me. It's a slippery slope.
Take no notice of him, love. He loves doing my bidding.
No, I work here now. I've got a proper job.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, I hope it all works out for you, love.
Cheers.
Unbelievable.
Hey?
No, nothing.
No, go on.
Him. He pretty much trashes the place. Yet somehow it all comes good for him.
Some people have all the luck, don't they?
Yeah, that's exactly it. He's got all the luck. He's got my girlfriend, my pub, my old flaming life.
How long are you going to sit there for? What are you doing?
I'm deleting every photo with you on it.
Don't do that.
You. Smiling. Pretending to be happy. Nothing but lies.
It's not like that.
You wrecked my life.
So we've got Paul, Tommy, Rob, Carl, and Jason.
Still not enough, though.
Hey, I tell you, it would put bums on seats.
Dr. Carter?
He'd never do it. He's a highly respected healthcare professional, for goodness sake.
It's for charity. We'll shame him into it.
Hey, Dr. Carter. We've got a proposition for you.
Hadn't it been a smashing evening, eh? Everybody rallying round. That lovely feeling, you know. We're all in it together. I must say, it takes me back to the time in the air raid shelter in the war. And we used to sing songs to boost the morale.
Come on, love. Give us a song.
Oh, give over, Dennis. Nobody wants to hear my wobbling voice.
Oh, come on. It might be rather jolly.
All right then, Dennis. Do what you used to do in the Viaduct Club. Give us a note.
Right.
There'll be bluebirds over the white cliffs of Dover tomorrow. Just you wait and see. There'll be love and laughter and peace ever after tomorrow when the world is free.
Told me everything, have you? The whole truth?
Yeah, I promise.
Did you? Did you sleep with him?
No.
You better tell me the truth. Because I will find out if I have to beat it out of him.
I didn't do anything, Ches, I swear. I swear on Joseph's life that I didn't sleep with Ryan.
Don't you dare bring Joseph into this. Swearing on his life. How low can you go, Katie?
We kissed, that's all.
I bet you wanted more, though, didn't you?
No.
Didn't you? Don't lie to me! You wanted him. I know you did. Pack a bag and get out. What are you waiting for? Get out!
We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some
sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you.
Nah, I'm sorry. I don't think so.
Why not? Do you look like someone from one of them programmes? Embarrassing bodies?
No, everything is as it should be.
Well, I've only got your word for it.
You know, I wouldn't normally ask. It's just that it is a very important cause. You can't let the little sick kiddies down.
I was singing this song.
That Rita. Voice like a nail going down a blackboard.
Not that you're jealous or anything.
Pity you. Some people will do anything for attention.
But I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you always do. Till the blue skies change, the dark clouds far away.
It's not champagne. At least it's cold.
Great. Thank you.
Kids are away the whole night. So, I thought we might make the most of it. Something wrong?
No, not really. I'm fine.
No, you're not.
Well, maybe this is just moving a bit too fast. In 1 minute, we're well and truly over, and now look at us. We're planning this whole new life together.
But it is what you want, isn't it?
Come here. Don't mind me. I'm just tired, you know. I think the champagne is done for me.
Right, just stick it down there where you love.
Oh, yeah? Oh, what a night.
I know. You are going to make a brilliant landlord.
You'd have thought it. Me and you together.
If I lived in Belfast, they'd be painting murals on me.
Hey.
I feel like the side of a house. If I can't get into my new slacks, it'll be your fault.
Me?
Yes, you. If it hadn't been for you and Stan Laurel, I'd be over there at home eating poached egg.
Said I'm sorry. All right.
Oh, sorry won't make the pumps work or the till ring, will it?
It was all right last night.
Yeah, well, that was a one-off. Folk want cold beer and hot pot, not warm ale and scratchings by candlelight.
And as for Rita's so-called singing, that's the spirit of the Blitz. I think I'd take my chances with the Luftwaffe.
All right, look, I'll sort it.
Yeah, I'll be shocked until you do. You are up to it, aren't you? Because I'd sooner get her qualified.
I'm qualified. I'll have the electrics up and running by tonight.
I expect you to stay down that cellar until it's sorted.
All right, boss. I'll just grab my balm and then I'll be on my way, all right?
Right, I'm going. Get some cleaning done while it's still daylight.
Right, see you in a bit, babe.
No, you'll come with me. Come on. See you, Mum.
Yeah.
Trouble in paradise.
If he doesn't get them lights on pronto, it'll be paradise lost.
Look, I don't mean to go on. We can't afford to be closed.
Trust me, babe, I'm on it.
Hi, Dev.
Hey.
You go on, I'll catch you up.
See you in a bit.
How's tricks?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just dropped the kids off and thought I could use a walk. Don't have much time to think.
Look, I'm really sorry about what I said. I was sounding off. Your personal life's your business.
No, it's okay. You're just being a mate and I appreciate it. I've got to go.
Right, I'm off. What time do you want me back? About 12:30. Me and Dev are going for lunch. Then we're picking the kids up from school and taking them to the pictures. And we thought we might break the good news over pizza.
Oh, they'll be made up.
Yeah, they deserve to be happy.
Yeah, well, so do you. I'll see you at dinner time.
Thanks, Sophie.
Hey, congratulations, Devster. I'm very happy for you both.
Thank you. Bye-bye, Miss Webster. Bye-bye.
Kids going all right?
Kids? Yeah, the kids are fine.
What are you doing?
We need to talk. Properly.
What's wrong?
Well, nothing, I hope.
Tell me.
Come here. Now listen. if we commit to this, it has to be completely, right? For keeps. Because the kids, they've been through too much as it is, yes?
I know. You're not having doubts, are you?
But about you? No. Come on, look at you. I mean, even when I was desperate to hurt you, I loved you, honey. But it's about how you feel that counts, right?
I feel like I made the biggest mistake of my life. And this is my chance to put things right for the sake of the whole family.
Okay, and that's good. That's good, but I'm only interested in you and just one thing. Do you love me?
You should speak to her.
Say what? Thanks for making me not want to wake up in the morning.
You feel like that now, Chairs, but
She lied to me. How can I ever trust her again?
because everybody makes mistakes. Sometimes you lose sight of right and wrong. Being a young mum, it's hard. She just wanted an escape.
Yeah, from me.
No, from real life. Come here. Ryan, he just flattered her. He pushed the right buttons. I think she just got in over her head.
You're just making excuses for her.
I'm not. Listen, right now I could slap her as soon as look at her. I'm just trying to see the bigger picture, Chairs, for your sake.
Don't bother. I can see it clear enough. I get bored. I get tired. And yeah, I've looked at other girls and wondered. But I know what's real. What matters. What's right. I'd never let Katie down. Never.
Dev, you're a good man and a brilliant father, and we can make this work.
Just please answer the question.
I really do care about you, and I will pledge the rest of my life to making you happy.
Okay, just stop it. Just stop it. You know what I'm asking you, and I'm entitled to an honest answer.
Yes. Yes, you are. You're right. I'm not going to lie to you. The truth is, I just don't know how I feel. And I hope in time I will love you again.
No. Because love doesn't work like that. You can't just willowish it away. I know that.
Oh, don't spoil this. Don't let your pride spoil this.
Pride? I mean, my pride, we parted company way back when I begged you to come home when I was lying behind that counter with a packet of painkillers and a bottle of scotch.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know you are. I know you are, darling. And you know, I could forgive you all that if I just thought that you loved me. Give me just that much. But Stella's right. You don't. And you can't. And it's not your fault.
Well, what's Stella got to do with this?
Nothing. She just told me what I already knew. It's over. Okay. And let's just be grateful that we found out before we got the kids' hopes up. Listen, they're looking forward to the cinema, so I'm gonna I'll pick them up and thank you.
Guys, you're going to be long. I need to open up in a minute.
We're just waiting on Jason.
Well, it might be a while. Stella's locked him in the cellar, and he's not allowed out to play until he's finished the electric.
Yeah, well, I've got a business to run. Yeah, I'm a bit pushed as well. Look, I thought we sorted everything out over the weekend.
You don't want another run through, fine. Not me, got to face a room full of howling women.
God, it's a bit of fun. How bad's it going to be?
You ever seen him feeding the piranhas at Blue Planet?
Lads, she's winding you up.
Hey, we're just about to give up on you.
Finished the cellar, have you?
No. If you knew how long it took to get away. Talk about the Great Escape and nearly had to dig a tunnel.
Maybe you should have come and Steve McQueen tonight.
Nah, he'll be fine in that get-up. Plus a hard hat, of course. These crowds always love a hard hat. Did you manage to dig out your white coat? And the rest of you got your working clothes sorted?
Yeah, but I'm not wearing my best suit. I don't want them tearing a hole in it.
Yeah, you should be so lucky. So, for your individual routines, you'll be wearing those clothes and then you get changed into firefighter gear for the group number.
So what are you going to wear for the dance? Vest, pair of trackies and slippers?
Very funny. My taxi driver, mate, still got my badge and I've had no complaints, which is more than I can say for your handiwork lately.
Sorted your chauffeur's cap out. Right, let's practice the grand finale.
How's Chesney? What, do you care?
Well, I know what it's like to have 3 people in a relationship.
No. It was only Tyrone plus 1. And that wasn't you.
He won't be plus anyone after next week.
You reckon? You are so flaming deluded.
How's that then?
Tyrone will never be alone. We're closer and stronger than ever. Your lies are never going to change that, no matter what happens in court.
We both know what's going to happen.
Fine. So he goes to prison. When he comes out, I'll be waiting. You? What have you got to look forward to?
I won't be wasting my life on prison visits.
No. No, you won't be seeing anyone. You'll be all alone, because no man could stand living with you.
I'm going to love it when he gets sent down next week.
I'm sure you will. But enjoy the buzz while you can, love. Because it might have to last a long time.
Any news from the Chuckle Brothers?
I've not seen Jason at all. Do you think I was a bit hard on him earlier?
No. I mean, toy boy or not, he's still a tradesman and they need a rocket up him.
What are you doing here with Shut?
I wish the same could be said for your gob. Thank you for ruining my life.
I don't think you need any help in that direction, love.
Dev's left me thanks to you.
Right, well, in that case, then consider us quits.
I did you a favour getting shut of car.
Yeah, you did. And I did Dev the same favour. You don't deserve a second chance.
Maybe I don't. But what have Ash and Ardy done wrong? You may have hurt me, Stella, but not as much as my children. I hope you're proud of yourself.
Listen to me, lady. It was you brought misery on them little ones, nobody else.
Don't need reminding of what I did.
Well, happen you do. You broke up your children's home, nobody else, you. Did you give them a second thought when you were grappling with somebody else's man in a grubby little hotel room? Did you? Well, did you? No, of course you didn't. So if you're looking for someone to blame, nip into the ladies there. There's a nice big mirror over the sink.
Whatever I did, I was only trying to put it right.
Oh, come on, love. It's not worth the time of day. Shut the door on your way out.
All right, I'm doing it! Please, Ruby, be quiet. I'm going as fast as I can. I'm nearly there. I won't be long. I promise. Just be quiet. It's coming! It's coming! It's in the microwave! Look!
Talk about a watch pot. I never thought I'd live to see the day. Come on, don't pay any mind to her.
It's easier said than done. Sunita's right. It's not just her I've hurt.
You've nothing to reproach yourself for.
Pike, when you're ready, please.
Do we look as if we're ready?
Oh, sorry. Only I just saw Jason in the bistro, so I assumed he
What?
must have...
Where?
Oh, no, I dropped him in it. It were for a good cause, like. We were rehearsing the full Monty.
Full Monty. He'll have nothing on by the time I'm finished with him.
Tim? Am I a miracle worker or what?
Oh, well, that's funny, considering a little bird told me you've been in the bistro all morning.
A little bird? What, is that rhyming slang?
Anyway, it doesn't matter. In the circumstances, I'm prepared to forgive you. Come here.
We both get one of them.
Well, if you insist, Timothy.
Actually, I better get off for my dinner. Do you know I'm going to have to blow fuse more often?
Don't you dare. Right, I'm going to make us a lunch to celebrate. Come on, Mother, you're on spud peeling duties.
Well done.
Thank you. Nice try, pal.
Sorry, mate. Didn't mean to cause any problems.
No, of course not. But you're wasting your time. There's nothing here for you now. So why don't you do yourself a favour and save yourself a bit of pride and give it up, yeah?
at him. Go on the stage.
Yeah, she's right. If you smell fear, God help you.
Make it sound like we're fighting Mike Tyson.
Yeah, you wish. Your average ladies night'd have him as a light snack.
She's right. There's no bell going to save you up there.
Hang on. I didn't sign up to be humiliated.
If you're feeling nervous, just use an extra pair of socks.
Hey, I'm not worried on that score, mate. Yeah, me neither. Whoa, I got nothing to worry about.
All right. It's not a competition.
Is the music all sorted?
The music's fine. It's the dancing you should be worried about.
What's that supposed to mean?
You don't exactly move like a Chippendale.
Not unless we're talking sideways.
Listen, I can hold my own, all right?
Oh, that's good, mate, because you're not holding mine.
There you are. I was about to send us out a search party.
Oh, well, I'm here now, aren't I? So, they're getting a bit lively out there, aren't they?
You call that lively? Wait till I've had a few more Bacardi breezes, they'll be breathing fire.
Hey, listen, Tony, is there any chance that I could go on first before they get too tanked up? Big match nerves, boys, you know how it is.
If you want, yeah, but don't expect an easier ride.
I can't believe Tracy's wimped out.
Yeah, but she's full of cold. She's gone to bed with that lemon. She's probably got it like. Oh, not half as bad as her mother. Me and Deirdre loved this sort of thing. I can remember once we had to wipe the steam off her glasses.
So where is she?
She's taken Simon and Amy to an ice show with Ken, who bought the tickets as a surprise.
I bet that went down well.
Well, let's put it this way. The chill at that ice show won't be half as bad as it has been at home.
You all right, love? Oh, yeah. Oh, could I have a bottle of Merlot, please, Nick?
How many glasses?
Just the one. Oh, and a double vodka and tonic.
Why, me? Someone's on a mission.
And your problem is?
No, you fill your boots, love.
Hi.
Oh, thanks for coming.
Oh, it's no bother.
Hello, Ruby. Oh, she looks happy enough.
Well, even Ruby can't cry all day. She gives it a good go, mind. Are you sure you're all right to take her?
Oh, it's our pleasure.
I should only be a couple of hours. It's just a meal with my mum.
Take all the time you need.
Thanks. I heard the girls are going down the bistro. I hope you haven't ducked out on my account.
No, they can keep their full Monty. I doubt as any even measure up to my Brian.
Right, well, the nappy bag's there. Should be everything in there. And I've got my phone on me.
Stop worrying. Have a good night. You deserve it.
Thanks, bye.
I can't believe the cheek of her.
Don't worry, soon sent her packing. Don't let it ruin your night. You've been quiet all afternoon.
No, I'm fine.
Just ignore her.
Yeah, well, that's easier said than done. Here, is anybody going to get naked here or what? Oh, Nick, don't disappoint us. Else I'll have your kicks off in a minute.
Yeah, can we get things started, please?
I don't know, you might make a nice hors d'oeuvre. It's all right, ladies. I promise you the show will be starting soon.
Thought it had started already. Has she no self-respect?
Worse, she's no hope.
Well, that's her problem. Don't let it get you down.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm over Carl. I've got a gorgeous boyfriend. The pubs are opening tomorrow. I couldn't be happier. I shouldn't have stuck booting.
But like you said, you were doing it for Dev.
No, I wasn't. I was settling a score.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
Isn't there? I'd already won the war. All I was doing was adding her kids to the casualty list. I'm going on.
Stella,
no.
Stella,
Leave it. Oh, this night just goes from bad to worse. Well, why don't you go home, Miss Anita? You're not doing yourself any favours, love. Whereas you can't do enough for me, can you?
Is there a problem here?
No, we're fine. I just, I shouldn't have said what I said earlier, and, I should have thought about the impact on the kids, and I'm sorry.
Sorry?
Oh, well, that's going to more than compensate for my kids growing up without their father. You make me sick. You stand behind that bar, dishing out your pearls of wisdom. Saint Stella of flaming Weatherfield. Truth is, you just like sticking your nose in. You're like Norris with bad roots.
Now, hold on.
No, you hold on. Try listening for a change. Might do you some good. Me and Dev could have been happy. We could have been a family again. But no, you couldn't leave us alone.
Leave you alone? I was a good friend to you until you cheated on your fella with my bloke. How is that my fault?
Because you couldn't keep Carl happy. Because you're too busy living other people's lives. You listen to me. You're going to regret the day that you ever mess with me and my family.
All right, that's it.
end of the night for you. Take your hands off me.
Come on, get out. Don't come back. You're not welcome here anymore. Get out. Get out.
Ladies, attention please, it's time to get this evening underway. Woo! So, by day, he drives a taxi, but tonight, he's going to drive you lot wild. I give you Mr. Carl Monroe!
Sunita, what's wrong?
Nothing, I don't want to talk about it.
Sunita!
Don't worry, easy, please, darling. Would you go like dancing? He looks like he's trying to dry himself with an invisible towel.
Hey, you should lend it to Stella when he's done with it.
I have to say, he's in very good condition for his age.
You can take me for a ride any day of the week.
Nah, I think I'll stick with Weatherfield Wayfarer, to be honest myself.
Sooner somebody turn him off, to be honest.
Oh, do you know what? I actually feel a bit sorry for him.
He puts me in mind of that chauffeur from Thunderbirds, the one who drove the pink roller that they did Penelope in.
Parker, you mean? Oh, I think you're a better dancer, to be honest, strings and all. Oh, I've had enough. I'm going home.
Oh, you can't go. It's only just started.
Oh, look at the start of me. Anyway, now the hot water's back on, I think I'll have a soak in a nice hot bath.
Don't you want to see Jason's turn?
Well, I'll not miss anything I've not seen before, Mum, will I? That show comes on to me in one piece.
I love it.
What are you doing out here?
I'm on a break from Dad.
You alright?
What do you think?
Look, the last thing I wanted was to hurt you. If there's anything I can do.
No, it's my mess. You best not.
Right, well, you know where I am if you need me.
I know, thanks. But I want Chaz to trust me again, so I think you need to keep your distance.
Whatever you think.
How'd it feel? Brutal, mate. Flaming brutal.
Look that, boss.
Hey, me wait till you have to walk up there.
Make it sound like we're going to the guillotine.
That's quick. That's like the longest 5 minutes of my life. Well, it was about 3.
Next up, girls, a man who's very big in ladies' underwear. Some of you call him the boss, but he's not wearing the trousers tonight. It's Rob Donovan!
Those who are prepared to die!
What can I say? What am I gonna do? How should I feel when everything is?
What the hell are you doing? Well?
notice?
You know as much as anyone that I'm meant to be with Stella, and that means getting rid of Jason.
How does this get rid of Jason?
She loves this place. So if he thinks Jason's botched the electrics and caused the fire, then he's finished. Me and Stella will pick up where we left off.
You really believe that, don't you? You're mad.
Oh, mad is deleting texts and trapping me.
Get off me!
I love Stella, and I'm not going to let you ruin things for me again.
Sunita? Sunita! Oh, God. Sorry. I'm sorry.
I know when to come in for what we want, what's cracking at Christmas.
In the morning when he stood on landing scratching his whatsits.
Hey, if he was in my bedroom, he'd never see the landing ever again.
Hey, you want to be careful, son. You'll have somebody's eye out. He's certainly a very energetic young man.
Oh, the meeting overran. And we got into a heated debate over the next school production. But I commend Mrs. Luckett's ambition, but she'd have year two doing Death of a Salesman for letter. Are you all right?
Do I look it? She's been crying non-stop for the last hour.
How come we've got...
Kirsty's taking her mum out for the night.
Maybe you should give her...
Certainly not. If anybody deserves a bit of respite, it's that poor girl. We can manage.
Oh, can we?
Yes. We'll take Ruby for a drive around and hopefully I'll send her off.
You don't need me to come, surely?
But look at me. I'm enough it's take to drive.
I've not eaten since dinner time. There's only a ham baguette between me and starvation.
Get in.
Reminds me, I must go and get my blood pressure checked next week.
Well, I'll tell you what, Rita, he's not doing mine any favours either.
Woo! Hey, I wish you could get that on National Health. Tell you what, I wouldn't mind checking out his bedside manner.
Deirdre's going to be living with a teller.
Hey, maybe Ken will do a little turn to make up. I can't imagine that.
Me neither, best
Was that a stethoscope in your pocket? Are you just pleased to see me?
Thank you to your advice about the socks.
Marathon must buy the looks of it.
Is that right? Well, it looks a bit stilted if you ask me.
Stilted? I reckon he signed death certificates for people less stiff.
Jealousy is a terrible thing, boys.
All right, well, I'll get a pint of coffee. I'm all right. She's got plenty of life left in this.
You're still on the can. You want to go slow or what?
Well, take it easy. I mean, we've still got another dance left, haven't we?
All the more reason to get wrecked in my book. Get him in.
Right, Doc, get him off.
I hope your mum's all right.
Oh, of course she is. She's a landlady. She's used to drinks being chucked all over her. It's an occupational hazard. In my last bar, I was tempted to wear a shower cap.
I know, but she's not been right all day, has she?
Oh, it's nothing that a lemongrass bath bomb won't sort out, whatever lemongrass is.
It's an essential oil.
Well, we didn't have it in my day. It can't be that essential.
No, what she needs is to stay clear of that Sunita. She's a right loose cannon, that one.
Oh, she's all mouth. Her threats are emptier than her head, and that's saying something.
Well, I hope you're right.
Of course I'm right. What's the worst she can do? Overcharge Stella for a packet of hob knobs. Where's my glasses?
This isn't working.
It was worth a try.
Says you, who no doubt put away a cream slice at 4 o'clock this afternoon. I don't know what's making more racket. Child of my stomach.
Oh, she must be teething. She's the right age. Maybe she wants something to chew on.
Oh, never mind about her. I want something to chew on. If she needs anything, it's her mother. Now, give her a call.
I promised her everything would be all right.
It's not her fault. She's nigh on hysterical, and I'm not far behind.
Hi, Kirsty. Hi, it's Julie. Yeah, everything's fine. It's just Ruby's a little bit grouchy. I wondered when you might be home.
There's been a bit of a problem, I'm afraid. Mum was taken ill at the restaurant. No, it's nothing life-threatening, just tummy trouble, but she is in quite a bad way. Thanks, Julie, I'll pass it on. Thing is, she could really do with someone to stay with her to make sure she's all right. Well, I wouldn't ask, but could you keep hold of Ruby? It's just, I've no one else to turn to.
It's fine. No, we'd be happy to have Ruby for the night. No, I insist. But you stay there and look after your mum. We'll drop Ruby over in the morning. Yeah. Okay. Bye.
What in God's name? I've got to go to work tomorrow. I'll be face down in my Cheerios after a night like this.
What choice did I have? Her mother has been taken ill in the restaurant. She has to stay with her.
It's taking advantage, is this? I am a superhead and I need my sleep.
Kirsty needs us more, and we will not be letting her down.
Oh, Beth, is there not a double entendre too obvious?
Double entendre? She don't even know the meaning of the word. Just having a bit of fun, you should try it sometime. Come on, let's see your pockets,
Now then, ladies, if you like what you've seen, please give generously.
Hey, come on, you've got deep pockets, thank you.
Oh, your arms to go with them.
That's what I like to see. The paper stuff's a lot easier to lug around than the coins. You have a nice evening, ladies.
Oh, yes, these things are always good for a laugh. Well, if I wanted a laugh, I'd surprise Kirky in the shower. I was expecting a bit more, to be honest.
Yeah, and we all know which bit.
My ticket says the full Monty. I've seen more on display at Weatherfield Park.
She has got a point, actually. We didn't come to see the dancing, fortunately.
Yeah, well, look, they're doing their best. It's not as if they're getting paid for it. I paid good money not to see your Paul again. Beg your pardon?
Yeah, no falling out.
Oh, no disrespect, but the sight of him rolling his eyes and stroking his chest don't do it for me. But like he was rubbing on the bit.
Right. Do you know, are they going to go the whole way?
No, not according to Rob.
What does he know? It's open to negotiation. Yeah, you might have to do a bit better than that, love. Man's dignity don't come cheap.
Carla, I think that's your cue to get the checkbook out.
Oh, no, I really don't want to see my brother's tackle, thank you very much. Well, we do. I've never heard the end of it at work. Oh, well, in that case, name your price. 1, 2.
Oh, Jason, not again.
just spring that on us. Nobody agreed to that.
Can't say I'm that happy, Tony.
Well, you should be flattered. Hey, they were putting in hand over fist when I said you were doing the full Monty.
Don't worry about the money. I'll cover whatever's in there.
Just so you can cover your modesty. I never put you down as the shy type.
Hey, it's not about being shy. We have to live and work in this community.
Are you that ashamed of the human form? And you, a medical man? What about you?
Me? I don't really mind, to be honest.
Hey, there speaks the man without to hide. Carl? Where do you stand?
Oh, no, I'll just go with the flow, whatever.
Hey, that's the spirit. Look, you turn your backs, you drop them, you give them a quick flash, then you cover up. Your helmets should be more than big enough.
Talk about wanting a pound of flesh. I'm so glad I didn't get roped in.
Oh, come on, you're not worried about this, are you?
Worried? Terrified. The Colosseum must have been like this.
I know, it's Christians v Lions look a fair fight.
It's all right, ladies. It's time for the main event of the evening, the moment you've all been waiting for. You've seen them in the work clothes, undoubtedly. But now the boys are going to be your very own local heroes. It's the Weatherfield Fire Brigade! You might need your glasses, but you won't need your imagination, because for one night only, they're doing the full Monty!
Just come and listen to this, Emily. Sounds like downtown Gomorrah out here.
Oh, I'm sure it's perfectly harmless.
Full Monty. It's an insult to Field Marshal Montgomery, is this? I don't recall him wiggling his backside and chucking his beret into a room of baying women. And as for Rita, well, she should know better at her age.
What's that noise?
It's the song of the menopause. That's what that is.
No, listen. Oh, look.
What? Oh, you can feel the heat from here. Down 999, Emily. Let's call the fire brigade.
Yes. Should put her out. Seen anything you fancy?
No fear, hot stuff. Feel like they could do with spinning a piggy microwave if you ask me. But look at Carl, he's miles out.
I don't think One Direction have got out of here. Hey, I didn't know your kid could dance.
No looking.
Hey, here we go, moment of truth. Where's Nicole?
Ah, you can't do it for just now.
That's what Facebook was invented for.
Aye, but you're not looking at the faces.
Exactly. You are not turning my fiancé into an internet porn star.
You spoiled sport.
This is it, girls. Don't blink if you want your money's worth.
Listen, everybody, listen!
What are you
The Rovers, it's on fire!
Well, this better not be your idea of a joke because it ain't funny.
No, it is on fire. The Rovers is on fire.
Tracy! Tracy! Oh, do you mind? I was in bed asleep. No, you've got to get out. The Rovers is on fire and it could spread.
I'll go and fetch the dog.
Yes.
Help me, sorry! The Rovers is burning! Must be in there!
What's the show?
She went round to the boat! Oh no!
Get him back, okay? Well back, everyone, and stay.
My mum is in there. Will you please just do something?
Could anyone else be in there?
Close for repairs.
Can someone call Stella's mobile? She may be away, but we need to establish if the building's empty or not.
Someone call the fire brigade.
Yes, I do.
I need everybody to move back. Come on, everybody, move back now, please.
Everyone, exactly, she says, okay? Keep back, please.
Not going to do anything daft.
Dad, just think we killed until the fire crew's all right. Please, love, just stay well back, okay?
Look, she might be driving. She might have left it at home and doesn't necessarily...
Yes, it does. She's in there. I know she is. Come on. Dad, what's happening?
Hold my hand.
Let's do something now.
What's going on?
It's not a pig in flood, is
I
it?
mean, what's caused this? Stella! Stella's in there?
Get her out. Yeah.
Get it right, set two of your missus at the strip
Someone try to save
Well,
her!
that's why Stella went home. Not that I'm pointing the finger at her.
Maybe we should take the children away from here.
Come on, guys. We're going to go home. We need to speak to Mummy.
What's happened?
I know about as much as you do.
Look, I've knocked on my dad's door.
Look, Ken and Deirdre aren't back yet, but Tracy's out, don't worry.
Yeah, and I'm fine, thanks. Which is more than can be said for poor Stella. Where are the fire engines?
They're on the way.
Can you just do something now?
I'm really sorry, okay? But we sit tight till we've got proper backup.
Nobody's doing anything. Please, somebody help her!
Jim, he's gonna get her out.
He's cold. We've got to wait for backup.
Well, we know where she is now, so let's go. Chase! Until the fire crews arrive, I'm in charge. No one goes in that building.
Somebody smash a window!
Chase, do it! Chase! You let it die! You let it die! Get up, man! Get up! You let it die! Get up now! Come here!
Stella! I'm coming for you, darling. Don't worry. Don't worry now. Here, sweetheart. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry. I've got you. Come here. Come here. Okay. Gotta get out. I'm gonna get you out of here. Come on. Come on.
We're trapped!
Welcome back! Back in the bedroom!
Can't see her!
Dad, please.
I can see it with no please! Trust me!
Trust me!
Trust me!
There's somebody else up there!
Please, I know what I'm doing!
Are you all right, Rachel?
Come on, let's get inside.
Oh my...
Give me the keys to the yard. Just give me the keys to the yard, Jason. Hurry up!
Go with him.
Jason!
Lord, I'm sitting down here, look. I'll be coming soon, I promise you. I'll be here soon.
I wonder I wouldn't smash.
Oh, don't worry. It might have made things worse. Yeah. At least we'll die together. I love you.
Friend! Jason, no! Put it down! No! Put it down!
If you do it, how can you stop him? Are you going to let her burn to death up there?
Leave him alone.
How will you
Hold
live with yourself?
It's okay. It's okay, just stand back, stand back.
Someone's gonna do something, Paul!
Dinner's alive!
You know there's better way.
Get back! I know that Jason knows nothing about fighting.
Just wait, please.
Give me that hammer.
Paul! No, please. Get off me, Tony! No, please. Paul, just wait. Get off me, Tony! No, please. Just wait, please.
Come on, Samantha, talk to me. Talk to me.
No, please. Paul, just wait till I get it.
I've put a bit of cold milk in, but it's still quite hot, so be careful. I don't think your mother will be too pleased if I deliver you back with burnt tongues, will she?
When will Mum get home?
I don't think it'll be too long.
She's not moving. Why isn't he following her out? Carl, along.
Paul, get her here! Okay, be careful. Come on, shake her, yes! Paul, is she breathing? Okay.
It's all right, she's all right.
You got it, yeah. Watch your step. Move out of the way. Excuse me, please. Excuse me, move out of the way, please. Please, out of the way. Just watch the step. Get back, stay back a little bit. Tony, no!
Eileen, come here.
Tony!
What's she doing?
Tony! Tony, come on, the pumps are here now! Get down!
I'm getting near the window, that's all.
Tony, just come
You'll not
on!
survive. We need to clear and secure her.
You gotta... Tony!
Oh, for God's sake, don't!
Tony!
They're here! Don't do this to me!
Get back! Get back! Tony! Out now! Come on!
Paul, it'll be all right.
It's fine. Just move out of the way. Lads! Tony's inside! Tony!
What's happened?
Someone's blown up at the Rovers.
Yeah, we got her out though.
Stella? They got Stella out.
I just hope they've moved everyone away from the building.
What would blow up in a pub? I've never heard of people making incendiary bombs out of pork scratchings.
Well, it could have been I don't know, a gas canister or anything. But there's nothing we can do now. We might as well just sit tight.
Look, I'm going to see... Rita?
No, look, go and see what's to do.
No, Brandy.
No, there might be people who need help.
No.
Loris, I'll have a vodka while you're at it. I think it would really help me.
Would it?
Did you see Kirsten? Skulking at the window. You can imagine what kind of copper she used to be, don't you? Coward.
Was she okay?
Can I go with her in the ambulance, please?
I'll drive you this way.
For me.
She's gonna be okay. This way! I parked just round the corner! Okay, not now, Mum. Next car.
I'm going home to look my boy.
Well, lads, we've got to get in there! Tony's in there.
Paul, you know the rules. Okay, breathing apparatus and water first.
I'll get the ladders myself.
Look, we'll get her out. We will.
Oh, just come on. Come on. All right. I'm okay.
Did she hear me?
Just a minute, please. Are the hospital on standby?
Yeah, I've called it through.
Stella, if you can hear me, love.
Blood pressure's dropped to 86/40.
Squeeze the bag. We need to push more fluids in.
What's happening?
She's in respiratory arrest.
What? Please, please tell me what's happening.
Your daughter's very poorly. We're doing everything we can. Get back onto the hospital.
Stella.
They found her!
I told you.
She must have been blown down the stairs or gone through the ceiling or something. She's going to be seriously injured.
Yeah, but she must be alive, mate. She's a miracle.
And the kids need you, and I need you, and if it takes time for you to love me, then I'll wait. Of course I'll wait as long as it takes. So as soon as you get this, just please, just call me. Just let me...
Wait up! There's another patient or the vehicle available to assist. What's happening? Keep your mask on, please. Another patient we're going to take.
Anita, can you hear me, honey? Can you hear me, honey? Can you hear me? Please don't die. Please don't die, darling. Please don't die. No, just one.
It's fine. Just for a bit of room, please, sir. Okay, get those doors closed, please. Let's go.
They've sedated her.
Mother said she'll be all right.
But they don't know yet until they bring her round, but it won't be tonight.
She's a strong woman. Listen, you get back to her. It was good of you to come and let me know.
Thank you for doing what you did. She wouldn't have been here to fight if you hadn't done what you did. How are you doing here?
Could be worse. You know about Sunita Alahan, the woman who came in with me. Same ambulance.
I'm sorry. I'm not meant to talk about patients, only to next of kin. You're not next of kin, are you?
No. Neighbours. She's dead, isn't she? I can tell from your face.
No, she's not dead. I will tell you that. Are you the man who went into the fire then, to rescue people? She's very poorly. That's all I know. But where there's life, eh?
Yeah, Tracy's safe. She's all right. Eccles, yeah, oh yeah. Eccles is safe too.
I feel such a fool getting in a state like that when other people have difficulties.
You were well within your rights. It was the tram crash, wasn't it? I mean, you, above all people, know what it's like to be trapped in a building when everything around you's gone mad.
It shouldn't have been about me. I shouldn't have let it. I was a silly old fool.
What I can't understand is what Sunita was doing in there. I mean, I was told she was drunk, but she can't have been that drunk that she didn't notice that the Rovers was shut.
What's to stop in here for now? They're only letting Paul stay out there.
Any news on Tony?
They're working their way through the building. Shouldn't be long, but I have not got a good feeling about this.
Where are you going to put everyone?
Oh, I don't know. We'll manage. I mean, they're not going to let anybody back into me dad's tonight, are they?
You've been seeing Tracy, haven't you?
Only on and off, but she's full of cold, isn't she?
You are so selfish.
I'll tell you what, how about this, Rob? I'll have Tracy if you ever did it. Stop guilt-tripping me, I'll have her. She can keep my bed warm. Good. Don't let her chew your slippers. And if she starts whimpering, it means she needs kicking out for a wee. I was talking about Tracy. Yes, so was I. Right, I'm going to help Carla. See you in a bit. Hey, here he is, local hero. Let me get you a drink, fella.
She's dead. Tony, she's dead.
They should sedate me and all. Sedate all of us. Keep imagining tomorrow. Good news, bad news, terrible news. It's doing me head in. I don't know whether to hope or not.
I think you should.
Look at Jason. I feel so sorry for him. I realise I haven't taken him seriously. You know, toy boy. He'll grow out of her. But he loves it. He really does. Jay. You okay?
I need some air.
Why don't we go back to the flat, pick up some stuff for your mum tomorrow? Keep optimistic.
Yeah, I don't feel very optimistic.
Whatever you're feeling is not going to change anything. Why don't we choose optimistic? Make it more bearable.
So what exactly is critical? What do you mean by critical?
Her brain was starved of oxygen and now she's
Yeah, I
in a
know,
coma.
but she will be okay, right?
But I'm afraid it's too early to tell.
Well, you don't know? Why don't you know? And what about second opinions? You think like another consultant might know?
They'd say the same because it's the truth. Mr. Allahan, we are doing our best for
Okay, then go on. Go on, please. Please do your best.
I can chuck everyone out.
No, don't. If you don't mind locking up.
Oh, of course not.
Leanne's going to go back to the flat and pick some stuff up and then we're off to the hospital.
Will you give Stella my love?
I really hope I can do that. I don't think she even knows we're there.
This has got to be so tough on you as well.
I'll get you those keys.
What? Cosy? His mother-in-law's lying flat in a hospital bed.
Yes, I'm well aware of that.
If you hadn't packed your spotted hanky and stormed out, you'd see the difference. David's all I'm interested in. Nick's my boss. No more.
Boss, brother-in-law, bit on the side. It's not me that gets them mixed up.
Ancient history. I love David. I'm carrying his baby. I know I am.
Hoping isn't knowing.
But you act like you know it's not his. What if you're wrong? What if you blow apart our marriage and Nick and Leanne's and this all turns out to be one big mistake that we could have all got over?
I'm keeping out of it.
But you're not though, are you? By living at Sally's, you're upsetting David. You know, he asks questions, thinks you're overreacting. It's almost as if you want to have a big kick-off.
Believe me, I don't.
I love David. I know I can make him happy. Can't go backwards, can we?
Red wine, please, Kylie, love.
Sound like you've got an house full.
Yeah, well, I've nothing against me in-laws. Just, well, they're outlaws, aren't they? I don't know, whatever you call them when you're not married. It's just, I'd rather we're distant cousins or anything with distant in the title, really. Can I have a large one? You all right, love? Hey, Paul, can I buy you a drink?
No, sir.
Well, go on. You and Carl both deserve medals for what you did out there. You were a hero.
I'm fine, thank you.
Right.
Hero. Bloody hero. She's dead.
And so would Carl and Sunita be.
I shouldn't have let her go in. We all heard the sirens. I knew there'd be a minute or so.
She was determined.
Why didn't I stop her?
She wouldn't have listened.
How do you know?
Well, she must have heard the sirens too. I mean, she just made the wrong call, that's all.
You can't blame yourself.
Oh, God, Mike. I've got to tell Mike. Her husband is away. I need to call him.
Not yet.
He needs to know. Why the hell didn't I stop her?
Because she's her own person.
You didn't even know her.
I always knew Carl was a good man at heart.
So he ran off with Sunita.
Oh, he was dazzled. We all get dazzled. Flashed her flesh, pouted her lips, and he was taken away from himself.
Mm-hmm. Always the woman's fault, though, isn't it?
Well, he proved himself today. He'd walk over hot coals for your mum. Would have laid down his life for her.
She's gonna be okay.
Yeah, of course she will. She's a fighter, your mum. When she picks a fight, she wins. Go and get us a cup of tea, will you, love?
Yeah, of course.
Dear Sir Edwin, are you listening to your mother? I'm the flaky one in this relationship. I've left you so many times. Do you remember when I told you I was going to Spain? emigrating, I said. You're over by the hob, cooking Eva's tea. I can see you now. Emigrating. You took it all in your stride. Didn't blink an eye. I've always envied you. So rooted and strong. Sometimes I think I've only done one thing properly, one thing right in the whole of my life, and that's you. Mothers go first. That's the deal. Don't leave me, sweetheart. Don't leave me.
Still shocking, even when you know what you're going to see. I thought our lives were a mess. You are right, I suppose.
About what?
Well, you can't go backwards, can you? Maybe I should buy myself a moving back in present.
Are you moving back?
A great big rug to sweep things under.
I know it started off wrong, this pregnancy, but well, if I keep doing everything right, and then right, that wrong's got to get smaller, hasn't it? In the scheme of things. This baby deserves that.
I don't think a wrong gets smaller where a baby's concerned. What I know about these things is a baby just keeps getting bigger.
Yeah, but what matters most is it knows where it belongs. For me and David. Do you want Anne moving your stuff back?
But don't think I'm taking my eyes off you, not for 1 second.
Hey, help yourself. It's note to see. Brownie's honour.
Oh, brownie now, are we? And what badges did you get? Cheating and lying under surveillance?
There isn't anything you need, Rita, because, Dennis is away, isn't he?
Just till tomorrow. He's in for a shock when he steps back on street, isn't he?
See, I could come and sit with you for a while, if you like.
No, you go and check and see if Emmy's got any help with them poor Allahan twins. She'll be fit for naught by now.
Good point. Night, Rita.
Night. Norris?
Yes?
Thanks.
For what?
I don't know. Fretting round me. I might not always show my gratitude, but it is nice to know I matter. Night now.
Night, love.
Did you get through? Tony's husband.
And it was Ardi, at the cinema, and I was just trying to get a refund for Sunita's ticket, and I was having to go at this poor kid. He was just trying to do his job, and I just kept saying, "I'm sorry, sir, but it's non-refundable." And Asha, she's getting upset because I'm angry, right?
Oh, it's red tape. Hey, it tangles us all up.
And I'm just going on and on about how this is the last time I'm ever gonna buy any tickets in advance off of them. And Adi, he just says, maybe Mummy will change her mind, and maybe Mummy will come. And his face is just looking at me, and he's so innocent, and it's so sad. And I just thought to myself, what am I doing to him?
Oh, kids, you know, they're more robust than we give them credit for. They're survivors.
And you know, I can't imagine my life without her. Just look at her. Just look at her. I mean, she can't.
What have the doctors said?
Honey, please forgive me. Please, I'm sorry. I just want you to wake up and just say something, okay? Because I just need to hear your voice again. I wish that you would just say something, just anything. Just anything.
Hey, Jace. You got any idea how it started? I've got my dad and Deirdre staying with us, and she's cleaned us out. She's done after on them sugar puffs, Deirdre. How's Stella?
She's still not come round. Taking it in shifts. I'm going back later.
Any news from the hospital?
Glory's going to let me know if anything changed with Stella. I don't know about Sunita. Let's get back.
See you.
It's not looking good, is it?
And the kids, they're fine. Yeah, they're being looked after by Marcus and Maria, and they're nice people, aren't they? So, if you can hear me, I just want you to squeeze my hand out. I know you can. Come on, princess. Just a little squeeze.
You managed to get any sleep?
How can I sleep?
What are they doing?
I don't know.
Well, have they not said anything?
No. But she has to come out past me, and she's not getting away without telling me what's going on.
She'll be okay.
Oh, pick up a medical degree with the coffee, did you?
She's tough. You're tough. I'll agree with that.
Sorry. This is my worst nightmare. That's my baby in there, and there's nothing I can do for her. Wish I could change places, but...
Ah, how are you two holding up out here?
Never mind us. What about Stella? I saw you fiddling with the machines in there. What's going on?
We're going to be reducing her sedation in the next few hours.
So does that mean that she'll wake up?
And she'll be okay?
Well, that's what we're hoping, but we're not out of the woods yet.
What does that mean, we're not out of the woods?
Stella was unconscious when she was pulled out of the fire. We don't know how long she wasn't breathing for, how long she was starved of oxygen.
You don't mean that she might be brain damaged?
I'm saying we won't know the full picture until we wake her up. She also had damage to her airway, which could have caused scarring or damage to her vocal cords. Look, let's just wake her up gently and see how we go from there. Once we know the full extent of her injuries, then we can decide what to do next.
2 coffees, then.
Thank you, Roy. I've got to get back. I've left Maria with the kids.
And how are they, the children?
Oh, we haven't told them anything yet. Distraction tactics. They think they're on a sleepover. I'm just waiting to hear back from Dev.
Well, if there's anything we can do, you must ask.
Thank you. How much do I owe you?
Oh, you don't owe anything.
Thanks very much.
Any news from the hospital?
We've not heard anything.
Oh, well, if you do.
Yes.
Right, 2 more teas for table 5 and 2 breakfasts for table 3. Oh, shall I take these? Ow!
Oh, Mother, you should rest that wrist.
Nonsense. In case you hadn't noticed, there's a major crisis in this community.
Exactly. We don't want any more casualties.
Yes, well, I will pop some painkillers when there's a bit of a lull. Meanwhile, my community needs me.
Still looking a bit shaky.
Yeah, well, I could have been in there.
First thing that went through my head.
Not just yours. I've had about 100 texts. Gary, Izzy, Anna, Owen.
People care about you.
I know.
Yeah, we have 1 tea, 1 coffee.
Thank you. I was thinking maybe I'll organise a collection, to help these victims of the fire.
Oh, excellent idea. I'll find a container and I'll get Haley to make a sign.
Perhaps you could put one in the cabin.
Oh, certainly, yes, yeah.
And a bistro. I imagine that's where the Rovers regulars will congregate.
Good thinking. I'll ask Nick.
Have they let you back into your house?
They say probably today. Yeah, we had to stay with Peter last night.
Well, you can't be too careful. Have you had any news from the hospital?
Well, Marcus is waiting for news from Dev. I'll best get on.
I can't understand how Sonata was inside the robot. I mean, the pub was closed.
Well, you see, she had this big Barney with Stella in the bistro. Perhaps she went back for round 2.
Rob delayed delivery on an order so that we can choose to go in or not, as the case may be. Some people like to keep their mind occupied, don't they, you know? Other people just want to be on their own.
Well, that's kind of him.
I'm going to go see Stella after this.
Okay. Fingers crossed for her.
She's lucky to have got out of there alive.
Not really. It was down to you.
And Tony?
Yeah. Yeah, she was the real hero. I just wish I could say something.
Yeah, well, there's nothing to say, is there? Nothing that'll change the fact that she's dead, anyway.
Where you going?
Work.
Today?
Yeah. There'll be a debrief on the fire. Might as well get it over as soon as, you know, everything's still fresh and that.
You sure you're okay?
No. No, I'm not sure I'm okay. I'm upset, angry, guilty.
You don't have anything to be guilty about?
Yeah. I should have done something different. And she might still be here. I'll, see you later.
What do you want?
It's Chezin.
Okay, yeah?
Can I go in for a second?
Yeah, go on then, but he's not at work because of you, so you better not upset him anymore.
No, I won't. Hey, Chez.
Hiya.
You alright?
I've had better days.
Have you seen the Rovers?
Have you just come round for a chat?
I was just wondering if you wanted to see Josie.
What does that mean, see him? Are you going to wheel him past the house in his buggy?
No, what? I mean, I could bring him round if you want. You could stay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like that. I'd really like that. I'll miss him. I'll have him any time you like.
I'll bring him round later then. What time?
I don't mind.
How about lunchtime? Seeing as he's not working.
Okay.
Thanks.
I'll see you later.
Yeah. Bye.
Kicking off your blanket, are you a bit hot?
How come you got Ruby?
It's none of your business.
She's Tyrone's daughter.
And she's in safe hands. Kirsty had to stay at her mum's last night.
Last night?
Yes, last night.
Well, she didn't stay at mum's last night because I saw her in a window and the pub was on fire.
Well, no, I don't think so. You must be mistaken.
No, I'm not mistaken. I saw her. I told Tommy.
Look, I know you're on Tyrone's side, but just think, you could be wrong.
I'm not wrong. You're wrong. She's a dangerous, manipulative bully, and she's lying to you, Julie.
She's the victim here.
The truth will come out in court.
Well, I hope it does. It just might not be the truth that you want to hear.
Ask her. Go on. Ask her where she was last night.
What's going on?
Oh, they're bringing her round.
Well, why didn't anyone call me?
They've only just started.
You're here now.
Is she okay?
Don't know.
Oh, my heart.
They think that the fire might cause some damage to her vocal cords.
Oh, God, let her be all right.
They've said we can go in when the tests are finished. She's come round and stuff. Yeah, providing that she's okay.
Is she okay?
She's very lucky. There doesn't seem to be any lasting damage. But we are going to monitor over the next few hours. You can go in and see her if you like. But just 2 at a time.
Right. Why don't you and Jason go in first, if that's all right? Yeah, of course it is. Just don't be too long.
Oh, no, I'll be 2 minutes, promise.
Just tell her we're here. Give her our love it.
How are you feeling? That's a stupid question. I'm just so happy you're awake.
Carl.
No, it's me.
Where's Carl?
It's okay. You're both going to be okay. He saved your life. Leanne's here and Eva. We could only come in 2 at a time, hospital rules. Jason and I got the first shift. Just so worried about you. Thought I'd lost you.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, Mrs. Grainslade. I sent the taxi to Station Terrace instead of Station Road, but he's on his way now. He'll be about 5 minutes. Yes, it is my fault. OK, yes, like I just said, I'm very, very sorry.
Right, come on, I'll take over.
Fine.
No, you're not. You're rubbish. I told you not to come in.
I can manage.
But you need to be with Paul. He must be devastated.
Seems to be coping all right. He's at work.
Really?
I don't know if he's just prepared for it more because of his job or if it just hasn't sunk in yet.
Well, if it was me, I'd be in bits.
I can't believe it. I mean, first of all, I was jealous of her, and then I was laughing and joking with her, and now all this happens with the fire, and she's just gone.
Oh, see, Eileen, this is normal. You need time, space, be around people who care about you.
Yeah, you're right. Do you mind if I do go?
I insist. Take as long as you like.
Thanks, Steve.
Listen, if being around the family starts doing your head in, you need someone to talk to, you know where I am.
Yeah, well, I can't think about anything else. It's like there's no space in my brain.
I know.
You know, I hate myself for saying this, Steve, but thank God that she went back in after Carl and not Paul, otherwise...
Come here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sure.
Hiya.
Hey, Glo.
How are you?
My arm's not so good, but I'll be fine. How's Stella?
She's alive, thanks to you. She woke up about half an hour ago. She's going to be fine.
Oh, that's great news.
You saved my daughter's life. I don't think I can ever repay you for that.
No, I just did what anyone would have done.
No, you didn't. What you did was brave and very special. And I know that one day, somehow you're going to get your reward. Do you know, the first word she said when she came round was your name. And she says thanks to you.
You any idea how Sunita's doing?
Well, from what I've heard, there's no change. We're all praying she'll pull through. I mean, think of them poor kiddies.
Yeah.
Hey, come on. You did everything you possibly could have done. I mean, you're lucky to be alive. If it hadn't been for that firefighter woman, she made the ultimate sacrifice.
She what?
As nobody said. She died.
No.
Oh, yeah, in the explosion, she didn't stand a chance. Oh.
And if the reason you were in the Rovers was because of me, then you need to wake up and you need to tell me, Princess. Because I was wrong. And we were meant to be together, weren't we? Because I love you. I love you. I love you. Just as much as I always did. And I always will.
Thought you were at work.
No, they sent me home. Said I wasn't ready.
Yeah, Steve sent me home and all. We're sending half the cars on wild goose chases. Are you okay?
I was by the lockers and I dropped my wallet, so I bent down to pick it up, and under one of the appliances, I saw these boots. And I thought it was Tony. I shouted out her name, and it was Ricky. He's got really small feet. We call him Twinkle Toes, but...
It's okay, love.
No, it's not okay. It's my fault.
It's not your fault.
Eileen, it's down to me. She was right. We should never have got involved.
There were people inside.
I made a mistake. We should never have gone in. I should have pulled her off that ladder and...
You saved lives.
I looked at their faces at work. No one said anything, but you could see.
They know Tony's death is my fault.
Thanks for this, I really appreciate it.
There's just one thing.
Yeah?
Can I ask you a question?
She can.
That's it. I better get back. Brian's expecting me. I think we'll get an early night tonight.
Yeah, okay. Do you want something?
I'd like to know what's going on.
In your head. Need a crack team of psychiatrists to work that one out.
What happened last night?
Rover's burnt down. Next question.
You told Julie you were looking after your mum and I saw you in your window.
What's your point?
My point is, she's supposed to be your friend and you're lying to her.
I don't have to answer to you.
No, but you're transferring court next week.
I've got to go.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Look, please, tell the truth. If you can't cope, you
I'll
need
see you
that
in court.
help.
I've put everything in his bag.
Look, I can cope.
I know you can.
Look, whatever happens between us, Kate,
You'll always be his dad. The best dad he could ever have.
well, there's no need to come pick him up. I'll drop him off before work tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
About 8:30?
Yeah, that's fine. I best go then. See ya.
Yeah, see ya.
Roy, the thing is, I can't be sure how long the trial's going to last. I might need the whole week off.
From what I've heard, he could get sent down on the first day. Still, at least you won't lose out on any of your wages.
Mother, could you show a little sensitivity?
Oh, she don't mind. She's used to standing by her man in the dock. When she's not in the dock herself, that is.
You take as long as you need. We shall manage, despite the fact that my mother is fast becoming more of a liability than an employee.
Thanks, Roy. I appreciate it. I'll get on. It's okay.
Look at her. And I know that wrist's still giving her jip. Can't you get her to take a break?
My mother is a force of nature. You might as well ask the wind to stop blowing.
Yeah, well, she's going to blow herself out if she carries on like this.
I was just reminded me of Blanche, you know, when she did her hipping. Honestly, she was unbearable. My dad and Deirdre had to have her in the house 24 hours a day. I mean, at least, you know, when she were mobile, she could get out to the 1 o'clock club, give them a bit of peace and quiet.
Well, that's it. That's what Sylvia needs. A distraction, something to get her out and about. The 1 o'clock club.
I don't think my mother would fit it.
I think she'd love it.
Well, perhaps you'd like to suggest it.
About a month ago, right, we were on this routine shout. There was no big drama or anything. Fire was under control, but I heard Tony shouting me, and I turned round, and there's this wall collapsing behind me.
You never told me that.
Yeah, I didn't want to worry you. Anyway, missed me. The thing is, I should have seen it. And she was looking out for me, and I promised her there and then I'd do the same for her one day.
Can I shake your hand, please? She was a hero, that girl. And you and all. If it hadn't been for you two, Carl and Stella wouldn't be here today.
Thank you. Is there anything we can do? Just...
Did she have family?
Husband and a sister, but no kids. Excuse me. George.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, yeah. Any indication how it started?
It's early days.
Tell us anything?
What is it you want from me, eh? I've fed you, I've changed you, I don't know what else to do. What's the matter? Do you not like it here? Or is it me you don't like? Okay. You don't like me? Find somebody you do like.
What was Anita doing in the pub?
Hey, love, you shouldn't be talking.
Did you see her? They said she was in the back room.
No, if I'd have seen her, I'd never have got to you.
How is she?
I don't know.
Thank you. Thank you if it wasn't for you.
Hey, you do the same. Not right now, obviously, but... See, that's why I ran into that burning building. To see that smile.
What's he doing here? I should be getting back.
You don't have to go.
Well, even Glory on the way round.
Yeah, I saw Gloria earlier.
She's not allowed too many visitors.
I don't want to get you into trouble.
No, stay. You saved my life. I want to say thank you.
Okay. You said thank you. He's heard you, so now you can go.
You do well to learn a bit of respect.
Respect? You don't know about respect.
Jason.
You know what he's like, Stella.
Yeah? What am I like?
He's sly. He's sneaky. Lurking about trying to split us up. You're a weirdo.
I've just pulled your girlfriend out of a burning building. I thought you'd be grateful.
Grateful? I won't trust you as far as I can throw you. Look, I don't care what you say, Stella. He torched me van. In fact, I won't be surprised if he burnt down the Rovers.
Oh, you are so far out of order.
You want to get back at us? What, you can't have the girl, so you'll burn down a pub? Is that it?
Kirsty. Hi, listen, I'm really sorry, but could you do me the most enormous favour? I need someone to have Ruby for the night. It's a family emergency.
I'm really sorry, love. I can't. It's just that Paul's having a tough time, you know, after the fire. Why don't you ask Julie? I'm sure she could help.
Oh, yeah. No, it's okay. It doesn't matter. Sorry.
Are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I'll sort it. Don't worry. Thanks.
I was in the bistro, dressed as a firefighter, getting my kit off for charity. How could I have set fire to the Rovers? I can't be in two places at the same time.
He torched me, Van. I know he did.
Oh, you're paranoid.
You're a nut job. Hanging around where you're not wanted, creeping us out.
You're losing it, mate.
What's going on in here?
Can hear you two down the hall.
He's accusing me of setting fire to the Rovers.
Why would he do that?
To get back at us. I don't know how he did it, but he was involved. I know he was.
Well, actually, the fire started in the cellar.
How do you know? Because Paul was talking to one of the fire investigators.
And according to him, the fire started in the consumer unit where you were working. So if anyone's responsible for the fire, it's you.
Yeah, go on. Have a seat.
Thanks.
At least no one's saying you did it on purpose, mate.
I didn't do anything.
You were in the cellar working on the electrics.
You left Tim down there while you went off to chase work. That's when all the trouble started.
I did everything by the book. That fire was not my fault.
Oh, it was an electrical fault.
You are actually a qualified electrician, aren't you?
Yes. I checked the earthing, the bonding. I did an RCD test. That fire was not an electrical fault.
Well, maybe you made a mistake.
I didn't make a mistake.
Well, accidents happen, even to the most careful people.
I bet you're loving this, aren't you?
Jason, you've just accused me of starting a fire. Now, some people might think that I deserve an apology.
Are you sure he's right?
Well, I'm only telling you what they told Paul.
Look, it's started somehow, hasn't it? Buildings just don't go up in flames by themselves.
Nobody's saying he did it deliberately.
Oh, and that's supposed to make me feel better, is it?
With all due respect, I don't think your feelings are the most important thing here. Tony's dead, Sunita's clinging on to life, and Stella's had a very lucky escape.
Yeah, Carl's right. Think about the victims. Truth will come out somehow.
So, how long will she have to stay on this ventilator for, Doc?
We have her on the highest possible level of oxygen, and I'm afraid there's no sign of improvement.
Well, we need to give her time to recover, right? Because these things, they take time.
Shall we step outside for a moment?
Yeah. Excuse me.
She is in a very critical condition, Mr. Allahan. I really think that you should prepare yourself for the worst.
Yeah, but you don't know her. Because she is tough, that lady, and she will pull through. You just wait and see.
I do know how hard this is. Yeah. But you may have to face some extremely difficult decisions. If there's anybody close to you that you could talk to.
No. No, because if you're suggesting that we give up on her and then we turn off the machines, then I'm here to tell you that that is not going to happen, and I will drag this hospital through every court in the land before I allow that. Now, do you understand?
We're not suggesting anything. And I understand.
Thank you.
May I make one suggestion, though?
Of course.
You have children?
Twins. Boy and a girl, to beautiful children. They need their mother, like, very much.
Mm. And their dad.
Yeah.
We're doing everything we can for her. You need a break. And they need you. More than ever now. You can bring them in to see her if you like. Please. Just think about it.
Thank you.
I'll be back later.
Yeah.
Leanne's got a lovely bathroom.
And some very interesting clothes.
Got to run mine through the washer.
So, Mary has started us an emergency clothing fund. Rita's give you some lovely tops, hasn't she, babe?
I'd rather wear a bin bag.
Gail's got some lovely blouses for you.
This nightmare just keeps getting worse.
On a serious note, Kevin suggested that he moves in with Sally so we can have number 13.
Oh, that's nice of him. Yeah, people come together in a crisis.
I replaced all the cables with the right type for that location. I checked it twice.
So, when have they said you can come home?
I don't know, they haven't said anything yet. Wouldn't it be lovely, all three of us in our own little house?
How many bedrooms is it?
Oh, just be grateful you've got a roof over your head. We woke up this morning homeless.
I did an insulation resistance test. Everything was up to scratch.
Is there any chance you could give it a rest?
No one is blaming you, love.
Yeah, well, that's how it feels, babe. Feels like everyone's blaming me.
There you go again. It's all about you.
Yeah, well, it's me that's in the dock.
Jason, I don't think my mum needs this right now.
Look, I know you're upset, we all are. Why don't you go home and have a rest? I'll still be here tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go home and I'll speak to Paul, see if I can work this out.
He's in the bath. He must be devastated.
I just don't know what to say.
Sometimes you don't need to say anything. You just need to be there.
I forget how dangerous his job is. I mean, I think of him just polishing his fire engine and rescuing cats from trees. You forget that people die.
I'm sorry. Oh. We had Ruby for Kirsty last night, and what with all the noise, none of us got much sleep.
You had Ruby last night?
Yeah.
Well, I had Kirsty round here this afternoon asking if I'd take her.
Really?
Yeah, she was a bit, I don't know, jittery. Is she all right?
It's bound to be a strain, and the trial starts next week. I best go and see if she's all right.
Sounds like everybody's suffering, eh?
What do you want?
Oh, but we were wondering if we could have a word.
When did you feel the need to ask permission?
Oh, you've been so busy.
The devil makes work for idle hands.
Haley was just saying that perhaps you should take things easier.
And the doctor did say that you need to rest that wrist.
Yes, and he also said I ought to keep active.
Yeah, but if you carry on like this, you're going to work yourself into an early grave.
Do you remember Margaret Thatcher in 1990? I didn't think much of her policies, but she was magnificent. She had the energy of men half her age. Then they stabbed her in the back, put her out to pasture. 6 months out of office, she was a frail, feeble old woman. Well, I'm not going to let that happen to me.
All we're suggesting is that you have a bit of time off.
1 day a week, give your wrist a rest.
To pursue your other interests.
What other interests?
Well, Haley thought you might enjoy the 1 o'clock club.
Do you want to kill me?
No, of course not.
No, well, the 1 o'clock club is where old folk go to die, and I am not ready for that yet. I've a deal of life in me. I'm not ready to sit in an overheated room with soft-headed blue rinsers. Never heard of such a stupid suggestion. Why don't you dig a hole and bury me now?
There you go, mate. Home. You hungry? Because, like, if you are, you can always come to me.
No, I'm fine. I just need a...
Hey, take as long as you want, mate. Meet us off.
So why was she there, Lloyd?
I suppose Sunita's the only one who can answer
No,
that.
it's my fault. Because I told her that we didn't have a future and she blames her, and that is why she was back in the pub.
Well, it's a theory.
So she came back to me, and I pushed her away.
Jeff, no one can predict the future, man. You didn't know.
Yeah, but that's the point. Isn't it? That we could have had a future if I would have just thought, if I just stopped just a minute, just...
Look, you're talking like there's no hope.
Yeah, but they say that she could have brain damage. They don't expect her to wake up.
Oh, Dad, man, I'm sorry,
Yeah. My children are in there, and they don't know anything about it.
Look, if there's anything I can do
Anything at all, just... I think this one's down to me. Thank you.
Is Lordship sleeping? Who, Joseph? It's for Chesney. Oh, so it's one less for tea tonight then?
Oh, yeah, only mate.
There's only 4 of us for tea tonight.
4?
Mm-hmm. Joseph's with Chesney.
Oh, okay. Did you talk?
Not really. It was dead awkward, like we were strangers. He's not being nasty to me though, he's being dead mature about it. All right, well that's good, isn't it?
Yeah, shame you couldn't have been a bit more mature about it.
Oh, go on, have a go at me.
Hey, listen, your dad's not having a go at you. Well, OK, maybe he's a bit, but we all make mistakes. You know, look at your dad, he makes loads.
Thank you.
You and Ches, you'll get through this.
I don't know.
If it's what you want.
Yeah, but is it what Ches wants?
What about you?
I don't know. I know it's stupid, but I just don't know.
Well, you know what? You can stay here for as long as you like until you both decide what it is you want.
Thank you. Have I got time to get dressed?
Yeah, he'll be ready in 10 minutes. Will you bang on Faye's door, darling, on your way down?
Yeah.
You are really good at this.
And don't you forget it.
What did he exactly say?
He's not supposed to discuss or speculate on anything at this point. We don't know all the facts.
Yeah, no, but you've talked to him. I just want to know what happened.
He said the fire started in the cellar, most likely an electrical fault.
Well, there was a water leak that cut out the electrics, which I was fixing, but I left it 24 hours to dry out.
He said there was a load of building gear down there.
Yeah, well, I lost my van. I had to store my stuff somewhere.
And decorating gear too. Terps, paint, chemical strippers.
Yeah, well, how was I meant to know there was going to be a fire?
You knew there was a problem with the electrics, but you still piled up loads of highly flammable stuff down there.
It was an accident.
Yeah. An accident that's killed Tony and has left Sanita fighting for her life in hospital. An accident that could have been avoided.
There is no way this is my fault.
You're 100% sure about that?
Yes, I am, Paul. Look, I'm not an idiot. I'm fully qualified to do this work.
Then it's a mystery then, isn't it? Whichever way you cut it, you were working on the consumer unit, there was a load of highly flammable building gear down there, and the place went up in flames.
You think this is my fault?
Can we just stop jumping to conclusions? Like you said, we don't know the facts.
Yeah, well, it won't take long, and when the investigation is complete, then we will know all the facts.
We had spaghetti bolognese with garlic bread.
Oh, well, that's good. Did you say thank you to Marcus and Maria?
They did.
They've been as good as gold.
Yeah, they're a real credit to you, Dev.
Thank you.
When can we see Mum?
Soon, baby. You can see us soon.
I made her a card.
Oh, that's beautiful. Isn't that beautiful? She's going to love that, honey.
When can she come home?
Okay, guys, now you listen to me. Okay? Now, Mummy, she really is, she's very poorly right now. Okay, but the doctors, they are trying really hard. They are working just so hard to make her better.
Can I take my card? Can we see her?
Yeah. Yeah, but you see, the thing is that she needs to just, like, save all her energy, okay? Because she needs all her strength, right, to make her better. But I know that she wants to be better because of you. You two. You two is what she is fighting for right now, and she will carry on fighting for you two, and she will never, ever give up. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on.
Do you want a glass?
No, thank you.
How are they?
They're good. You know, they never ever sleep this early, but Ardy, he thinks that the sooner he falls asleep, the sooner he's going to wake up and his mum's all going to be all better.
Yeah, they're good kids, Dev.
Thank you so much for doing this.
Dev, it's a pleasure. Liam loves having him here anyway.
How is Sanita?
She's not good. And they're saying that we should prepare for the worst. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And I can do that. You know, I can prepare for the worst. But how can I ask them to?
Well, you can't. You've just got to let them hope. We can all hope and pray. You know the doctors don't always get it right, Dev.
Can I, Right, I better get back to the hospital and I'll come and see the kids in the morning, yeah?
Listen, if you want the kids to go and see her, we can come with you.
Yeah, no, let me think about that, okay? And thank you so much for this, and I'll see you in the morning, yeah? See you.
If you like, we could go for a drink.
Fine.
Expect it'll be busy in the bistro tonight.
Don't want to go out, okay?
Jason's feeling terrible.
Well, it's his fault.
You don't know that.
Look, it's bad enough losing Tony, okay? That's hard. But when it turns out to be an accident that could have been avoided, caused by someone you know, it's pretty unbearable.
I know Jason. He might be disorganised, but he's very conscientious in his work.
And I know he didn't do it on purpose, but he was responsible. And I'm finding it really hard not to be angry about that.
Oh, well, look, be angry. Because I'm angry. Earlier, you were blaming yourself. Now you're blaming Jason. It's not your fault and it's not Jason's. It's just some terrible, tragic accident.
An avoidable, tragic accident. Sorry.
You got nothing to be sorry about.
Look, Eileen, I don't know how to handle this, all right? I know Jason is a decent lad and I know he's your son, but right now, I don't want to be anywhere near him.
Do you know what? You're a lifesaver. If you could entertain Ruby for a bit, then maybe I could get some jobs done. Of course I can. Hello. You're me a beautiful girl. You know, it's amazing how quickly things get on top of you when you've got a baby 24/7. Welcome to the world of the single mum. Well, you're not on your own. You can call on me anytime you like. Thank you. I do appreciate that. I think Eileen was a bit worried she'd let you down. Eileen? She said you called round earlier to see if she'd take Ruby for the night. Right. Like I said, if you're struggling, you can come to us any time. I'm not struggling. Well, I didn't mean that. You meant I couldn't cope. Well, you said yourself it's not easy. No, it's not. And it doesn't help you going round telling the whole street I'm a bad mother. I've never said anything like that. I'm struggling. I can't cope. Well, I can cope. So do you know what? Why don't you go back off home for your early night with Brian? Because I'm fine. Here, let me take her. There's no need. No, it's all right. Me and Ruby are fine on our own, because that's how it's going to be from now on, isn't it? You get off, eh? Well, if you're sure, I didn't mean to upset you. I'm not upset. I'm getting used to how it's going to be. Like I said, we'll be fine on our own, won't we, eh? OK. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, if you want. Night, Ruby. Sylvia?
Oh, Mother, what are you doing?
What do you think I'm doing? I'm making myself useful, earning my keep.
You don't have to be scrubbing the kitchen to earn your keep.
Oh, you've changed your tune. From what you were saying earlier, I assumed you wanted me out from under your feet.
We never said that. We said we wanted you to take more time for yourself, for you not to work so hard.
I can see the way you're thinking. First, you pack me off to the 1 o'clock club. Next thing you know, you'll be putting me in a home.
This is your home.
I don't need looking after, you know.
We know you don't.
I am not an invalid and I am not a child. And the time is not yet for role reversal, not by a long chalk.
I know. The 1 o'clock club was an opportunity for you to relax.
I don't like relaxing. I don't see the point of it.
Well, perhaps you'd like to join in some of their activities then. Ken says they're having a whisk drive on Monday.
You won't let it lie, will you?
Because we think if you tried it, you might like it.
I see. All right, if I go to your stupid club, will you stop picking on me?
I am not. Yes, if you like.
Whisk drive, you say? Well, I can't deal the way I used to, but with my card skills, I should be able to separate some of the old dears from their pensions. Yes, all right, if it'll keep you quiet. May turn out to be a nice little earner for me.
Any updates on Stella? Because we've all been keeping our fingers crossed.
She's going to be okay.
Oh?
They brought her round. She'll be out of hospital soon.
Oh, well, that is good news. You must be thrilled. I'm relieved.
Relieved?
Well, yeah.
Why would I be relieved, Noyce?
Well,
you mean relieved that I've not got another death on my conscience?
Oh, No,
do you know, gossip round here travels quicker than that fire.
No, I haven't heard any.
Listen here, you, right? You spread any more rumours about me and I'll give you a thick lip. Do you really think I'd risk everything while my girlfriend's in there, eh?
No.
What everyone else is saying ain't true, all right?
Okay, right.
Nick, calm down. Just get him away from me for a smacking one.
Is it threatening violence?
Come on, Jay, come and sit with me.
Can I get you a drink?
Oh, well, yeah, please. I'm shaking like a leaf.
Bev, have you got a minute?
What do you want, Carl?
How is she?
There's no change. And you?
Oh, it's a few burns and bruises, but I'll be fine. I'm just really worried about Sunita. They won't tell me anything because I'm not family, you see.
She's alive. Right, and that's the best that they can say. And it's the machines that are keeping that way, so it doesn't look good, no.
I really did care about her. How are the kids?
They're Marcus and Maria's. I couldn't tell them the truth, man. How can I tell them the truth? Because they still think their mum's going to get better, right?
If there's anything I can do.
No. There's nothing that anyone can do.
I still can't believe this has happened. I mean, how did it get so out of control?
Look, if you want to pay her a visit, then...
I like that.
Fine, well, I'll talk to the nurses and maybe tomorrow, yeah?
Thanks. You sure it's that bad?
Prepare for the worst. That's what the doctors have said.
Well, never mind what they've said. We'll never give up hope. I'll say a prayer for her tonight. I can't imagine how Jason must be feeling right now.
Jason?
No one told you how the fire started.
I'm always so careful when doing anything electric. I know how dangerous it can be. It only takes one mistake.
They might have got it wrong. It might have nothing to do with you.
Calm down, yeah?
Look, I'm sorry about that. Is you all right?
Yeah, fine. Cost me a free drink and a half-price meal for two at a time of his choosing.
Right, it's all right. I'll pay for that.
That's fine. You're going through a tough time.
I think it might have something to do with the fire.
Really?
Well, thanks. Don't sound so surprised. I tested and checked everything.
Well, then there must be some other explanation.
Yeah, there is.
Like what?
Somebody set me up.
Who'd do that?
The same person who torched me van. Carl.
But Carl was stripping in here. Then he ran back into the burning building. He saved Stella's life. He could have died.
Yeah, Sean's right. Carl's the hero here. You want to be careful throwing around accusations.
The only thing we can't be sure about is why was Sunita there?
No idea.
We might not have any idea until she wakes up.
If she wakes up.
Well, the odds, eh? We've run out of milk too.
Right.
What, you think I'll plan this convenient meeting?
I don't know what I think anymore.
I miss you.
Don't.
What, you saying you don't care about me? All of this was for nothing?
I'm not saying anything because I don't know.
Let's talk. An hour, half an hour, I'll buy you a drink at the bistro.
No, look, I've got to go.
Katie!
Take a look. You goofed. You took a chunk out of the skull, made a lot of this. Remembers.
He's proven nothing. This could be anyone.
Look, where are we going with this?
Hiya.
Your mum's gone to bed.
Okay, listen. I've been thinking about it, going over it again and again.
Jace, just leave it.
Paul, I need you to believe me.
Need? Listen, my colleague is dead. I'll never see her again. Her family are devastated. Nobody cares about you, okay?
I know,
Jace?
mate, but I didn't. I swear to you, I haven't done it.
Let's get one thing clear, all right? Okay, it wouldn't be the first time that a backstreet builder doing a job for his girlfriend made a mistake.
No, wait, I swear to you, pal.
Listen, I will be civil to you, okay? For your mother's sake. But I think you need to have a long, hard think about this, and she might let you off the hook. But as far as I'm concerned, you caused that fire, and I'd have a bit more respect for you if you had the decency to admit it. All right!
Wait! Coming! Is he here? Do you realise what you've done? Do you realise the damage that you've caused?
I don't know what you've
The
heard.
mother of my children, she's in the hospital, but she's being kept alive by machines. Now, do you want to tell my kids why that is? Do you want to tell them who is responsible for that?
What's going on?
You'll pay for this. I haven't done anything. Sunita, she's fighting for her life, and if she loses that fight, I will come back and I will kill you. Do you understand me? I will kill you.
You'll have to take us as you find us.
Oh, don't be daft. It's homely.
Been playing with rubes, lost track of time.
Hello, beautiful. You are a lucky girl. And if I implied otherwise, I am.
Oh, it's me that should be apologising. I think the stress of today was starting to get to me.
It's forgotten. You're a great mum. A born natural.
I get by. You sure you're okay to mind her today?
Oh, of course I am. I thought you were going to ask someone else.
Oh.
We have fun, don't we, sausage?
Well, I better get myself looking respectable.
It wouldn't matter if you turned up in a bin bag. You've got the truth on your side, remember?
See? Me and my pride. I'm pathetic. And what was I thinking of? Myself, as usual. So I am sorry, darling. And we are a foursome. And that's all that matters. All for one and one for all. You see, I need you by my side, honey. Because you've got children to raise. They'll be teenagers before we know it. They'll be slamming doors in our faces and screaming that they hate us. So you see, you cannot bail out on me now. And we love you. And we need you. And we can't do without you.
You getting a cab to court with Kirsty?
No, Deirdre and Ken are giving us a lift.
Wonder how my fizz bomb's getting on.
Well, I'd save you pity.
Well, I'm just saying, it can't be easy for her.
Yeah, but if Tyrone gets locked up, she'll have had a lucky escape.
I doubt she sees it that way.
You going on a hunger strike is not going to help Sunita.
No, don't beat yourself up, J-boy.
He's not. Spark of the year, aren't you, Jess?
Look, I'm sorry your mate's dead, but it's not my fault.
Where do you think you're going?
Work.
Oh, in your dreams, Paul. They sent you home last week.
And what am I supposed to do, eh? Swing the lead here while more mates run into burning buildings? I'll see you later.
Now, rule number one, do not let them blooming barristers intimidate you. I know they're better educated and they've got a string of letters behind their name, but that does not make them better people.
Of course not.
They put them wigs on, they think they're it.
Barristers, baristas. There must be a cracking coffee-based joke in there somewhere, Ken.
Not now, Brian.
No. Good luck, young Kirsty.
Thank you. Say bye-bye to Mummy. Wish her luck.
I'm doing this for us.
How are you doing?
I'll be glad when it's over.
Well, once the day's out of the way, it'll be plain sailing.
Just sit back and let justice take its course.
We're just about to knock on.
Well, I saved you the bother.
How's Fizz?
Well, what's it to you?
Don't be like that.
It's a mean world. Might as well get used to it.
Send him a love, will you?
Yeah, only if you send my love to your boyfriend.
He's not my boyfriend. You know, it's all in your head.
How's Jason?
Keep it a low profile.
I feel for him. Imagine having that on your conscience.
Well, if it was his mistake.
I could have done to any of us, love. You lose concentration for a split second. You get complacent. But no one would have predicted anything like this would have happened.
No. Oh, sorry. Why don't you pull up a chair?
I'll just perch here.
I keep thinking about Sunita.
I know.
What was she doing in the pub? She'd already had a go at me. I mean, I tried to say I was sorry. I don't get it. Why did she come back for more?
Drunk, maybe. Stop torturing yourself. I mean, you might never find out.
I want to see her.
Do you think that's wise?
I need to see her. Will you take me?
What are you doing?
Logging anything significant.
Right.
I am a member of the big society.
Society of big noses.
I have a civil duty to be here, and unlike some, I have brought an open mind.
Good, because he's innocent.
A distinct possibility.
All rise.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, please do not be taken in by the affable Grease Monkey Act. Tyrone Dobbs is a shrewd, calculating man and a consummate performer. Having subjected Kirsty Soames to a number of violent attacks, he mounted a fake charm offensive. He fooled Kirsty Soames into believing he was a reformed character who wanted only to live happily ever after, in wedded bliss. In reality, he had long tired of his girlfriend. All he really wanted was parental rights over their daughter. Power. Isn't that what every bully craves?
Miss Grimshaw, how long have you known Tyrone Dobbs?
About 10 to 12 years.
And you've lived next door to him all that time?
Yes.
So you've shared a party wall with Mr. Dobbs during his marriage to the late Molly Dobbs, and during his relationship with the complainant, Kirsty Soames.
Yes.
And what kind of neighbor has he been?
How do you mean?
Have you enjoyed a good relationship with him?
Well, I thought so up until now.
Up until now, being the night of July the 13th, 2012.
Yeah, it was a real eye-opener.
An eye-opener, members of the jury. Miss Grimshaw, are you keeping something from us? A superpower, perhaps? By day, a switchboard operative, and by night, an ability to see through brick walls.
I know what I heard.
You think you know. You pieced together the sound effects and painted a picture in your mind, surely. Is it possible that on the night of July the 13th last year, it was Kirsty Soames doing the smashing? Miss Grimshaw, given that you lack a superpower, do you concede that it's possible that Kirsty Soames was the one hurling objects?
I suppose so.
Did you hear a female screaming or the sound of somebody being threatened? Did you rush next door to check if everything was okay?
Well, no, but I did mention it to Tyrone's mate the next day.
You mentioned it to a mate the next day?
Yes, Tommy Duckworth.
And did you make a beeline for this Tommy?
I bumped into him outside the newsagent.
Thank you. No further questions.
Are you sure it's okay?
Of course, come on.
Oh, Dad. I am sorry. I'm so sorry.
I know.
Oh, God, poor Sunita.
Well, where there is life, there is hope.
That's right.
So you're looking well. On the mend? That's good.
I'm okay. I got off easy.
She'd be so glad that you're here.
I hope so.
No, she would. She would. She never could hold a grudge.
Everything's going to be okay, and when she wakes up, we're all going to rally round and help in her recovery.
Listen, why don't you both stay for a bit? I think she likes the company.
Oh, no, mate. I don't want to intrude.
No, please. Please stay. Come on. I'll get another chair.
Mrs. Barlow, on the afternoon of Monday, the 6th of August, 2012, you were walking your dog down the ginnel of Coronation Street, is that correct?
Yes.
Would you please describe the events of that afternoon to the members of the jury?
I'd heard Kirsty and Tyrone arguing earlier on. I was going out with Eccles, the dog, and, well, they were still at it when I came back.
Can you remember specifically what was said?
She was saying that he needed to calm down. She said, you need to calm down and we need to talk. And she was pleading with him. He was hopping mad.
How so?
She said they needed to keep talking, and he was shouting, I should knock you across the yard. I couldn't believe it.
I should knock you across the yard. Shocking stuff.
Well, it was just so nasty, so unlike Tyrone. How you think you've got the measure of somebody?
I want to smash her stupid glasses. What happened next?
Well, there was a terrible crash, and I heard Kirsty yell out in pain, and then it all went quiet. So I dashed round to their yard, and Kirsty was lying on the floor with her head bleeding, and Tyrone was standing over her.
And then what happened, Mrs. Barlow?
Well, I rang Dr. Carter. I'm in the medical profession, and you can't risk it with the head. Kirsty said she'd fallen over and caught it on a plant pod, but I had a funny feeling about it. I said to Ken later, I've got a funny feeling about it.
And what was giving you this funny feeling?
I don't know, really. There was just something not right. I mean, Tyrone seemed fine once he knew the baby was okay. In fact, I remember him asking Dr. Carter if he wanted a Jaffa cake. I mean, one minute he's walloping his pregnant girlfriend, and the next he's going on about biscuits. And then later on in the Rovers, he was sinking a pint.
When did you realise that your gut instinct was spot on?
When he pushed her down the stairs in January. It was only when Kirsty fell out of love with him that she was able to come forward and tell us all what had been happening.
Which was?
That he'd been battering her for months and cheating on her.
You sulking? I'm simply saving my conversational prowess for the imaginatively titled 1 o'clock club. It was a suggestion. It's not compulsory. Inane chit-chat with doolally pensioners. What could be more fun?
Shouldn't you be in court?
Ah, Fizz wanted me to focus on my stall.
You don't look in mood for cheeky banter.
You said it.
What's up?
Nothing. Apart from a totally disastrous love life.
Oh, that old chestnut. I reckon getting splattered is totally underrated.
It's the bistro open.
I'll tell you what, I'll do your mates rates. We'll call it unhappy hour.
See you over there.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Oh, so they're letting you go home then?
Yeah, just waiting for the doctor to sign me off.
What's this then? Back to bedsit land?
That's the one.
Doesn't seem right.
Oh, I'll be fine.
Should have a suite at the Hilton, with the keys to the city.
Stella Price.
Yeah, that's me.
Detective Sergeant Willits, Detective Constable Leslie. Been investigating the fire at the Rover's return.
She's very tired, officer. Won't it keep?
No, it's all right, Mum. How can I help?
We've just had some information through from forensics. The fire did originate in the cellar, but we've reason to believe that it wasn't an accident.
No.
Someone started the fire deliberately.
It wasn't an electrical fault after all.
Oh, well, that's Jason off the hook.
Why would anyone want to do something like that?
Whoever it was, they weren't messing around. They used paper and alcohol as accelerants.
We're still waiting for specifics.
It's pretty obvious they wanted to raise the place to the ground.
And given that a firefighter died in the blaze, this is now a murder investigation.
So you thought you were in labour, but Mr. Dobbs wasn't answering his phone?
Just kept going on to voicemail. I couldn't believe it.
Did you confront him about it?
He flipped. He threw,
I realise this is painful for you, Miss Soames.
He, threw the steak and chips I cooked against the wall and smashed a vase of flowers. He slapped me around the back of the head, hit me up against the sink.
Oh, that was you that did that. She's twisting it.
Sit down, Mr. Dobbs.
Did you ever get to the bottom of Mr. Dobbs' whereabouts on the afternoon you thought you were going into labour?
Eventually, yeah. He admitted he'd been round at Fizz's, but swore blind he was doing some DIY. For a mate.
Remind the court, Miss Soames. How pregnant were you at this point?
7 months.
7 months. No further questions.
Oh, yeah? I was hoping you'd be on your own.
The fire wasn't anything to do with the electrics. It was started deliberately.
You're off the hook.
Oh, I thought I was going mad. I knew I'd done a good job.
They used accelerants, alcohol and paper.
Well, alcohol, though, I mean, you know, it is a pub.
But there was a concentration of it found around the fuse box.
We store it up the other end.
Yeah, it was pretty tight down there. There was nothing around the fuse box. It was easy access.
We estimate the fire started around 7:30 p.m.
Oh, well, that's when we were in the bistro,
Oh, yeah.
taking our kit off for charity.
Well, somebody's going to hell in a handcart.
Does anyone have a grudge against you, Miss Price?
Does anyone want to burn me to a crisp, you mean? No.
Well, Sunita said you'd regret crossing her. That was after she threw a drink in your face.
Miss Soames, why, when you were so terrified of Mr. Dobbs, when you'd spent your days treading on eggshells, why bring your baby home to such a dangerous man?
I didn't think he'd do anything to hurt Ruby.
It was a risk you were prepared to take.
I wasn't exactly spoilt for choice.
Why did you leave Tyrone Dobbs off the birth certificate?
I didn't know how things would pan out.
So you left him off as a sort of insurance policy, a get-out-of-jail card, in case he was an unfit father.
Whatever you want to call it.
But you let him give up his job to become daddy daycare, with full-time responsibility for Ruby.
I was under orders. He told me I had to work full-time while he stayed at home with Ruby. End of.
He sounds like a controlling monster.
You said it.
Yet, when he proposed, you bit off his arm. No pun intended. You've told us the part of you still loves him. Would that be the guilty part of you?
I'm guilty of keeping the faith with him for too long.
Isn't it the case that in all those 3 occasions, you were the aggressor?
No.
We've had these so-called eyewitness accounts who, time and time again, missed the money shot. They heard the before, they saw the after, and they swallowed your lies wholesale.
He's on trial here.
Isn't it the case that you were the one who hurled the steak and chips? That you whacked him around the head? That you routinely beat Mr. Dobbs and savagely shut his arm in the door?
No.
Come on, Miss Soames. This is your chance to tell the truth.
I stayed loyal. He battered me black and blue when all I did was love him.
She looks peaceful.
Oh, no change. But no deterioration either, so that's something, right?
This is obviously a very difficult time for you, but...
No one, please. You do what you need to do.
Thank you.
We understand that there is no love lost between Sunita and Stella Price.
Well, none of that matters now. In fact, Stella came to see Sunita just a few hours ago, didn't she, Annie?
And we understand they had a very public row shortly before the fire started.
I'm sorry, what are you implying?
Forensics have confirmed that the fire was started deliberately.
Maliciously.
By somebody with a grudge against the landlady or her family.
And given that a firefighter died, this is now a murder investigation.
Can we step outside, please? So what are you saying? You're saying that Sunita, my beautiful Sunita, is so lacking in humanity that she would try to what? Huh? Burn Stella alive?
Can I get to the truth, Mr. Allahan?
Your ex-wife Sunita was obviously very angry with Stella.
No, my Sunita is not in the habit of setting buildings on fire. She has got a pure heart. She is a good...
This is obviously a very stressful
Yeah,
time
made
for
10 times worse by you two coming here and playing fast and loose with her good name. Now, she is fighting for her life, so don't you dare,
Okay. That's it for now. Look, we're just trying to bring the right person or persons to justice.
Oh, fresh air at last.
Yeah, well, you were great. Defence made mincemeat of me. Kirsty! You guys go ahead. I'll join you in a bit. You totally threw me walking in like that. I nearly lost it.
What, blurted out the truth, you mean?
Keep your voice down.
I've been hoping and praying you do the right thing. How could you be so brazen?
Oh, go home. I don't want you here.
Of course you don't. I know the truth.
Tyrone's no angel. He pretended he wanted to marry me just to get Ruby.
Desperate measures, that's what you've driven him to. And now you lied on oath.
Won't be the first.
I'm ashamed of you.
Right back at you. So you just stood there while she banged nails into Tyrone's car. Please do the right thing, Mrs. Solms. You know the truth. Make her see sense. If she gets away with this, Ruby's going to be stuck with her forever. Can you imagine being brought up by that? Why don't you invest in a little jotter and work out your best bus routes to prison? You'll slip up. I had 3 of the jurors blubbing into the handy-andies. I think I'm still in love with him, Your Honour. Bagged him at least another 2 years.
You can't do this, Kirsty. You can't send an innocent man to prison.
Watch me.
Can I sit here?
I'm surprised you can bear to be in the same room as me when you think what I've done is so terrible.
I am shocked by how well you lied. In a courtroom. I'd have been terrified.
You were wearing a wire.
Even when the questions got awkward. You still kept up the pretense, played the victim. And yes, I think what you did is terrible. But I am still your mother. And I love you. You'd have to live with the guilt the rest of your life if Tyrone goes to prison.
He's a liar and he cheat. He deserves what's coming to him.
Is that how you justify it to yourself?
If you're not on my side, one is, so...
Get your mind up. All this anger and hatred is eating you up.
I feel lost, Mum. Some days I don't want to get out of bed. I can't face the world. I feel like I'm losing control. I don't know what to do, who I'm going to turn to.
Turn to me.
Can I?
I can move in with you.
Oh, looks like we've got another visitor.
Sorry, mate. I think we're maxed out numbers-wise.
Now, I presume it's one of you told the police that Sunita started the fire, yeah?
Not exactly.
Well, she's an easy target. Right, can't defend herself yet. But that does not give you the right to spread these malicious lies.
Dev, calm down. The police think the fire might have been started deliberately.
Yes, but not by Sunita. Right, she's not an arsonist, and anyone that says so will have me to answer to, okay?
They asked who might have held a grudge.
Yeah, so what, you just pulled her name out of thin air? That's nice.
Do you know what she was doing in the pub, then?
No. But just because she was there doesn't mean she started the fire.
Okay, but she's still a suspect.
Yeah, well, in that case, so is Stella. Stella was there.
What?
Look, can we just calm down? This is a hospital, all right?
No, why not? It could be an insurance scam.
Oh, yeah. I started a fire, run a bath, and then got in it. Must be a life insurance scam.
Now, I know there was no love lost between you two. But I really don't think that she would try and burn the pub down.
Nor do I. And I'm sure the police will find the culprit.
So much for rallying around.
What about Dad? I'll leave him again, for good. It won't be easy. But it's time I was a proper mum to you. A proper grandmother to Ruby. Yeah? You'd have to do something for me, though. What? You might be able to live with a wrongful conviction on your conscience. I can't. I see. You'd have to go back to the police.
I've already given my evidence.
Not the truth.
I'll be the one who ends up in prison if I do. I lied in court.
They'll be lenient, I'm sure of it. Then we really can make a fresh start.
So this massive change of heart, this wonderful new life you're offering, it comes with strings attached.
We can't make a fresh start with it hanging over us. We need to wipe the slate clean.
You won't leave him! You didn't leave him when I was 9 and he was knocking 10 bells out of us. Any other mother would have walked out then. You didn't, and you won't do it now. Don't come back to the house. Don't bother coming round at all. You're not welcome.
Dr. Carter, did Miss Soames have an appointment with you on the morning that she sustained her head injury?
That's correct.
But on entering the surgery, she made an excuse and left?
I believe so, yeah.
Later that day, you were called out to Miss Soames's address?
I was, yeah.
Mr. Dobbs was also present, is that correct?
Yes.
Could you describe his mood?
He seemed edgy.
What did Miss Soames say was the reason that she'd obtained her head injury?
She said she slipped.
Was Miss Soames's injury consistent with her complaint?
They were.
Did she say anything else about her injuries?
She kept on telling me she was fine, even though she was clearly distressed. I got the impression she wanted rid of me. I didn't want to pry, but on reflection, perhaps I should have.
What sort of contact did you have with the defendant and Miss Soames as their GP?
Not very much, actually. They were quite private. There was one incident which, looking back, did seem a little odd.
In what way?
Mr. Dobbs came to see me with Ruby. He was worried.
How old was Ruby?
2 weeks old.
Did the defendant have an appointment?
No, he just arrived in reception. He seemed quite agitated, so I agreed to see him straight away.
What did he say was his reason for bringing the baby to see you?
He was worried she might have been hurt.
Did he give an explanation for how this might have happened?
Yeah, he said the pram had collapsed. He hadn't got the hang of folding it or unfolding it yet.
Did you examine the baby?
I did.
Did you find evidence of injury?
None.
Did the defendant say anything else about the incident?
He kept on blaming himself. But once we'd established that the baby was fine, he closed down the conversation and left. Again, I wonder if I should have asked him some more questions. But he was eager to leave.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Well, the one good thing, if it was arson, then I'm in the clear.
Nobody ever seriously thought it was your fault.
Didn't it?
I best be off. They'll let me go.
Do you know, I'm not having this. Not after all you've done. You're coming to stop with us.
Really?
Laurie, he said he's fine. Why are you getting involved?
Well, the least we can do is put a roof over his head and see he gets some decent home-cooked meals.
Home-cooked meals? From you?
Hey, you. I'll come back and see you later.
No, you don't have to. Jason's here.
In the meantime, sweetheart, you rest up, yeah?
Thanks.
Bye, love.
Bye. Do you think we're jumping to conclusions with Sunita?
If the cat fits,
It might have been a burglar.
possible. But I still think it's someone close to home.
After you. Oh, thank you, Stan. Now, grab a table, and I'll be over to get your order in a moment.
Hello, Stan.
So, how did you get on at the 1 o'clock club?
Oh, it was a hoot.
Really?
Yes, I've even invited some of my new pals back for a pot of tea.
Oh, very nice. Now, you put the purse away. This is on the house.
Oh, plate of fancies wouldn't go amiss as you're feeling so generous.
It's like Brands Hatch out there some mornings, the speed they go.
You should get a petition up. Now, we had the speed limit outside our school dropped to 20.
Really?
Do you two know each other?
We did our basic training together.
Basic training?
Stan's a lollipop man.
Oh, fancy. Where? At Ancoats Junior.
He took it a bit more seriously than the rest of us. He wanted us to go on 10-mile runs with packs on our backs.
It's a physically demanding job. I'm ex-army, see. 5th Brigade, the Rifles. My 3 lads are all serving in Afghanistan. My dearly departed wife was in the WRVS.
Yeah, I must admit, it is a bit like a war zone out there sometimes.
Oh, I just imagine me lollipops and AK-47.
What the hell are you doing here?
Keep your voice down and just put Ruby in a cot.
Why are you in my house?
Because Julie had to run an errand. She asked me if I'd look after the baby. It was an emergency. I'm only trying to help.
Get out of my house!
You should be grateful. I got her off to sleep.
Oh, well, it's a step up from helping people trying to snatch her, I suppose.
Hang on a minute.
Why are you still here? I told you to get out! Out!
You don't want anything?
If I had any information about the fire, who do I speak to?
Us?
You didn't tell us everything you knew earlier?
Well, it was a bit awkward, because the guy I think did it was stood there.
Who would that be?
Carl Monroe.
How long have you owned this place?
It's a family concern. Roy does most of the work.
Top up, please. Oh, are you okay?
No, it's just my arthritis playing me up.
Oh, I know the feeling. My shoulder's permanently frozen. I can't sleep some nights.
It's our time of life, I suppose.
Careless driving, more like. Do you know, I'm still finding bits of that Astra bumper months after the incident. You know, I've tried every type of painkiller going. Nothing works. Now I'm trying a herbal remedy.
Oh, I see. What are those?
Brownies, with a little added ingredient.
Oh.
Try one.
But do they work?
Oh, I swear by them.
Oh, no soggy bottoms, as Mary Berry would say.
So this is the same Mr. Monroe that rescued Stella Price?
You do know there used to be a couple. Ran the pub together. Split up because he had an affair with Sneaker Allahan.
Right.
Only he realised he'd messed up and tried to win her back. She wasn't interested, she'd moved on.
To you?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He can't handle it. He hates us being together. Look, he touched me van.
Really?
Well, I can't prove it, but I know it was him. He followed me. He's pulled some really weird stunts. He's capable of anything, right?
You did brilliantly, love.
Well, at least it's all over and done with.
Not for Tyrone, it isn't. Your lies could send him down for years.
Deirdre is not a liar. Look, it pains me to say this, and I'm as shocked as anybody with the things we heard in there, but the case against Tyrone is completely compelling.
She's playing you all for fools and you can't see it.
Let's get you in.
Tyrone! Tyrone! I love you.
Put your money away.
Hey, you've already put a roof over my head, so...
Saved my daughter's life.
10.50, please.
I think I know who started that fire.
Hey.
You.
What?
Oh, you've wiped out the opposition.
You shouldn't joke about that.
So, is it true the police think Sunita did it?
Blimey, word gets around quick, doesn't it?
They're just sifting through the evidence at this stage. Oh, these are the two that are in charge.
Mr. Monroe, would you mind if we ask you a few questions?
Be my guest.
Should we sit down?
Yeah.
Oh, Chesney's sat over there.
He's been there all afternoon.
Oh, mate. Let's go and sit with him. Right, Ches.
Anyway, I told them they could shove it.
Can you stop being so macho? You've been through an awful ordeal.
I do not need counselling.
There's only so much that I can do, Paul.
You know, you've been great. I told you they laid me off as well.
Well, that's even more reason to go and see this person. Get you from under my feet.
Listen, I am a firefighter. This stuff is just part of the job.
Please, just give it a try.
I was caught.
Awful. Poor woman.
Kirsty back?
Yes. And she wasn't best pleased to see me babysitting.
Oh, if I drop you in here.
I'm the last person she wanted anywhere near Ruby. She practically threw me out.
Oh, God, I'm so sorry, Sally. I'll go and talk to her. I'm back. How did it go?
Where have you been?
Oh, Brian had a mini crisis at the school. I had to pop up there.
So you left Ruby with Sally Webster?
Well, thank goodness she could help. Everybody else was at court. So, come on. How was it?
Yeah, pretty awful, actually.
Oh, I can imagine. I've been thinking about you all day.
I mean, to relive it all. Lawyers picking over every detail. They really put me through the ringer, making me look like a liar.
Oh dear.
My mum was there.
Oh, that's nice, isn't it?
She never said that she was coming. She just turned up. I haven't seen her for months.
Really?
We just argued. She made me feel worse. Desolate. Alone. And then I come home to find Sally Webster looking after my baby, and it wasn't long ago that she helped Tyrone kidnap her. I mean, can you imagine what was running through my mind? I mean, what are you doing, Julie?
It was an emergency.
You're the one person I thought I could trust!
Oh, but of course you can trust me.
You're in charge! You should have left her! I shouldn't have done that. I'm really sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. You've had a really stressful day.
Yeah, I have, yeah.
My stupid antics haven't helped. I'll get a dustpan and brush. Where'd you keep it?
Look, I know you didn't mean any harm. I'm sorry, Julie. I'm really...
I broke a glass yesterday. These little shards get everywhere. Don't want Ruby cutting herself.
Oh, I need another drink.
No, you don't.
Cake is right, you've had enough.
Anyway, drink won't help.
Seeing him with my girlfriend. Worming his way in.
I won't stand for it.
She's right. Joseph's your son. You're his dad. Now it's going to change that.
You've got to fight, Chesney, not sit moping.
You're right.
Where are you going?
You said fight.
Well, not literally. You stop here. I'll go after him.
Been a lot of bad blood between you and Miss Price, then.
Well, I mean, all couples who split up have arguments. If you're asking, do I still love her? Then, yeah, I do. Do I regret mistakes I made in the past? Yeah, I do, but I wouldn't harm a hair on her head. I saved her life, don't forget. There's still a lot of animosity between you and Jason Grimshaw, though.
He alleges, for instance, that you set fire to his van.
Well, you know, I can account for my whereabouts the whole of that night, and I've got plenty of people to back me up. Jason has got no proof about the van. I mean, he's wasting police time. In fact, he damaged my car. That's all for now, Mr. Munro.
What was all that about?
No, just routine questioning.
You okay?
I'm really upset, Gloria, that anyone could think that I'd be capable of... Well, no prizes for guessing who pointed them in my direction.
Who?
Same person who blames me for everything that goes wrong round here.
Don't know where Chesney is. Feel like I've been neglecting him.
How did it go?
Well, if the jury think like Ken Barlow does, then Tyrone's done for.
Why, was he a witness?
No, Deirdre was, but Ken was in the gallery and he made it quite clear he thought that Tyrone were guilty.
Well, it's a good job he's not on the jury then, isn't it?
Yeah, well, Kirsty gave the jury an Oscar-winning performance.
Scheming cow.
Even when Ty's barrister started to grill her, it still didn't knock her off her stride, did it, Ailey?
Nope.
She was totally convincing.
Surely they've got to see through her.
And if they don't?
I'm not having this. I don't want Ryan Connor going anywhere near my son.
How many times I'm not seeing Ryan? You're drunk.
No, I'm not.
Yes, he is.
What kind of pal are you?
I'm your best mate, and he always will be.
Do you really think I would hand over a 15-month-old kid to someone in your state?
At last.
Hi. What's this?
Champagne truffles. There's only 8. Just a small thank you for coming to my rescue today. Not that the school improvement partner even noticed I was there. He spent most of the afternoon wittering on about his new conservatory.
Oh.
Did you get back to Curtis okay?
Yeah.
How did she get on?
It was quite traumatic, I think.
Well, go on then, I'll have one.
Oh, help yourself.
I love the smell of Belgian chocolate. The waft when you open the box. You all right?
Oh, I can't lie and I can't bottle it up. There was an incident earlier at Kirsty's.
An incident?
She was really upset with me for leaving Ruby with Sally.
I did fear that might not go down too well.
Oh, it was like all the anger that's built up over the last few months came spilling out.
That'd be a release after standing up in court, I suppose.
Brian, I was scared. She really lost it.
Oh, sweetheart.
I mean, you should have seen the look in her eyes. It made me wonder what she's capable of.
What do you mean?
Oh, I keep trying to put it out of my mind, but the more I think about it...
What?
I've got this horrible feeling that we've all been duped.
You don't have to stop all day, you know.
You want to be here?
You've not got work to do.
Can wait.
I've just left Carl in the bistro. He's in a terrible state.
Why?
Police have been interrogating him about the fire. The man who saved your life, the hero of the hour. And guess who put them up to it?
Who?
You just can't bear to see him get a pat on the back, can you? You're jealous.
Is this true?
Well, I just thought he's got to be a suspect.
Oh, I thought we'd already been through all this, Jason.
Well, they would have got round to him sooner or later.
But you just thought to give him a little nudge, just in case.
Yeah.
You're not fit to lick his bootstraps. Go on, get out. Can't bear to look at you.
Do you want me to go?
Yeah, I do. I want to be alone with my mum.
What if we've got it wrong? What if Tyrone is the innocent party and she's the violent one?
Is that credible? He's a mechanic. You'd think he'd be able to handle himself.
I know. It sounds ridiculous, I know. I've broken crockery in anger.
Oh, don't I know it?
But this was different. And she lied about the last time she saw her mother. A barefaced lie.
If you think you've really got it wrong, then you must tell someone.
Who?
The police, Tyrone's solicitor. I don't know, but this is a massive development.
Oh, I could have got it wrong. I know I'm not going to sleep tonight now, not after this.
Then you must do something.
I will. I'm going to confront her. Demand that she tells me the truth.
If she's fooled us all, then she must be a pretty good liar.
Well, I am a brilliant lie detector. My instincts are never wrong. Trust me, Brian. I will get to the bottom of this.
I was banking on her not being able to go through with it. I mean, to stand up in court and lie, it takes some bottle. She's played a blinder, you have to admit it.
However emotive her testimony appears, it was still fabrication.
Backed up by witnesses and a doctor. The jury believed every word.
The jury haven't heard your version of events. And when they do, they'll see Miss Soames's testimony for what it is.
No pressure there, then.
The jury hear both sides, and they weigh it up. And when they do, I'm confident they'll come to the right conclusion.
Well, I'm not.
My advice to you is to try and get a good night's sleep. You've got a big day ahead of you. Your day in court. Your chance to let the jury hear the truth.
I'm going to prison. I know I am. We may as well face it.
Hi, I need to make an appointment to see Dr. Carter. It's Kirsty Soames. No, I need to see him today. It's urgent.
I hope that's not going to go on all day. I've got a box set of Ugly Betty to watch.
You're not in work?
Oh, I've told you. 10 minutes ago, I'm using up my leave.
All right.
What's the matter? You're not worried about Stella, are you? She'll be fine, you know.
Me and Stella have had a tiff.
What about?
Carl.
You're not still going on about him, are you? After he saved Stella's life?
Yeah, I'm grateful, of course I am, but...
But, you know what? I understand why she's mad at you. Get over yourself. Ooh, look at you two, very smart.
It's Tony's funeral, not a fashion parade.
I know, I'm sorry, I was just...
I'm sorry, sure. I shouldn't have. I'm just... And I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gone on at you about the fire and that.
Hey, you heard to know.
No, but I shouldn't have doubted you. I'm really sorry. Maybe I was looking for someone to blame, I don't know, but I am sorry.
Paul, don't worry about it, all right?
We know this isn't easy for you, love.
It's a damn sight harder for Tony's husband. God knows how I'm going to face him.
Well, we're going to do it together. Come on, let's get some breakfast. I know you don't want any, but it's going to be a long day.
Okay.
I mean, I know Chesley's a mate, and I'm gutted for him, I really am. But I've been looking forward to that meal all week. And I blew off my wages on a new top.
I'll take you out tonight instead.
Really?
Have I ever let you down?
Well, don't spoil a good moment, eh?
All right.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for my taxi.
Going to court again?
It's Tyrone's turn on the stand today. So the jury will hear the truth at last.
How's he bearing up?
What do you care? Thought you were on Kirsty's side.
Oh, nobody's side me. In fact, I'd make a good juror.
See you later.
Bye.
I feel awful just sat here. I should be helping you.
Oh, give over. After all you've done, I've made your bacon nice and crispy, just how you like it.
Oh, cheers, Glow.
Well, you can have mine and all. You know I don't eat that much.
Hey, get used to this. So, is it true that Stella chucked Jason out?
She sent him home smartish. Tell you the truth, I think he was a bit ashamed.
Well, so he should be. Accusing Carl of starting the fire like that.
Yeah, well, let's not dwell on that. Let's concentrate on the future.
Yeah, you're right. Anyway, we won't know what's happened until Sunita wakes up.
You got the hospital today?
Of course.
Only, do you think Stella would mind if I came too?
Would she heck? She'd be made up.
Ah, morning.
Morning, Dennis.
Was that one of your gentleman friends' brownies?
Indeed it is, for breakfast. Well, it's herbal. It's for my arthritis.
And is it working?
Well, do you know, I am loath to admit it because I've always been a skeptic as far as homeopathy is concerned, but yes, it is.
What a surprise.
My wrist is feeling so much better.
Oh, well, you can do the washing up then.
I'll go and see Kirsty after this.
I've been thinking, is this a good idea? I mean, she nearly hit you yesterday. If you go around making accusations...
I'll be subtle. What? I can do subtle.
You're a wonderful woman, Julie. Passionate, caring, strong. And if there was ever anyone I wanted to fight my corner, it'd be you. But you're also impetuous, stubborn, and like a bull in a china shop, and I am worried sick at the thought of something happening to you. So please, don't do this.
Mother, what are you doing?
I'm washing up.
You have to use quite so much. Look at it.
Yes, I know. Oh, isn't it pretty? Look at all the colours. It's like rainbow land.
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm wonderful. Oh, I'm just wonderful. Oh, see the colours, how they sparkle.
What?
Well, it's like Janet and John, isn't it? Look, Roy, look. See how the colours sparkle. Wait, we should buy some proper bubbles. That's what we should do.
Good idea.
Yeah, we should blow them all round the cafe, brighten the place up.
This is ridiculous.
Brighten you up a bit. Oh, look, Roy, look. See how they sparkle. See how they pop.
I don't know what's got into her.
I've got a fair idea.
I've not been sleeping very well with the court stuff going on.
No, I'm sure.
And having Ruby to look after as well.
Oh, can your family help out?
My family aren't exactly big on support.
What about your friends?
I think you can count on them, but when it comes to the crunch, I'm not saying I can't manage on my own.
No, I'm sure.
I mean, we're fine, me and Ruby. It's just I need a decent night's sleep, that's all.
Well, if you talk to anyone, I mean, I can recommend some really good
I
counsellors.
don't need to talk to anyone. I just need something to make me sleep.
Yeah, sleeping pills are really a last resort. It's best if we deal with the problem
There
itself.
isn't a problem there. You going to give me a prescription or not?
Yeah, I really think we should
Do you
try
know
it.
what? Forget it. I thought you were supposed to help people.
I'm trying to.
You're just like everyone else.
Please, sit down.
Can they patronise some more? No, thanks.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
You can do it, Ty.
Can you tell the court your full name, please?
Tyrone Sylvester Dobbs.
Mr. Dobbs, you're here because you've been charged with assaulting Miss Soames on several occasions.
I never laid a finger on her. She's the one who's been assaulting me.
Can I come in?
Depends. If you're not going to cause any more trouble.
I won't.
Good lad. Just Stella trying to recuperate here. Last thing she needs is us to each other's throats.
Oh, blimey, more visitors. I'm lucky today.
I wish it was just a social call.
Have you found out who did it?
Not yet. We've been examining the site, trying to work out how the arsonist gained entry. When you went back to the pub that night, which door did you use?
The front.
And was the back door locked?
I always close the front and the back door before I go out.
And you went in through the back door, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
So it wasn't locked?
No, it was practically wide open.
Thing is, we've checked the back door, and there's absolutely no sign of any break-in, which suggests they could have had keys.
Well, all the people who've got keys are here. Me, Mum, Jason and Eva.
Don't look at me like that, mate. Gave mine back to Stella when I moved out.
Yeah, he did.
I never said out.
Hey, hang on. What about the spare keys?
Oh, yeah. Oh, we keep them behind the bar there on a hook by the hatch.
OK, we'll go and check that out. Thanks.
Oh, it gives me the creeps.
Why?
Well, if it's a break-in, that's one thing. I mean, that's a total stranger. But if it's someone who knew where those keys were, then it's definitely someone I know.
Hey, look, we don't know that for sure yet, all right?
Yeah, Jason's right. Let's not go jumping the gun. Listen, does anybody want a drink?
I'd love a cuppa.
Oh, coming up.
And when did you first meet Miss Soames?
September 2011.
Can you describe your relationship in the early stages?
Yeah, we was dead happy together. She seemed loving and caring. I was over the moon when she agreed to move in.
When did the relationship change?
When she lost her job. See, she was a policewoman. It was everything to her. She couldn't handle it. Got depressed and angry, and she took it out on me.
How did she take it out on you?
She shouted at me and she hit me across the face with a ladle. She cut me here.
How did you react when it happened?
I was shocked. It wasn't like her. I just put it down to her depression. She was sorry about it afterwards and we just moved on.
Did it happen again?
A few weeks later, I invited her mum and dad to a birthday party. Her and her dad ended up rowing. She blamed me for it. So she slammed me into the wall. She bruised all my face. See, that's what she was like. If she felt put down by someone, she'd make herself feel better by putting me down.
Were there any other times when you were hurt by Miss Soames?
Yeah, plenty. She'd throw stuff at me or hit me with stuff. Once it was the pipe off the Hoover, left marks on my back.
Did anybody see the mark?
Yeah, my mate Tina.
Did you on any occasion seek medical help?
Yeah. Once she trapped my arm in the door. She kept slamming the door shut on it. I went to the hospital and they x-rayed it.
Your Honor, the agreed evidence of the doctor's report reveals the injuries to have been severe bruising. From what you've been saying, you have been the victim of regular, sustained abuse from Miss Soames over a period of about 10 months. Yet, when friends told people about what was happening, you denied it. Why was that?
Because I was scared of what she'd do to me if I didn't. And because I was ashamed. I thought people would laugh at me. Think I was pathetic. I mean, a bloke being beat up by a woman. People joke about it, don't they? Well, they wouldn't. Not if they knew what it was really like.
What are you doing here? You're supposed to be at the market.
I overslept, didn't I? Now I've gone and lost my pitch.
No.
Yeah, I'd already had one warning for being late. This time he was waiting for me.
Will you get another one?
Not till one comes up, and that could be ages. Or never.
That's terrible. I shall get you a cup of coffee on the house.
Thanks, Roy. Cup of coffee? Could do with a pint. Do you fancy going out tonight?
Don't you think you had enough last night?
I don't need a lecture, Kirk. I just need a maid.
Yeah, all right. I'll call round for you.
Oh,
Right, Dennis.
I thought I'd pop in for a cuppa as I finish my shift.
Would you get that, Mother? When you're sure you've had enough to eat, that is.
You've got the munchies.
I beg your pardon?
It's quite normal to feel hungry after you've partaken of the weed, apparently.
Weed?
Oh, come on, Sylvia, you know what I'm saying. Space cakes.
Cakes? Oh, are you referring to Stan's brownies?
Oh, I think it's a bit more than brownies. Did you not notice they had a greenish tin?
Well, yes, that's because they've got herbs in them.
Grass, more like.
Oh, Job was so silly. Stan wouldn't put grass in them.
I'm not talking about the stuff cows eat. I'm talking about cannabis.
You accuse me of taking drugs?
Not knowingly, perhaps.
Well, Stan wouldn't do a thing like...
I'm forever blowing bubbles. Oh, you must admit it was a bit out of character.
Oh, now I come to think of it, I did feel a bit dreamy. Oh, my... Stan is a drug dealer.
Oh, wouldn't go so far as to say that.
He's made me into a junkie.
Oh, come on, one brownie.
No, two in a bit. See, he's got me hooked already.
Calm down.
Calm down. I have just discovered that I have been drugged by a member of the 1 o'clock club. Don't tell me to calm down.
Let's move to the 21st of January, the day you were supposed to be getting married. Miss Soames alleges that after you returned home, you had a row, which culminated in you pushing her down the stairs and rendering her unconscious.
No, I didn't push her at all.
Can you describe the events leading up to the fall?
We'd agreed to split up. I asked if she'd let me take Ruby with me, but she wouldn't.
Why did you want to take her?
Because I was scared. I was scared Kirsty might hurt her like she hurt me.
What happened next?
I said I was going to take her anyway. I know that sounds harsh, but I just couldn't risk anything happening to her. So I went upstairs to get her. Kirsty pushed past me. She tried to hit me. I ducked out the way. She lost her balance and she just fell.
Were there any other witnesses to this?
No, the neighbours came round after it happened.
You said before that you were scared that Kirsty might want to hurt your daughter. What made you think that this was a possibility?
Well, she wasn't very good at coping. Not on her own, anyway. She admitted that. That's why I suggested that I stay home and she goes back to work.
How did this manifest itself, this not coping?
She shouted at her. Threw things across the room. This one time, she picked up a mobile off a pram and she threw it. Ruby was terrified. I was terrified. You see, I could cope with all the things she did to me. But the thought of her laying a finger on Ruby. That's why I stayed as long as I did, to protect her. Please, you've got to believe me. See, Ruby's only little. Everything I'm saying is true, and now I'm not there to look after her, and she needs me. I'm scared of what might happen, please. She needs me.
No further questions, Your Honor.
So go on then. Tell me, where are you taking me tonight? Or is it a surprise?
Well...
It is, isn't it? Oh, you're dead romantic, you.
The thing is, I thought maybe we could go tomorrow.
Why?
It's just... Chesney's gone and lost his stall on the market. He's gutted. And he's asked me if we can go out for a drink.
We'll just have to let him down gently.
I already said I would.
Over my dead body? One night, fine. 2 nights on a row? I don't think so.
But, Beth...
I'm not being unreasonable, am I?
I've got to go.
Hey?
Tell the bosses I've got toothache or something.
Can I help you, Carl?
Oh, no, I'm just wondering how she is.
No change.
I'm sorry about yesterday. Stella was just clutching at straws. You know, she's desperate to know who did it.
Yeah, well, it wasn't Sunita.
I know. I mean, she'd never do something like that. She's not got a bad bone in her body.
No.
She didn't deserve all of this. I feel awful.
Look, I know you did everything you could. I know that.
I'll leave you to it then.
Oh, excuse me, Doc. Have you got a sec?
Sorry, I'm on my way to see a patient.
What if I come with you? Then I'm not wasting your time, okay?
What do you want? I've only just got Ruby down.
I'm sorry, but this can't wait.
It better be important. I've had the day from Mel.
Oh, so's Tyrone, I suppose.
What?
Yesterday, I saw a side of you that I haven't seen before. An aggressive, nasty side.
Oh, for God's sake, I just had a day in court. I was stressed out, and then I come home to find my child's been dumped on someone else.
Your reaction was over the top. It wasn't normal.
Oh, so sorry. What, I'm crazy now, am I?
No, I'm saying you're aggressive. And it's made me wonder if...
If what?
If you were the violent one and not Tyrone.
Not you as well. I don't believe this. I thought you were my friend.
I am. And I've stood by you, and I will always stand by you. I need you to be honest with me.
You're just like the rest of them. You'd drop me like a hotcake if you knew.
Knew what? The truth?
I don't need this. Get out.
You've been lying, haven't you? All along. Manipulating me. Manipulating everyone. While that poor man...
What you've done now, you stupid woman!
What's happened? What's happened? Oh, Julie, come here.
Jason gone?
Yeah, he had to go to work.
So the police been back in touch?
Yeah, they have. No sign of the keys.
Oh, they just wanted to know who knew they were there.
Well, we told them. The staff and the ex-staff.
Mum.
Well, it all adds up, doesn't it?
How do you mean?
Well, it's got to be Sunita. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it's the final proof.
You don't know that.
Mom, come on, you have to admit it's looking that way.
Did you tell the police all of this?
Yeah, of course I did. And they've assured me they're going to look into it. All right. It's all right.
Shut up. Shut up. Come on, you. Here we go.
can't believe it. Look at the state here.
I'm telling you, Sean, she were like a thing possessed. Oh, so Tyrone were right about her all along.
But you know what I reckon? I reckon we should go round there and tell her that we know it's her hitting him. Call her bluff.
I know you must be kidding. I'm not going back round there with that woman.
Maybe you're right.
No, we have to go to court. We have to show them what she's done. I mean, if she's done this to me.
Just goes to show, doesn't it? Beneath that sweet exterior.
Oh, poor Tyrone. Oh, I feel terrible for not believing him.
Don't worry about that now. We've got a trial to stop. What was that?
Listen. Ruby, stop crying.
Why don't you sit down and eat it in here? All that running round, it's going to give you indigestion. I need to get to court. Look, I know Tyrone's a friend of yours, but do you not think that it's going to be a bit too stressful for you? You know, standing up there. I've got no choice. Like you said, he's a friend. I'm going to do whatever I can to help. I know. You're a good girl. Anyway, no matter what any of us have to go through today, it's nothing what little Addie and Asher have to deal with. And Paul come to that. And it's Tony's funeral today. Yeah.
I saw him earlier outside the Rovers, just standing there, staring at the flowers. I was going to go over, but...
It's heartbreaking. You know, after it happened, I couldn't get this thing out of my head. Imagine if I was in there when it caught on fire. I actually could have died. I know. It comes as a shock to you, doesn't it, when you realise you're not mortal? OK, now I'm anxious and depressed. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Listen, you're going to be fine. Yeah, and if you need anything, you call me. OK. Promise? Yeah. Thanks, Anna. Oh, hey, and watch that blood pressure.
The only way she'd believe it was true is if the police said they'd found kindling in Sunita's pocket and a box of matches in her hands.
Whatever happened to innocent until proven guilty?
Oh, for goodness sake.
Grant's right, Mum. Why else would she be in there? Or why didn't she just light the fire and get out?
I agree, it don't make sense.
Maybe she didn't want to get out.
Suicide?
Dev had given her the elbow. Maybe she thought there was nothing left for her around here. That was it.
She'd never have left those kids.
Well, you don't know what state she was in mentally. I mean, she was hardly stable at the best of times, was she? I mean, she had that row with you, rejected by Dev.
She's right, Mum. Maybe it just pushed her over the edge. I mean, look, we're not going to know for sure why she was in there and what she was doing until she comes round, are we?
If she ever does.
Kirsty? I can't hear the baby. Go and check upstairs.
Me?
Oh, for goodness sake, Sean. She won't answer.
I'm not ringing her. Sorry, hello, yes, police, please.
Fizz was my... Mrs. Stape was my friend.
Oh, come now, Mr. Dobbs. You were a little more than friends.
No, she was someone that I could talk to, somebody that I could trust.
And yet not someone that your fiancé approved of.
Kirsty was jealous.
With good cause, it would seem. Exactly when did you begin your affair with Mrs. Stape?
Kirsty slammed my arm in the door.
Could you just please answer the question? I'll narrow it down for you. How long before your wedding day did you begin your affair with Mrs. Stape? Mr. Dobbs?
About 5 weeks. But Kirsty was beating me.
And you reported this to whom?
No one.
You were being beaten, and yet you failed to report it. Indeed, in an encounter with your former friend Tom Duckworth, on the 30th of August 2012 at the Rovers Return Public House, you flatly denied it.
Well, like I said, I was embarrassed. I didn't think anyone would believe me.
Why didn't you just move out?
I couldn't leave my daughter.
So instead, 5 weeks before you're due to walk down the aisle, you embark on a relationship with another woman.
I needed someone to talk to. Someone to tell what she was like. This was there for me. We fell in love. It was like I could breathe again.
You fell in love. But isn't it also the case that while you were professing love for Mrs. Stape, you were also putting on quite a performance to convince Miss Soames that you were still deeply in love with her? It's a little dishonest, don't you think? I mean, some might say cruel.
No, she's the one that's cruel. She's a liar. She humiliated me. She made me feel like I was nothing, like I wasn't even a man anymore. I hate her for that. She destroyed the life that I thought I was going to have. You don't hurt the people you love.
No, Mr. Dobbs, you don't. But then you didn't love Kirsty Soames, did you? Thank you. That'll be all.
Katie! Hiya. How are you?
How do you think?
Okay, stupid question, sorry.
Gotta go.
I'm not the bad guy in this, Katie. I know you want me to be, but...
I know.
I don't suppose I could interest you in some late breakfast.
Wheatie Pops.
Don't knock it till you tried it.
Oh, look, it's the happy couple.
What are you doing?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cramp your style.
Listen, mate, we were just...
You know what, mate? I know what you were just doing.
I just told you nothing's going on. I was going to the cafe.
You had any sense you'd listen to her?
Yeah, right. You stay away from my son.
Ches, please.
She's in there.
Oh, Brian.
Do we know where she is?
Maybe she's headed for the airport. Ooh, we should get all the ports closed down. Sorry.
But you're right. Action is most definitely needed.
I should go to the court. I should tell him what she's really like. I owe Tyrone that much. What do you think?
I think I'd like to wring that woman's neck what she did to you. But if getting Tyrone off is the legal way of dealing with her, any sign of her, call.
What? You don't think she'll come back here, do you? Maybe I should just go home.
No, you've got to stay here, wait for the police, okay? Ready?
Good luck.
So is there any change?
Not yet.
Yeah, it will take a while, won't it?
Yeah.
And how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Listen, don't worry about the shop, okay? I've got it all under control, and there's plenty of people that want to help. And Emily's been asking.
And that's really sweet, and thank you for me. You know, Marcus and Maria, they've been great with the kids as well. I don't know how I would have coped if it wasn't for those two.
Dev, come on. You've got a lot of friends on the street. Everyone just wants to help.
Mm.
But you need to concentrate on staying strong for you and for Sunita.
Thank you.
Especially for when she comes round, because she is going to need you.
Sorry to interrupt.
You're not. This is my neighbour, Sophie Webster. Sophie, this is the police.
Just wondering if you'd mind if we had a quick word in private.
I've got to go anyway, so
Yeah.
I'll see you later.
Thank you. Right, so how can I help?
Obviously, we're trying to get to the bottom of why Sunita was in the Rovers when the fire took hold.
Yeah.
Do you recall ever seeing her with a set of keys belonging to the Rovers?
No.
Not even when she worked there?
No.
So she was never responsible for opening up or locking up?
No. The family, they lived on the premises.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I know. You've got a job to do, right?
While we're here, do you mind if we look through Sunita's belongings in case there's something that could help forensics? You never know.
Sure. Come on. But you're not going to find anything.
Excuse me. We need to speak to somebody.
We have important information pertaining to a case.
Yes, very important. Crucial.
I'm sorry, but which case are you talking about?
Tyrone Dobbs. He's on trial.
As we speak.
Court 2. I'm sorry, but you can't go in there. It's in session.
I don't think you understand, young lady. This person's evidence could prove to be of the utmost importance. Without it, an innocent man could go to prison.
Name?
Julie Carp.
Wait over there. I'll see if I can get somebody to come and speak to you.
Could you hurry, please? This is ridiculous. Tyrone's going to be in a cell getting changed into his convict's uniform before we get to see anybody.
I think it's more tracksuits and T-shirts these days, but point taken. How much longer are we expected to...
Sorry to keep you. Miss Carp?
Yes.
Brian Peckham, Julie's of the Half, head teacher at Bessie Street Primary.
It's about the Tyrone Dobbs case. The woman who's accused him of violence.
Miss Soames?
She's attacked me.
As you can see.
She's had us all fooled. She's got us all to think that it was Tyrone who was hitting her when all the time she is the violent one. Oh, I should have known that he'd never hurt anybody. This shows what she's capable of. This proves that he's been telling the truth. It proves that Tyrone's innocent.
I fully appreciate your concern. And from what you say, Miss Carp, it would certainly seem that you may have a case against Miss Soames. However, I'm afraid any violence that you may have suffered personally has no bearing on whether Mr. Dobbs is guilty of assaulting her.
But that can't be right. She's attacked me. This proves that she's violent.
And I suggest you consider filing a complaint with the police. I really am sorry, but I have to get back.
You recognise these?
They're not her door keys or keys to your shop?
You didn't notice them among her belongings?
Look, I haven't touched the things. I've just been seeing, I've been waiting, I've just been here. But they could be the keys for anyone. I don't...
At this stage, we're just gathering evidence, Mr. Allahan.
What are you doing out here?
Just finding it hard being indoors. There's all this stuff at Katie's. I never noticed it before, but now it's like, wherever I look, there's just something to remind me of her.
Sorry, mate.
I saw her earlier with Ryan. They were stood there as bold as brass, just chatting and laughing. It's like she didn't even care if anyone saw them, or if I saw them.
You just got to try and get through one day at a time, yeah?
I know. I never knew how long 24 hours could be. Evenings are the worst. That when you go to bed and there's only you and this cold space over the other end. Thanks, Kirk. You've been a good mate.
No problem.
What time do you finish work? I was thinking maybe the bistro. What do you reckon?
Maybe that's not such a good idea after last night.
Don't worry, I'm not going to get off my face again. I just need not to be indoors. 6 o'clock.
Ace!
You're a good bloke. Tell Beth from me that she's a lucky woman.
Better go and get the boss's butties.
See you later, mate.
Oh, I wish they'd hurry up.
Hi.
Julie, have you had an accident?
Come to support your mate, have you?
There's no need for that attitude. To answer your question, Hayley, Julie did not have an accident. She's the victim of violence.
I know you're going to say I told you so, and you have every right. I was attacked by Kirsty.
Well, I think that's what they call irony.
I've told the lawyers.
Yeah, it's too little too late now.
I thought it might help Tyrone.
Yeah, and what did they say?
Well, unfortunately, what she's done to me doesn't prove that she's the one hurting Tyrone. Fizz, I'm so sorry. I never should have doubted you.
Do you think there's a reason, Hayley, that they've not called us back in?
It'll be any minute now, and at least it'll be your friends in the witness box, eh?
Yeah.
Fizz.
Look, Julie, I'm sorry, but I've got better things to do right now than worry about your conscience.
She's only trying
Brian,
to...
it's fine. It's fine. I really hope things work out for Tyrone.
Do you know the saying, one for the road, came from when prisoners were given a drink on their way to be executed?
Mary?
What? Oh, don't worry. Even if he is found guilty, he's not headed for the gallows. Although, if you ask me, after his performance this morning, he did a pretty good job of tightening the noose round his own neck, in a manner of speaking.
Yeah, well, here's an expression for you. If you haven't got anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. Come in, come on.
I think Tina was really worried about going. So would I be. It's a big deal getting up in court and having someone question everything you say.
I think it's, coming on top of the fire and everything. That's really shaken her up,
I don't suppose it helps not having much of a family.
Well, I was worried about her. I mean, she don't want to be having a blood pressure shoot through the roof, does she?
I knew I should have stopped her going.
Stopped her?
Yeah, she shouldn't need the stress, does she?
No, but she needed to help Tyrone, and that's not to do with us. She might be carrying our baby, but it don't give us the right to tell her how to live her life.
Well, I just think...
Gary, it just don't.
No. Izzy's right.
All we can do is be there for her. That's it.
Afternoon, Sylvia.
I beg your pardon?
I said you're welcome. I take it you enjoyed the little cake I left for you.
I most certainly did not. And if you think you're going to push your dirty drugs in this establishment, you're very much mistaken, mister.
You must have realised there was cannabis in it.
Of course I didn't. How could I? You and I obviously move in very different circles. In mine, if one is offered a brownie, the most outrageous thing you expect to find would be a glacé cherry or an unwanted walnut, neither of which is designed to turn one into a hopeless, helpless drug addict.
Everything all right, Mother?
Yes, oh yes, everything's fine.
I don't know what you're worried about. All we're talking about is a bit of weed.
Oh, I see we've got all the lingo off, Pat. Wouldn't be surprised if you hadn't got a hoodie underneath that coat. And perhaps the police should decide whether a bit of weed is something to worry about or not.
Oh, Sylvia, don't be like that. All I'm trying to do is help. Oh. There's no need to involve the police. Why don't we talk about it? How about I buy us a couple of teas, eh? Please?
I saw the police car pulling away.
Oh, Sally, it's been a nightmare. Kirsty went mental and whacked Julie.
No!
Now she's disappeared with Ruby. But she probably knew what people would think if she can hit Julie then.
Is she okay?
Brian's gone up to the court with her to see if she can help Tyrone. She feels terrible.
Have you noticed Mother acting strangely lately?
No, not especially.
But you do admit that your pain hasn't been as bad.
I admit nothing. And even if it hasn't, it still wouldn't be right for me to put money into the pocket of some Mr. Big.
Oh, Sylvia, there is no Mr. Big. It's just...
I do not wish to become an accessory.
You know, some of the other ladies at the 1 o'clock club are taking it for their aches and pains. Why don't I bring round a little sampler, eh? Gratis, of course. And then if your pain does flare up and you think it might help...
That won't be necessary, thank you, if you'll excuse me.
I'll say one thing, Sylvia. You're a woman who knows her own mind. I like that. Take care.
Me and Tyrone used to be housemates.
And why did that arrangement come to an end?
Because she didn't like it.
Miss Soames?
Yeah.
How did you feel about that?
Well, I wasn't happy about it, put it that way.
Is it fair to say that you didn't much like Kirsty Soames?
Suppose so.
A yes or no is what's required, Miss McIntyre.
No, I didn't like her, no.
Is that why you brought an allegation of harassment against her in January 2012?
No, I said that because it was true.
Yet you withdrew the allegation. Isn't that correct?
Yeah, but for Tyrone, not for her sake.
So did your relationship with Miss Soames improve after that?
Not really, no.
No, because isn't it the case that on September the 9th, you were involved in a skirmish at the Rovers Return public house with a heavily pregnant Miss Soames, which caused her to go into labour?
Well, it was nothing. She didn't even report it.
No, she did not. Because she was persuaded not to, under pressure from you and the defendant.
You're making her out to be weak.
Thank you, Miss McIntyre. Now, you claim that the defendant showed you some injuries.
He did, yeah. Where she battered him.
You were witness to this alleged battering.
No, but...
So the fact of the matter is, you have no way of knowing how he sustained these injuries. Miss McIntyre? You have no way of knowing how Tyrone Dobbs sustained those injuries, have you?
Well, no, not like you want.
No, by your own admission. You have a history of animosity towards Miss Soames, isn't that right?
I don't know what you...
You've admitted, haven't you, that you're guilty of an assault against her?
Yeah, but like I said, she's far from innocent.
In fact, your whole evidence is merely supposition born out of animosity. Isn't that right, Miss McIntyre?
What's she doing? Miss Soames, I must ask that you and your child leave court immediately.
I need help.
What have you done?
Nothing. Nothing. Look, she's fine. Look.
Miss Soames, you must leave court or I will have no choice.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
What are you saying? What are you scared of?
What I might do. That I might hurt her. I don't want to hurt her. I don't know what's happened to me. She needs to be with you. She needs to be with the daddy. Please.
Please, just...
Please. Please.
Miss Soames, I insist you leave court now.
My daughter needs to be with Tyrone. He'll look after her. He's not a monster. I am.
I shall ask the usher to clear the court unless we have order.
Take care of her, won't you? I love her so much.
Mr. Dobbs, you must hand the child over to the usher.
No.
No. She has to be with Tyrone. I need to know she's safe.
Please, Your Honour, please.
Tyrone, do it.
No.
Order! Miss Soames, if you don't leave court now, I shall have you arrested for contempt of court.
It was lies. Everything I ever said about Tyrone, he never laid a finger on me. It was me. I was the one hitting him. I couldn't stop. I wanted to, but I couldn't stop. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I never meant any of it, I swear. I didn't want to hurt you. Please, you have to give Tyrone our baby back. He's innocent.
Do you think they'll make her give evidence again?
Well, they don't have to, do they? They've heard what she said. Tyrone's innocent. They haven't got a case against him, really.
Members of the jury, please leave court with the clerk now.
See, she's the one that should be on trial.
Quiet in the gallery. Please remove the child from court.
No! No, you can't. You heard what she said. I'm innocent. I just want...
Mr. Dobbs, I would remind you that you are still on trial. Take him down to the cell.
No! Tyrone, I did love you.
You sure this is the spare set from the pub?
Where'd you find them?
And you're certain this set didn't go missing some time ago?
Well, they were spares. I knew where they were, but I hadn't used them for, I don't know. As far as I know, they were where they always were.
She had them, didn't she, Sunita?
Sorry, but I can't comment on an ongoing investigation.
Did she?
My daughter nearly burnt to death in that fire. She's lost her home, she's lost her livelihood. It was Sunita, wasn't it?
I know you're upset. You just have to let the investigation take its course.
So it was her.
We have to warn you that any attempt to interfere with our investigation will be treated very seriously.
Oh, so much for British justice.
Mum, just leave it.
We'll keep you updated.
I knew it was her. I knew she was trouble from the minute I set eyes on her.
Well, you know what they said? We can't be certain of anything, Mum. I mean, she was my friend.
I know.
Could she really hate me that much that she'd want me to burn to death? I mean, you couldn't wish that on your worst enemy, could you?
Hell hath no fury.
Are you sure you don't know?
Of course not. Come on, I'll make us a cup of tea.
What's happened?
We've been trying to call you.
Sorry, my phone battery died.
Well, how's Tyrone? They haven't convicted him, have they?
Nope. He's doing all right, and so is baby Ruby.
How do you know? Have you seen her?
And her mother. You're not going to believe what happened. She walks into the courtroom.
Kirsty?
Carrying the baby. Tina's up there giving evidence. And the next thing, all of a sudden, there she is. The judge tells her she's got to leave, but she turns around and said that she's made the whole thing up, it's a pack of lies, and that Tyrone never laid a finger on her. In fact, it was her using him as the punch bag.
So she did make the whole thing up?
Yeah. She admitted that she fell down the stairs and that Tyrone is totally innocent.
Tyrone and Fizz are never going to forgive me.
Well, you were pretty hard on them.
Well, let's face it, you weren't the only one taken in by her.
Yeah, but I was a champion. I was cheerleader for Team Kirsty, while all the time poor Tyrone and Fizz were treated like liars and cheats. I feel so ashamed.
Yeah, well, you and me both.
I seem to recall that knitting was something that grandmother used to do for her house.
Oh, don't be so silly. Do I look like someone who knits?
Hello there. Now, before you say anything, and I know you told me not to, but, well, call me an old softy, but I can't stand to see a handsome woman in pain.
Yes, but it's not very convenient.
Just to tide you over the weekend. Then if you want more, just come along to the 1 o'clock club on Monday. No pressure.
Well, I suppose you've come specially.
Good girl.
Yeah, well, now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do.
Don't forget, Monday.
Why don't we just let him go?
I mean, we all heard you.
So does this mean that we don't have to give evidence?
Right, so Ruby's fine. She's with a social worker.
They'll not take her into care.
No, it doesn't sound like it. Kirsty can nominate someone to look after her. Oh, what's going on?
One does wonder why Tyrone failed to alert the authorities, if indeed Kirsty was the aggressor. One might if one had no imagination. Anyway, no one really knows what goes on between two people except them.
I still can't believe she stood there and admitted everything. Maybe she has got a conscience after all.
Well, if she has, you'd think it'd have pricked her before now, after all she's put Tyrone through.
Where is he? Oh, excuse me. Where's Tyrone?
Can you tell us when he's going to be released?
Sorry.
Oh, well, been talking to him in there for ages.
Like I said, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't say.
Why not? I mean, she admitted that she made it all up. How long does it take to sign a few papers?
It's not quite as simple as that, I'm afraid.
How do you mean?
The fact is, as it stands, Tyrone remains accused of a crime.
Yeah, that he didn't commit.
It's complicated, and to be honest, none of us knows how this is going to play out. Look, I've got to go, excuse me.
You do understand that you'll be arrested and taken to the police station for questioning?
All the times I said he hurt me, I was the one hurting him. He never even defended himself, never retaliated, just took it for months. He didn't push me down the stairs. I fell, just like he said.
So why have you chosen now to change your story?
My baby. Ruby.
And have you been violent toward Ruby? You're sure?
I get angry. It's like it builds, you know? I can feel it. I can feel it taking over, and I know I'm going to explode, just like I did when I attacked Tyrone. I felt it today. With my beautiful Ruby.
And what happened?
Nothing happened, I swear. But I'm scared that next time it might. I'm scared that if she stays with me, I might hurt her. I love her so much, that's why I'm doing this. I can't be like my dad was. I can't have Ruby scared like I was. I need you to lock me up for my daughter's sake.
Apologies for the mix-up. Enjoy your balm. Enunciation. Why do people insist on mumbling? Mother? You all right?
Yes, of course I'm all right. You worry yourself into an early grave carrying on like that.
Yeah. Oh, yes, your order. There we are.
By reason of the things said by Miss Soames in the interruption of this trial, I'm going to discharge you from returning a verdict. May I thank you for your attention to the case? Would you please leave court with the usher? Have the prosecution made a decision about these proceedings?
Yes, Your Honour. By reason of the declaration made by Miss Soames in the face of the court, which she has now put into writing, the Crown is satisfied that these allegations against Mr. Dobbs are without foundation. Therefore, the prosecution will offer no evidence on all charges.
Does the defence have anything to say?
No, Your Honour. Could my client be discharged?
Very well. I shall return verdicts of not guilty on all 3 charges. Mr. Dobbs, you are now free to go.
Not woken up yet. That's a pity. I was hoping to tell her what I thought of her, which, in case you're wondering, isn't very much.
Please, will you just leave it now, Gloria?
Yes, of course, leave it. Did you know she had them keys?
Yes. They found them in her things, but it doesn't mean she's responsible for any of this, does it?
Wake up, Dev. You don't think this pathetic excuse for a woman isn't capable of...
That's enough.
Well, do you know something, Dev? It's not nearly enough. My daughter would have been burnt alive by her if it hadn't been for Carl. And what about that poor firefighter woman? Do you think her family and friends would have thought it was enough today when they put her coffin in the ground?
You need to go.
Yeah, I'm going. But you know, if you had any sense, you would be at home with your poor little kids instead of sitting here moping over a cold-blooded murderer.
I just can't believe what happened today.
Truly wonderful.
I can't stop crying. Oh, that's a relief for all that.
Yeah, at least the tears of joy, yeah.
Oh, did you see Tyrone's face?
Oh, well, shouldn't he be coming out by now?
Just asked the usher guy. He says you've got to be formally discharged from the cells. And I asked about Ruby as well. He said he didn't know anything.
Oh, look, you don't have to wait. It could be ages yet.
I reckon she wants us to make ourselves scarce so she can do that romantic Hollywood-style reunion.
Right, yeah. No, to be honest, I just want to go home and get some sleep.
Oh, well, at least you'll be sleeping next to Tyrone tonight, eh?
Look, you lot, I want to say thank you, all of you. I couldn't have done this without you. Come here.
The police searched a bedside locker and there they were. Dev admitted it to me.
How must he feel, knowing what she's done?
He's in denial.
Can I help you, Norris?
Not, sir.
So what did Mum say?
Oh, she's devastated to think Sunita could do it.
I don't know. She doesn't strike me as someone who's capable of...
What other proof do you need? I mean, what explanation could there be for having them keys in the first place?
Right, Mum. Let me get you both a drink on the house.
Oh, vodka and Coke, Dad.
Scotch, please.
How was it?
Yeah, you know.
Very sad. So, what are you all talking about? What?
There's been a development. The keys to the pub were found in Sunita's belongings.
What? Who said that?
The police. Stella had to identify them.
Well, why would she have the...
She's a sicko.
Right, and because of that sicko, I've had to bury my friend today. And because of her, I'll have to carry around the guilt of Tony's death with me for the rest of my life. Cheers, everyone.
And my last meal would be prawn cocktail, steak and chips, and tiramisu.
I'm with you on the steak and chips. I don't think I want a starter, though.
But if you find no meal, you'd have it, though, wouldn't you? I mean, it's like when you go to one of them eat as much as you like places, and you don't really want the salad and all that, but you take it because you can.
I'll probably have poppadoms then.
Oh, very exotic. In fact, I thought I might treat you to a bit of exotic later on. I've got this little sexy red cami off the market.
Does it have to be tonight?
Well, it doesn't have to be at all if you don't want it.
No, of course I do.
Yeah, mate. I thought I could meet you and then we could just go straight on to the bistro.
You what? You ditching me for him again?
Look, it's just like he's having a tough time.
Well, what about me? I'm having a tough time sitting in every night. I paint my toenails so many times, my shoes are starting to pinch.
Listen, it's fine. She's right, honestly.
No, she's not. Don't go anywhere. Chesley's my mate, right? And he's dead gutted about what's happened with him and Katie. If the boot was on the other foot and it was me upset because you ran up with another man, he'd be there for me, 100%. So I'm going to take him to the bistro, we're going to have a few pints and...
Fine. And when you get back, me and my little red cammy will be waiting for you.
Right then. Bistro, yeah?
Take care, Tiger.
Yeah, well, if anyone deserves a bit of happiness right now, it's Tyrone.
Oh, no. Maybe he's got it now that he's with Fizz, eh?
Yeah. Right, well,
Oh, yeah, OK.
It's been a good day.
It was a good day, yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Best.
All right. See ya.
See ya. Hey, Tina, wait.
Oh, hi.
How'd it go?
Well, Tyrone's free to come home.
No way, how come?
Well, it's a long story.
Well, how about I take you for a drink in the bistro and you can tell me all about it, because Izzy's out with the mates anyway.
Yeah. Sounds like just what I need.
All right, nice one.
I would have thought you'd be settled in front of the television with a nice cup of tea.
Yes, and I thought you'd been finished down here by now.
Well, sadly not. We had some lads in on rollerblades earlier. Quite extraordinary. Apparently, it is the fastest growing sport in the world and quite technical. They have this asymmetrical lacing.
Yes, Roy, I think we both know that, sadly, my rollerblading days are behind me, so spare me the details.
Ah.
Well, I think I'll take your advice and go and settle down with that cup of tea.
Good idea.
Oh, I think I might take one of these cream cakes to go with.
Yeah. Yes, I'll just, outside. Yes.
Stan, it's Sylvia. No, I know you were only trying to help. No, I just wanted you to know I look forward to seeing you on Monday at the 1 o'clock club.
Fizz!
I can't believe it. I know. I thought any minute now someone was going to come and say it had all been a mistake. But she'd changed the story again. I know. And now look, I stood here without having to worry about getting caught. I couldn't have done any of this without you. I'll never forget what you did. You saved me. If I saved you, at least I saw you could save me.
I'm just glad that evil cow finally admitted what she's really like. And it couldn't come at a better time. I tell you, I was terrified in that stand. I just hope I never have to go through that again.
Yeah, me too. What? That's just kind of stressful. You said yourself you were terrified. Can't be good for you or the baby, can it?
I hate to say this, but you're beginning to sound like your mum.
Oh, thanks for that.
No, in a good way, in a good way.
I just think you're taking on too much. You've got to look after yourself. What?
No, it's just nice, you know? So that's someone who's interested in what happens to me. It's been a while. Thank you.
No need to thank me. We're mates.
I know, and baby aside, becoming friends with you and Izzy is the best part of this whole surrogacy thing. Yeah.
Well, as long as you know I'm here, if you need me.
Listen, Ches, why don't we go and get a nice kebab or something and go home, eh?
2 more. Ta very much.
Ches, take it from me. This isn't the answer. What if Katie saw you, eh?
Sorry, lads, but I think that's it for tonight. You need to take him home.
What? Why? Come on, mate.
Everything all right, lads? Yeah, don't you worry about me. I'm fine, Gary.
Can I help you?
Buy you a drink?
What are we having, darling? A milkshake?
No, I meant a proper drink. But if you don't want to stay, we could always, go back to mine.
Sweeter. For me to even have a coffee with you, you'd have to be a little bit older, a little bit smarter, a little bit taller, and a lot less drunk. Okay? No offence.
None taken. Come on, mate.
Hey, call me.
Okay, yeah.
Call me? Still got it, eh?
Oh, kill me now.
I just really love her. I always have. From the minute I first saw her.
I know it weren't the same for her, though.
Of course Katie loved Jock.
Well, maybe. But not enough. It's just not enough. I don't know what I'm going to do without her, Kirk.
Oh, I'll eat anything, you know me. Hey, I didn't mean it like that. You're a great cook. Oh, listen, man, I've got to go, yeah? Yeah, surprise me. Naughty. All right, bye. Wow, Dev, man, you look terrible.
So I feel.
So, what's happened now, Sunita?
Oh, what's happened? Oh, let me see. Oh, the police, they paid us a visit.
What, to the hospital?
Searched through Sunita's things, and guess what they found? Spare set of keys for the Rovers.
You're joking?
I was there, Lloyd, and take a look, I said. Never in a million years would I have thought that she would have something like that to hide. Not Sunita, not my Sunita. And after they left, I just sat there and I just looked at her for like the longest time. And I just thought, I'm just seeing her for the very first time. This different person, this person who I never really knew.
Dev, there must be some explanation.
Yeah, and that's what I keep telling myself. But what? What? Why did she have the keys? Why was she there? And it just keeps going round and around.
Drink this.
You know, I keep saying to myself that maybe if I'd have gone along with her plans for the future, then maybe I could have stopped this. Maybe I could...
Well, none of this is your fault. Look, Dev, the only person who knows what happened here is Sunita. So making sure that she pulls through is your #1 priority, yeah?
It's all right, just stop panicking.
Is she all right?
She's fine.
Come on.
Of course. Hello, sweetheart. Is your daddy?
We're placing Ruby in your care, and you'll receive a letter in due course.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thanks. See ya. Hey, you got your daughter back. Hey, darling.
Oh, there was times when I was sat in that cell. I thought I'd never see her again.
Yeah, well, it's over now. And everything's gonna be all right. It's just us now. Us three and Hope, okay? Come on. Let's go home.